Sweet. All right, start the show.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good evening. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to the Thursday evening edition of High on Politics. Let's get high on politics. Oh, man. I've had a day. So you guys will have to bear with me. Yeah, actually, I kind of want to just say sorry that I wasn't really able to engage on Discord or anything today. I had a pretty busy day away from online stuff. So that was kind of nice. Had to take a moment, had some therapy, which was, it was great, but you know that you are in a special situation when your therapist, obviously they know what I do, immediately is just like, how are you? I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, how are you doing? Are you good? Like, with all this Charlie Kirk stuff going on, are you feeling okay? Are you safe? I was like, oh. Ugh. Damn, Pep shows up right when Peacemaker comes on. Oh. Yeah, you know what? The crossover. My apologies. Zach, you shaved your head. What's going on? Is that Florida heat or the humidity finally getting to you? Is that what is it just like you couldn't take it anymore? Like the stream on the way in, please do. No, I really appreciate that. Hey, Fred. Pinkerbell, hello. Bryant, how you doing, buddy? What up, Sean? Good to see you. Good to see everybody. As I was saying, a nice little therapy session today. It was kind of funny because legitimately there was a decent portion of it that was explaining exactly why this stuff might be so dangerous. It was kind of nice too, because it's always nice to be told, like, when I saw that, I immediately thought of you. I was just like, oh, cool. And then, but when all of a sudden it was just like, no, I was making sure that, like, oh, I was worried that you might be the first one that they go after. I was like, what? So I'm like, how? Oh boy, has she watched my content? Oh, that's not good. Try, what up, dude? What up? Howdy? No. Let's get another one. Howdy. There we go. It's from Blues Brothers 2000, I think, right? Yeah. Either way, got me stun locking already. No, it was weird. It was really weird to actually tackle that in such a professional setting, where I have to admit, man, I'm a little worried. I really am. I'm seeing maybe, and I did touch grass, by the way. Pinkerbell, today was a touch grass day. Get the hell out and just kind of enjoy the day. It was a beautiful day too. But yeah, even with that, and even with a little bit of a therapy session, I'm still in this like headspace that's not good. I'm gonna be completely real with y'all, because just checking in online, it's crazy out there, man. It's crazy. I know that I brought up my cousin yesterday. He has officially denounced me. Bucky's fucked. Yeah, what up? This is my official, like, I have been to a Bucky's. And I think I've said this. It was like going to Tennessee's version of Disney World. Which technically that's Dollywood, but no, Buc-ee's was cooler. Just gotta say. You all say I don't have energy. I was talking to my neighbor yesterday. I think she looked sad and was showing me photos of her late husband. Today is her first adversity without him, so I bought her flowers. So you bought her flowers. Very nice, man. I mean, I hope you're not trying to get some, because that'd be fucking wild. Dude, the amount of dudes that are creeps like that, I've seen it. It's fucking wild. Or it's just like, oh, no, she's too old. Okay, good. Empathy, not energy. Okay, hey. Oh, all you say I don't have empathy. Oh, I see where he's going with this. Okay, I kind of did just brush past that. My bad. You know what? Hey, Zach, thank you. Thank you for taking care of your neighbor. And recognizing, hey, you ain't all bad there, kiddo. Sean's just like, but if she wasn't. All right, we all know how this goes. Empathy face off. Oh no. Is this technically a virtue signal? Whoa, no, we don't want to go there, guys. Oh man. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting show, because I have to be real, and this is why I brought it up. It's been really, really weird. Like my cousin, he literally disowned me as much as he can. Blocked me on all socials. He blocked my number. Yeah, that was cool. But at the same time, having a family member that was literally mourning this guy tell me that he is more than okay if I get locked up and just kind of shipped away, I was like, all right, man. You know what? Gotta say, there's no love lost there, apparently. I mean, I literally grew up with the fucker, and we went to hockey games and concerts, and I can't understand it. I can't understand it. People are so dramatic. Oh, dude, I'm watching it happen in real time. One of my friends who's not political in the slightest, he posted a video just kind of summing up everything that Charlie Kirk was about, and how it's like, hey, so if you guys are going to be mad about this, and you guys are going to go and be like, we need to lock up anybody that calls for political violence, we need to lock up all of them, then they need to take a step back and realize what happened 2 months ago. It was essentially that innocuous, where it was just saying, hey, you remember those two politicians that you didn't do dick about? Well, yeah, now I'm watching him have it out with his brother-in-law, which I already knew that he kind of hated his brother-in-law, but his brother... Here, you know what? Fuck it. I think I can read this. There's no way they're going to see this. I don't care. This other guy, he sucks. Let's see. Please don't delete it. Oh, he didn't delete it. Good. Okay. So it's hypocrisy of the highest order. It's a video of a guy just saying how hypocritical all this is. This guy jumps in. All 45 shootings were done by Democrats or mentally ill trans people. 45. So sorry if we see a pattern. The fact of the matter is, a father and husband was murdered in front of his family because he had different opinion. You can't type worth a shit. All he did was debate with facts. All caps. So, yes, we are blaming the libtarded left, because most of them are mentally unstable and calling for gun bans, and they are the ones doing all the shootings. So, yeah, we are blaming... Dude, this guy's certifiably retarded. I'm sorry. Holy shit. You guys know that I use that word sparingly. This man has, something going on here. So, yeah, we are blaming them. He actually says, so, yeah. No way. So yeah, we are blaming them because they have shown their true colors time and time again. Run on. And blank, I'm not going to argue with you, and I don't want a speech back. I said what I said, and I believe what I believe. And that's that. I'm allowed to have my feelings and my opinions, whether or not people are with them. I don't care. This guy does a run-on sentence. He doesn't use a period at all. Because it's my right to think and do as I please. Elva, Fluffy Fox, how's it going? It has been some time. How you doing? Billy Madison moment. You have made us dumber at that. RIQ. I have to memorize that. This sounds like someone who almost exclusively watches Ben Shapiro and Charlie Kirk, and I mean exclusively, yep. I was watching another streamer last night, and trolls were getting mad at him quoting Kirk, like, so you were cool when Kirk said it when he was alive, but I can't quote what he said. Yeah. Somebody was getting mad at me for playing the clip of Charlie Kirk. They said that I'm one of the ones that they're like reporting me for it, for like being in bad taste. They want my like politicians to come after me and all this, and they're just like, we're gonna come after your job. Yeah, they're coming out of the woodwork, guys. I've been getting some real fun messages, and also comments on my other YouTube videos. I forgot about that, I'll admit, where I was just like, oh yeah, they can just go to my other YouTube videos. Cool, at least I'm getting engagement, I guess. Really doing so could always be worse. Alva. Cool. Charlie pushed a white male Christian supremacist ideology of domination and exclusion. Yeah. Nothing ever happens. Well, see, I don't necessarily, but I don't know, man. They're calling for straight up violence, number one. Yeah, dude, you gotta be having a rough go of it. You got a question. I might have an answer. What's that? Also, Sylvie, hey, sorry, I missed some of your comments here. My multi-stream was off. Let me take care of that. There we go. All right. I think it's more that you lack empathy, meaning... Oh, Jesus, you're going at him. I have no issue saying Charlie Kirk was a Nazi. He peddled white replacement theory constantly, so he's a Nazi, or at least speaking Nazi rhetoric. I would just keep saying that he's using Nazi and oh my god, authoritarian rhetoric. Because honestly, guys, like, I know that I don't want to do the thing where it's like, oh, we got this guy's falling thing and the blah blah blahs, and like, no. If it walks, I've said it before. If it walks like a Nazi, you know, and Zeke Heil's like a Nazi, it's probably, you know, quack quack, motherfucker. I didn't know where I was going with it. What did Luigi change? Killing the CEO? Honestly, he changed a bunch of stuff. So right after it happened, they abandoned a plan that was going to take over like 45,000 people off a very specific plan. That did not go through. And then not only did it scare the shit out of some other CEOs that also did some walkbacks with that kind of stuff. Yeah, it had some positive. However, all they did was just raise premiums across the board now, so it's probably a Nazi duck. Yeah. I like how that's where I have to go with it. I'm like, I don't know. We're almost to the 4-2. So I haven't been able to smoke since I got home. So. But like I was saying before, I'm just gonna hopefully weave this into a new tangent. And also, Jesus. I am a little concerned because of like what that guy was saying. Now, do I have to worry about that guy and his ilk? I don't know. Because I'm just gonna say, just because they're stupid doesn't mean that they're not dangerous. Nazi ducks. I'm just thinking of like the Phineas and Ferb duck. Wow, I have a hard time with that. like wearing the helmet because go out. Or wait a minute, I almost said the Kowalski joke, but that's Penguins. You know what? Screw it. But yeah, we actually have some updates. Oh, and that's another thing. So I don't think I was that far off with this being professional. Oh, he was a platypus. Thank you for that. Multiculturalism has never worked and will never work. I don't believe in diversity, and I believe in unity. Quote from Charlie Kirk. Slightly paraphrased. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's the same way that I've been paraphrasing his other one. Oh, that's what I was saying before. I took some shit for playing his clip, and they were just like, oh, so you're going to play that clip over the fact that, and it was the news that was repeating some of the, they would get to the still frame to like right before it happened. They're like, that's really, that's kind of, it's very, what was the fucking word they were saying? It was disgusting and something else. But then I had a guy straight up just like threatening violence where he's just like, you're next. It's like, 1 for 1 was another one I saw yesterday. Right. The question is, why are those ideas dangerous? Why can't you just play the nice stuff he said about family? Well, that's another thing that I'm seeing so much of, like, in the media right now. Even CNN, they're pretending that, like, they didn't say some of the most reprehensible shit. Like, I get it, but this isn't shitting on the dead when you're not, like, playing the greatest hits of what, his supporters would say. Yeah, his most base takes. 44 school shootings in 2025, the latest being in Colorado yesterday. 19 kids killed, 43 wounded. No half-mast for them. No tweets out from Trump. No Air Force 2 flight for them. Just thoughts and prayers. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to get to the whole flight thing. It's crazy. It's crazy how this looks like it was professional. I'm just going to say that it looks like it was a professional intelligence job. Like, it was like a movie. It was like fucking Jason Bourne shit, guys. Stuff he said about family is all exclusionary of other people. It was, yeah. Oh, yeah. And of course, and it's also sexist, too, in some way. I think the wife should be, God, what was his big thing? Something, mighty man of virtue. All right, so let's smoke, and then we'll get to this. Oh, man. What a day. No, I got it wrong. It was mighty man of valor. That's what it means to be a mighty man of valor. Excuse me. KTSN, hey. The whole honoring and respecting the dead thing makes me angry. Dying doesn't absolve you of your misdeeds, nor does it give you respect you didn't earn. Yeah. Somebody pointed out just how it was like, yeah, you guys just went so fast with it, man. It showed me how distasteful you were. But thinking back to that thing I was just reading, notice how the guy was just like, don't even say anything back. I know I'm right, and I get to have my opinions. Like, dude, these people went nuts. These people certifiably have gone nuts. And they legitimately think that, like, me, like, I'm some wacky, violent leftist. Wacky, maybe. Violent? What? Okay. He spent his career demonizing people like me. How could I ever feel sympathy? It's not for him. It's not even for him. There's nothing. You don't need to feel sympathy. My big thing is I don't like giving the right wing a bunch of ammo. So, like, tweets, for instance, that they can just go, cherry pick and be like, look at how meanie bobini they are. I mean, they're obviously not going to be using that term of phrase. Although I'm waiting for it. Just Jesse Waters. The left are meanie bobinis at 9. Do they say that anymore? At 9? Do they ever give news teasers? I miss news teasers. Later at 7. Is Pep Talks going to talk about Charlie Kirk some more? We'll see later at 7. And then, look at this cute little puppy. It's clear the shelters in Chicago at 9. I'm already liking my news coverage a little bit better. I think it was the same people behind 9/11 Professional Hit Shop. Jesus. Oh boy, we're going there tonight, are we? Did you see Hexeth made a few soldiers say a prayer for Charlie Kirk? People are sick. Whoa. Like he made them? Oh man, there's laws against that. There's literal laws against that. Okay. I saw that the FBI, the 3 people that were fired for not being sycophantic enough to Trump, they are they're not only suing, they are they requested a trial by jury. So this is going forward. There's going to be no settlements. Or if there is a settlement, they're going to get rehired. But yeah, different story. We'll talk about that later. Did you see? I don't have a view. I just don't care. Oh, on who? Wait. Simply Steve. Who are we talking about? He had an escape plan, and he's not. Well, dude, somebody said like DB Cooper shit, because at one point, apparently, like the emergency broadcast stuff that like an airplane has. I'm so layman with this shit. If you guys know about planes, please explain this. But it seemed like they had to open a door, and they didn't want it on record. I don't know, man. I watched Point Break and Dark Knight Rises. You see, I have done the deed. Now it's time for me to go. Oh God, that would actually mean getting assassinated in front of millions is not an appropriate punishment. I will say no, guys, and that's where I've seen some out of pocket shit, guys, and that's where I just want to make my final piece on this. Can we just chill? Can we? We don't have to feel empathy for the guy. You don't need to feel for his family, but I still kind of do. Even like his kids are, what? They didn't even ask for his dad. I'm sure at some point his wife said, "I'm really sick of this, and I hate that you made so much." Like, do you think that his wife was happy with his career? I mean, now that I'm saying this, I'm starting to wonder if I have to go ask some questions. Whoa. Because Lucky Charm Charlie Kirk said empathy is a sin. I covered this in therapy. That was something because I kind of had to teach my therapist a little bit about what the whole context, because she knew that Charlie Kirk, she knew who he is, but she's not like right wing or anything like that, and she was like, I just saw that he was like a big political commentator and that he had gotten like shot in front of a whole bunch of people, and then on top of it they kept, dude, did you know that they were like they blurred it a little bit, but they showed it. They literally, like, what? Just to say. I didn't think about that, but yeah, apparently, like, the mainstream media was showing, like, yes, a very mildly blacked out version of it. This has black flag. Black flag? You mean false flag? You mean the Alex Jones, when he says false flag, false flags, it was a false flag. No, I mean, I'm joking a little bit, because if you go back and watch yesterday's show, I have to say, guys, like, I was already on that. Did I not say, and somebody might have to go back and check, but I'm pretty sure I said this, that the shot was just too professional. Like, I was just like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that was like from, again, don't know it's center mass, right? I'm pretty sure I know that much. And it was like this is like near your carotid, or is your carotid. Man, I am definitely not in smart mode today. My battery's running on yellow. Oh, about to hit red. We don't agree with the violence, but he can still call out the guy for spreading hate and lies. Oh, absolutely, dude. Don't try to take that from that, because that's not what I'm saying. We can totally talk about how shitty he was. Nowhere was I saying that he deserves just a pass, but I'm also saying right now, like, we can just stick to facts as far as like the quoting him and all that. Just do that, which but also, I don't know, man. Ooh, we have a video. Ex-sniper breaking down Charlie Kirk's. Oh, thank you. You know what? We'll watch that. Yeah, I'll tackle that here in a minute. Thank you for sending that. The comment section was its own thing too. A bunch of gun nut pissing contests. Ooh. Yeah, we'll see. If it was a psycho, they'd try to take out some of the fanboys and other MAGAs over there. That's what I've been hearing. A lot of very, very good takes on this from ex-military people, from people that are even right-wing that are just like, this is sus as fuck. There's this one guy that was specifically talking about, and this is how I found out about it. I didn't know that he had like a lot of heat with white supremacists. Who saw that coming? But apparently, they did not like him. Did you know that? I didn't know that. I learned that, like, legitimately yesterday, where I was just like, wait, what? It's like, I'm pretty sure they... Do you think this is how they view us sometimes, where they just hear, like about certain leftist infighting? It's just like, wait, you're telling me the communists don't like who now? It's just like... Oh, man. Because that was fucking... Gotta admit. Did not see that coming. So that's also where there is an added layer of interesting. Did you also see the picture of the guy where wearing his... I mean, he had a center mass logo like this, but it turned out to be like a veterans logo or something. Obviously, that doesn't mean anything. You could have bought it at a freaking thrift store. Which I wouldn't doubt that he did. I don't know. Also, watching that cop yesterday get asked that question about did they question the guy who asked the question before, and then you just saw the cop go, yeah, we asked that. No, we did. No, what are you talking about? It's like, I don't think they asked the... Guys, I don't think that they even bothered. Oh, no. How much you want to be like, after that, they just like, get on it. What are you doing? Oh my God, did you see the guy stealing he broke the crime scene and stole a bunch of hats and started passing them out to the crowd? Yeah. Your hoodie makes me want some brisket and beaver nuggets. Hell yeah. I totally do too. And there's absolutely no way that I can. This is the problem with being from Chicago and then going somewhere where you're just like, wait, this is only in Texas and Tennessee and like southern states? Oh, that's some bullshit. Not the one time that I'm just like, yeehaw. I'm ready for some beaver nuggets. Yee-hoo! Go Trump, MAGA, yeah. We have Buc-ee's in Loveland, Colorado. Oh, really? There's a Blue State Buc-ee's? I need to go to the Blue State Buc-ee's. What am I talking? Oh, I'm so glad to know that. And also, I think that's actually pretty close to where I need to go. Yeah, I'm going to be out in your neck of the woods. Don't have an exact plan, but yeah. Gotta go visit some family. All right, we got Buc-ee's. Oh, yep, that was the most important one. Saw that video and a lot of comments saying the usual suspect. Really? Really? Wait, coming from what side? Wait a minute. Now I need the context because, like, yeah, the usual suspect. One side's literally like, yeah, it's a trans, and then a bunch of other people are just like, it's a white dude. Yeah, but somebody over on this space, Andrea, she was saying it's another DB Cooper. I was just like, holy shit, not necessarily wrong. The way that we're not finding anything. Fooful Poofer. Hello. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Happy to have you here. How are you? Sorry. If I get a little derailed tonight, guys, this is gonna... Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Well, good to have you here. Hope you enjoy the content. Because I'll tell you what, I lost some subs and some followers with some of my takes yesterday. I think the shooter was ex-military. That's what we're sitting here. We're actually discussing that right now. So yeah, definitely welcome in. We're about to watch here. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it. Get this up. Yes. Oh my god.
This is
all right. Okay, hold on. This will take me a second to get loaded. But no, I totally agree. I'm starting to think that... I don't know, man. Because I don't want to do the thing where I start doing the, oh, well, I heard that, you know, Charlie, the white supremacists didn't like him. I don't, like, it is kind of playing the same game that they're doing where it's just like, it was totally a leftist. Somebody said it yesterday, though. If they don't find somebody, they're going to do something about that. Like, what was the Wall Street Journal thing that I got this morning that I saw and I looked it up and this is not real. Well, okay, so it was real, but they reported on it like too quickly because it says at 10:20 a.m. ammunition in Kirk shooting engraved with transgender anti-fascist ideology sources. So I had to look at this and I was just like, is this real? It turns out that it's from something else. And then they spliced a new article in. But here's what the new article says. Investigators found ammunition engraved with expressions of transgender and anti-fascist ideology inside the rifle that authorities believe was used in the fatal shooting of Charlie Kirk. Yeah. And this is where seeing Alex Jones lose his mind and go, we need to lock up all the leftists. This is the leftists going to war with us. It's like, wait, bro, this is kind of your thing. Like, the obvious conspiracy thing, isn't that your thing? Like, when you see this, then you see what they're trying to do, and then go, hey, what? This is what? Because it's almost like they did the church one, and we're like, oh, that didn't work. Not enough people care. Well, here we go. Sorry, Charlie. Hey. All right. Yeah, an older model 30 caliber hunting rifle was discovered at the scene with, you know, a spent rifle casing that had anti-trans or pro-trans anti-fascist ideology on it. It's a lot to write on a bullet casing. I thought they knew guns. Yeah, me too. Trump's health seems to be declining fast. He definitely had a stroke. I saw the video today of him at the 9/11 memorial. I was like, oh shit, because he was like this. This was a false flag to ensure one final. Okay, allegedly. This was a false flag to ensure one final push for martial law, to not have elections, and having people forget what is happening in the Middle East with our tax dollars. Well, don't forget the Epstein files. Trust me, that's on there. Promotion. How you doing? Ryan Kennedy. Did the Orange Man have him taken out to get Epstein out of the news? It's not beyond... I don't know. I don't know. I'm just asking questions. His Kirk video was AI. I swear that, okay, so I don't think it was full AI, but I do think that it was cleaned up with AI, because I think that, I don't know, man, because there were parts of it that looked full AI. Well, you know what? I got the Kyle Kalinske stuff. We'll just go through that. Because he did such a good fucking show today that, like, I think we might just break it down segment by segment. Just make it easy. I want to put it past this administration, but until we have evidence that it is, we shouldn't assume. That's why I'm saying allegedly. I think that they just used an AI filter. I think they used an AI filter too, because like when his hand did this, Kyle at one point is just like his hand shrunk. I'm like, nah, it didn't shrink as much as it like moved out of a filter. Like, I've seen enough filter. Oh, it was a filter! Oh my god, no, it was an AI filter! Oh, my boy was using a TikTok fucking... Oh my god, it's... Oh, how funny would that be if they accidentally put the little cat ears on him and he just goes full kawaii? I am here to talk about Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk, you know, he was great. Have you seen K-pop Demon Hunters? Great. It's a great video. I love it. You know, everybody seems to love it. I thought I was gonna be mad and I was gonna try and tariff it, and I was also gonna try and deport the actors. Then I found out they're CGI. All right. Excuse me. Man. Literally had that moment where I need to pop my ear. Oh, there it goes. Oh. They took it on the new phone and forgot to install the right camera app. I'm telling you, it was bad. Because I was looking at the flags. I'm like, flags don't look right. Like, why do I keep, like, my eyes just were transfixed. I mean, this motherfucker was sitting there, like, declaring war on leftists. Like, let's not mince words. The dude was just like, the radical left needs to be punished. We need to do something about them. They're going completely insane. I mean, I'm pretty sure that there was a reason that my therapist, like, led off with, hey, are you okay? Because we covered that, too. Where I was just like, oh, man. Yeah, I guess I'm a little afraid of this. I gotta be real. And I'll be real with you guys. Like, yeah, it's kind of alarming, you know? Putting myself out there as a political commentator. It was all fun and games until this shit. I mean, it wasn't really. But I'm gonna be completely real. I will never forget about the Epstein files. I just know they will never be released until the stroke takes a certain someone out. Well, yeah, doesn't it? Wait a minute. Because even if it passes the House, doesn't it need to be signed into law by him? Wait a frickin' second. I didn't think about that. Wait, was this all moot to begin with? Oh, fuck. There was never a chance, was there? My therapist is going to have a long chat with me during our yeah. I talked about this today. I haven't done that, really. You know, I've actually been, pretty good on that. What's the link? That's a Trump interview for him today. Here, I'm gonna give you the link to the Discord. Link it there, please. I have a rule about not taking links on Twitch. But because of that, you get an exclusive invite over to the Discord. So join our Discord. It's a fun place to be. That goes for anybody that's interested that is watching too. You are now invited. Shim K Shy, how you doing, man? Welcome to the show. How you doing? Nice to meet you. There you go. And wait, I should probably link that over on YouTube too, shouldn't I? I don't want to leave you guys out. Also, if you guys are just joining, you know what to do. Hit the like button. Come on, come on. Really helps me out, guys. Especially now. Oh yeah, I need to cover that too, actually, before we go into the Charlie Kirk, the rest of the stuff. Yeah, my channel got hit. We watched a video yesterday about YouTube going after political content. Yeah. So make sure that when you are on your PC or watching anywhere that you can set your settings, your main settings, make sure restricted mode is off. I repeat, make sure restricted mode is off. Because for me, I don't know. I think I kind of have a blessing here. I'm small enough to where this isn't going to affect me too much. But how many questionable aged girls were in those limo rides? Oh, it's yeah. Dude, the modeling company, the fact that more people aren't looking into that and just going, oh, that's, yeah. Because do you understand what that means? Like, especially if they were using that for the purposes that we think they were. Dude, that it's a lot worse than you think, okay? I was at the campus where the shooting took place. It was so disturbing. No shit. All right. You know what? I gotta take you at your word. You were at the campus, or were you at the event, or do you just have no interest in that? Thank you for posting that, by the way. Look, I got some ideas. I need someone to listen, Pep said with excitement as he enters his therapist. You were at the event. Oh, wow. Okay, so did you have you seen any of the news coverage, number one? I'm sure that you have, or some of the stuff circulating on social media. Were you kind of close to him? Were you really far away? Did you witness anybody cheering after he got shot? Because I saw an interview with a cat that was just yeah, there were these guys, they were cheering, and I just don't understand this world. I just don't understand this world. Well, hold the phone. I mean... This is my big thing about right-wing people sometimes, is when they'll all of a sudden, discover, people being mean through the left wing without recognizing the fact that they got some bully shit. It's just ooh, come on, man. I mean, nobody was really thinking to cheer. Everyone was terrified. I was sitting pretty far in the grass. Well, that's what I thought. When I heard that somebody was cheering, I was I didn't believe it. The video I saw of a dude cheering was crazy. Okay, the one guy, I did see that. I wasn't sure if that was AI or not. We gotta be vigilant out there. Even with the Donald Trump video, which I am now kind of... God, that's funny. The fact that it was an AI filter. No way. You know what? I got to make an emergency press conference. Do you think he did it like this? They gave him something to just like stiff his lip up. Hey. Maybe he was cheering before, or maybe it was a video of a totally different event. Yeah, I mean, it definitely wasn't a totally different event. It was him in front of the flag and he was cheering, or like in front of the Turning Point's tent. But like you were saying, I was wondering if it was like him cheering beforehand and everybody ducked down and he was just like, huh? Like he was a little late to the party. I'm watching the assassination video on AI. What? I hope not. Don't seek that out, guys, please. Like, it's fucked. You will not be finding me linking that shit here anymore, because, am I left, center, or right? I'm left. I'm a leftist, but I have, Pep is politically homeless like me. I am not politically homeless. Listen, I understand where I sit on the scales, okay? I'm a democratic socialist. I believe in democratic socialism. I want to expand on the socialist programs that we already have. I want to do more to help people. You know, I learned from this man named Jesus, but apparently that's also not good. So, and I'm not, I'm not a practicing Christian. I'm also an I'm an atheist. Somebody like did the well, here's the technical term of what an atheist is. Are you that? I'm like, no, yeah, I guess, yeah. Because they're like, well, there shouldn't be religion. I'm like, well, no, man. I'm like, yeah, if it helps people, but then yes, it's caused more damage than it. Just trust me. I know it's complicated. Okay, I just gotta say, yeah, Jesus was a righteous dude. Whatever. You're pretty center. Okay. I'm democratic socialist too, but I hate associating with my allies because they are violent and hateful. They're not violent and hateful. Some people just, they lost. I don't even want to say they lost the plot. Some of it's response. Like, dude, shit has been fucked, okay? And I know I'm articulating this so well. You guys can quote pep talks on this one. Shit has been fucked. I know. Crazy. What country? Because USA center is more right than its center. Oh yeah. Well, Shimki. That's gonna be a weird one. I'm gonna just call you Shim. I'm pretty sure that if they were at the campus, then I'm going to assume that they're American. But all right, you know what they say about assume? It spells ass and yume. Right, sees empathy as weakness. Who does? Oh, right, they do. The right. Jesus Christ. All right. As I said, I'm not firing on all cylinders today. I love people like Taylor Lorenz. Oh, okay. She's fine. She's just not my bag of tea, all right? I personally, I just don't enjoy her content as much, and she got some questionable methods. Democratic socialists, violent and hateful, some of them, I guess. Democratic socialists? That's where I'm confused, man. Because everybody's doing this thing where they're just like the left, the violent left, the violent left. And I'm not even, this is where I'm not trying to disassociate. It's like, okay, man, how? How? They say some pretty mean shit. Fine. But also, we on the left have been dealing with some pretty fucked up shit. We've also been like, I don't know, man. We get scapegoated every time that they need somebody, which is also like, it's convenient how Antifa doesn't exist right now, right? Like, you'd think that Antifa would just be all over the place, like with fascism on the rise and everything. It's just like, what? Where'd they go? That's my tinfoil hat theory for the day. Your country is supporting and trying to start its own Holocaust. The people start to lose patience for it. No one needs special instructions on how to be a good person, satisfy the main tenets of the Bible. Yep. I've seen worse in person while I was protecting Charlie's ability to grow up safe. Yep. Golf Marine. Actually, I this is gonna sound weird, but I actually thought about you with this thing, and I was wondering about that. So weird. I'm not even kidding. I was talking to a friend of mine, and he was just I brought up. I was like, "Yeah, I got this viewer, Golf Marine. You know, he's like legit. He was in the military, and like he's said some stuff that made me. I was like, I wonder what he thinks about this. So that's fucking weird. Man, dude. Excuse me, guys. Oh man. I'm also having an allergy attack while I'm down here. Oh, what am I talking about? I've had it all day. Okay, oops. I wish we could just treat people like humans again and focus on the real enemy manga. Yeah, no, that's kind of where I was like trying to get back to with this kind of stuff. I would like to, start cooperating. That's why I think that's also like realistically why I was pushing, like I had so much pushback from myself, like where I was just like, no, Taylor, what are you doing? Yes, exposing the dark money, exposing the bad contracts. Also, I got some stuff that I'll talk about later when I got to figure some stuff out first, but I'll just say this much. Yeah, they got some pretty intense, they got some pretty intense language in their legalese. I'll say that much, so. But Ben Dixon put it perfectly. We read it here. If you guys haven't already, check out Pastor Ben Dixon's Substack. Let me try and find it. Of course, I didn't save the link. I will find it here in a bit. Oh, wait. Haha. You sent it to me. Etch sent it in chat. Hey, Pep, has anyone asked, you've been okay? My therapist did. Been going through a lot, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. Yeah, my dog's actually doing pretty good. She came upstairs. And then, yeah, the mom's situation is what it is. And, here we go. Even with this situation, yeah, it's, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm a little fucked up over this. Like, I'm a little afraid because, I think I told you guys, if I didn't tell you guys, then new, Pep Talks exclusive. Somebody, like, got a hold of me, through Facebook Messenger, which, yeah, already scared the shit out of me. And, yeah, they threatened me. Not quite doxing, but they did say they were like going to find me at the next protest, and they started listing locations. And when I saw a few of them, I was like, "Oh fucking Christ, this guy's like, oh God." So yeah, as I said, I had a day. Thank God that CPD has a pretty They have a cyber division. Did you guys know that? Like, for people like me, they send you to, like, a cyber division. I was just like, that's interesting. That's an incredible article by Ben Dixon. Did you feel that way during January? Oh, wait, agreed, but I feel as if the left are imposing more hatred while the right are just stating their opinions. Not saying I agree with the right, but I feel as if left-wingers sometimes need to chill out. Not wrong. Guys, I've had to say that here. Sometimes we gotta chill out. Every once in a while, we have to chill. Because again, actually, listen. Part of what you said was just wrong. like left imposing hatred. Come on, like really? I'm with all due respect, Charlie Kirk literally said how empathy is poison. So I'm sorry if I'm missing a little bit of that. Again, also, this is what sucks is like if I were to be able to talk to Charlie Kirk and ask him about that, I would literally tackle that where I'd be like, what do you mean empathy is poison? It's like I would start doing chapter and verse shit where it's just like, have you read 2 Corinthians? You know, the entire story about Jesus's love and exception, and like where he did this whole thing where he was just like, you know, love thy neighbor. And he did this weird thing where he's like, no, we shouldn't have borders and you should pay your taxes, you know, to help your fellow man. Like, I don't know, man. Jesus was pretty fucking, like, dare I say, borderline commie. But, you know, for the people that try to, like, politicize Christ, you're doing it wrong. And I just don't think that maybe, just maybe, it's like, maybe that's why I'm here, guys. Maybe I'm fine. I'm the layman dude who studied enough Jesus to talk it out. Let's remember Melissa Hortman. Who? Oh, Pizzagate. Ah, yeah. That one. Wait. What about her? Wait, I thought Pizzagate was a dude. What are you talking about? I just got kind of pissed seeing people making posts, including my friends cheering on Charlie's Earth. Listen, it's been an emotional fucking time. Again, we are in a very, very intense moment, like in history. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, we're living through some pretty wild shit, and yeah, things have been tense. I can say that just as a content creator and a just person that lives his normal life talking politics with other people. It's been intense. You know, I have no politics agreements with some people again, which, you know, we were so close, and then now he's back to supporting fascism, and it makes me even question, like, oh, do I want to associate anymore? Like, what was the point? Like, that's what always sucks is when you've known a person for so long, you have like a D&D group or something, and then you're just like, I'm not even sure if I want to put up with this anymore. Because, of course, in D&D, they always find a way to do that shit, too. The world is becoming more dangerous every day. People like Chuck spread hate every day. That is true. And that's where I don't like the disingenuous pretending that he was not stoking violence. Like, he was. He totally was. He was not this fucking Dr. Phil. Hey, you know what I need? I want you guys just to love you thy neighbor, and I think that, you know, the left is a little nuts, but we just got to give them a hug and maybe, you know, buy him some steak dinners or something, and maybe the left will chill out. Like, what? I mean, that was a little weird, but still. Oh, the hammer attack on Pelosi's husband. Yeah, that one too. Yeah, he had a lot to say about the violent attacks on, like, when, you know, it was on a leftist, on a Democratic politician. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be generalizing here. It happens on from both sides. It does. I'm glad to see you say that. Hey, you know what? Shim, hit that follow button. Enjoying the conversation, and honestly, yeah, I like the engagement. You're welcome here, even if we disagree on some politics. That's kind of my rule. I like to, LOL, I love your thanks. We all need to just take a breath or two and consider our words and deeds. Well, I'll say this, because it was getting dangerously close to Fed posting, and I was getting to the point where I was like, guys, you need to chill. We had a streamer, actually, you know what, I think I can just say it, because it's pretty widely known. Visora has been banned on Twitch. So, yeah. This is where I say, don't. Like, don't say the things that might get you banned. Fed posting. Yes, Fed post. Fucking Cash Patel. What we also need to win the information war and not let right-wingers lie about us without doing anything. That is true. That is true. But we also need to do it with, like, I don't know, not just shouting. Because, like, I think that this person's perception might be that, like, you know, we're all like that. Because I've had this happen where people are just like, I've had X experience with the leftists, and that's why they come here and they're kind of shocked. They're just like, how come you're not yelling at me? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I smoked. I'm good. We talk some politics, but we are, you know. I'm surprised. Dude, okay, so this is kind of funny. My therapist even said, like, you are shockingly calm for this. I'm like, I don't know. Somebody, Elaney, you said it. I've been going through a lot. So this is kind of where I'm like, nah, I think I can keep my objectivity here. I said it yesterday, you know, don't lose your humanity, guys. Come on. Like, we don't have to be that way. But whatever. Like, I also understand that some people, they really, they hear somebody like Charlie Kirk and then they see him have what happened to him and they're just immediately like thoughts and prayers. See, now that one, anybody that said thoughts and prayers, that's where it should have stopped. I'll just say that much. Desensitization regarding violence in mainstream, maybe. Yeah. Which is so weird to see because it's like everything that our parents feared in the 90s. Like, they thought that was going to happen from us watching too much TV. The Dems don't want a king. The right does. Yep. We just need to win the information war, not let right-wingers... Oh, I already read that one. My bad. Let me go down here. Hassan made a good point about this. It doesn't matter who did it or whom they did it, but people on the right will always call them left-wing Marxists like they did with Paul Pelosi. Oh, I understand that. I'm not saying that we need to watch the Nazi stuff. Like, I was kind of going there a little, but you're right. No, no. Letting them just do the thing where it's just like, how dare you? That's why I liked Elizabeth Warren's response to this, where she was just like, because they were just like, do you think that it's time to tone down the rhetoric? And she was like, what? No. Start with the fucking president. Like, I loved that. It was just like, okay, don't take that shit. Is it time to tone it down? Please. All right. You guys don't realize what happened to Kirk was a psyop, but what people don't realize is what a psyop, or real psyop, is. It's a system using violence and chaos to legitimize itself further. Yes, and that's why the psyop is working. Tone down your cries for help and as your country burns. Yeah, exactly. But that's also where I think that a lot of it is like being conflated, where they're saying like, oh, these people are mean. It's like, well, I haven't seen people being mean as much as just quoting Charlie Kirk himself. That's the big one. If people are saying that like, oh, these people suck because they're saying X and Y, it's like, are they just quoting Charlie back to himself? Cry more quietly, please. You killed... Yeah. Yep. All right, guys. So let's take a look at this video of this ex-army... Or wait, does it say ex-sniper? Doesn't say army, so I shouldn't assume what branch he is. I'm gonna just say ex-sniper breaking down Charlie Kirk's assassination, all initial camera angles analyzed.
This is a dark day for our state. It's a tragic day for our nation. And I want to be very clear that this is a political assassination. We are celebrating 250 years of the founding of this great nation. That founding document, the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, probably goes on to talk about the importance of free speech. I was a fan of Charlie Kirk, not because I agreed with everything he said, but because I'm a fan of anybody who has the bravery and courage to get up and say something that is uncomfortable, that's hard to hear, that everyone won't agree with, that some people will want to kill you over. And it finally caught up to him. So First thing is
I admit I got a little heated on a video regarding him. My exact quote was, yeah, tragic, couldn't have happened to a nicer person, thoughts and prayers, and then went on to the school shooting.
respect him. I don't agree with everything he said, but I respect him. And
That was a big one where I was just like, how about the school shooting? I had a few people just like, the what? It's like, that's what I thought.
this is an important moment, and I think this is a turning point in our generation's story, really. So for me, I've just watched this play out over the past few hours, trying to piece together what's happening.
I'm most interested 1.25.
Is this a lucky shot or is this planned, intentional? That's kind of just what I'm interested in. As a prior
You said turning
Marine
point?
Corps Scout Sniper, Force Recon Marine, I'm interested in people who, it's painful to say, but I'm interested in the craft of killing.
I think it's good when politicians acknowledge violence throughout the country, even if it's a small specific scenario.
Death.
Well, that's where, I don't know, caring about the two people that were politically assassinated back in, June or July?
I'm interested
in Minnesota.
How people pull it off. I'm interested in modern day assassinations and
kind of quiet. Here, let me turn it up because his audio is really quiet.
On one hand, I can't believe I'm doing this. Like, I imagine Charlie Kirk's beautiful kids watching this, seeing their dad, and it just breaks my heart. On the other hand, this is what I do. So I just piece together all the videos I could find in real time as I kind of watched it unfold, and for myself, I'm trying to understand what the truth is. And so this is kind of how things unfolded in the past few hours. So the first video
to be sneaky.
I came across on Twitter was, of course, Charlie arriving, and this venue is huge. But already, I saw obviously the first video I saw was him getting shot.
We're not counting gang violence. Great. Great.
Oh, fucking Christ. He's showing the fucking thing.
We're not counting gang violence. Great.
My first thought is it's a single shot. It's well placed, not perfect, but well placed enough to be like, okay, that's not luck. We have to take a position. Is it luck or is it not luck? And one single well placed rifle shot in a venue like this, where
this
a
is
rifle
monetized
is hard
too. Holy fuck. Okay. That wasn't my fault. He's literally got super thanks right here. So usually when that pops up, that means that sorry guys.
to get through, navigate, and to conceal. And for it to be well placed, it was effective. It did hit him. It did kill him ultimately. And they're still looking for the suspect. So that all tells me is it's not luck. And of course, the first suspect that they thought it was this goofball.
How dare you! How dare you!
But when I saw that, I was just like, there's no way, if we take the position that this is luck, or it's not luck, then there's no way this guy did it. He's a goofball, he's overweight, he's old, he was in the middle of the crowd. Where's the rifle? They're even saying, like, the police are saying, we don't know it's him. Like, you're damn right you don't know it's him. Where's the long rifle? That would be impossible to conceal. And, some people just will do anything for attention. And I think that's one thing that I just came to realize really quickly is, okay, this guy, apparently this is him, transgender, and this is a lot of allegation, or like, I don't know the facts of everything. This is just what was presented on Twitter in real time, so I could be wrong. But ultimately, the point is, I don't think that this guy.
What the fuck? Why even show it then? Brother, if this is what you do, then you need to understand crafting narratives and how you're full of shit. No, you're full of shit. Like, what the actual fuck? Look at how bad they want the shooter to be trans when the person that was definitely not the shooter, they were still like, oh, he's trans. These fucking people are fucked up, and this needs to be called out. Here, Shim, you know what? I hope that you see this and you get kind of woken up to some of this. That is disingenuous fucking crafting of a narrative right there.
At the time, I was like, this guy's not
like, Jesus Christ.
The main suspect if this was in fact not a lucky shot. If this was intentional.
Yeah, people don't realize that they are a psyop. Yep.
Great.
And then secondly, that's a rifle shot overhead.
Rifle shot overhead. I'm not.
Great.
But the thing is that's interesting is.
Sorry, guys. I'm not gonna. I won't even show that.
That it's an open shot. It's not suppressed, and it sounds like it was shot in the open. like open space. It echoes the way it reverberates throughout this
Also, Shim, hit that follow button. Come on. Help me out here.
auditorium. It kind of
Trying to
I
get
have
to
a map right here.
450.
The auditorium kind of sinks down, and if it was a professional sniper, they would be inside a building, shooting from inside cover, and that would absorb a lot of that kind of reverberation. It would sound a little different. This shot sounds like it was shot like in an open field with unsuppressed rifle, about a 5.56 caliber, and
I fucking called it. They said it was a .30, and I called bullshit.
so then there's this mixture of
Dude, okay. Again, the lefty and the pew-pews, we know nothing.
professionalism and unprofessionalism, which is the most interesting part about this. So the shooter is competent enough to get the shot. Of course, it wasn't, and we'll see later, it wasn't perfectly placed. It was well placed, but not perfectly
Does this guy know, though? Oh.
placed. It got the job done, but if it was, this
By the way, you have a sick room? Oh, thank
is
you.
200 yards. A 200-yard shot with a long
Much
rifle,
appreciated.
you should be able to place that on a penny, exactly where you want it. And it was low. So
You must know this is actually a proper studio.
let's go back to the video and keep watching.
He did it. I think.
It's the little thing.
This video is them carrying away
Dare you! I dare you!
the first suspect. And then we have
Hell yeah, this sniper guy agreeing with me on what kind. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying, though. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. I said that yesterday. I was like, hold on. If they're saying a 200-yard shot with a fucking .30, what?
the videos of them taking Charlie to the hospital.
What was that last guy?
And then we'll come back to this because this is the venue shots. And so this is the old suspect. They take him away. You hear the
Maybe
police
they
saying, "We
were
don't know if it's
all
him. We
trained."
don't know if it's him." Let's hear that.
We don't know if it's him or not.
We don't know if it's him or not. You can hear the police. So they're kind of frustrated, but this guy just clearly wanted attention. Perhaps if this is some elaborate thing, he was paid off to get attention, but that would create too many rabbit trails. As soon as there's money involved and people can follow money in bank accounts and payments, you're smoked. So, but who knows? I'm just thinking in real time.
But again, if that's not the case, then that means that it's an intelligentsia kind of thing.
So then they get into this is the immediate reporting afterwards. And I was
200-yard shot with a pistol.
starting to listen because I'm trying to understand, okay, what
Yep, Cash Patel. That's what he would say.
are people on the ground saying about what they heard and what happened?
My roomie was saying that it's a high caliber, and I was like a .223 max.
Say they did hear just one shot.
The guy. I don't think he did it. I think they arrested the wrong guy. I think whoever did it was a good shooter.
So you got two clips that I found important. Was one, it was a single shot that
Whoa,
no one heard
whoa,
two
this
shots.
guy's-
So one single shot. That's a sign of competency.
A shooter.
When you heard the shot, did it sound like it was close, near to where he was speaking, or did it sound like it was coming from afar, maybe in the back of the crowd, or could you tell?
No, it sounded like it was the back of the crowd, which was pretty wild. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, Shim, do you agree with this?
So it's like it must have been closer, but then again, it's like if it was that close, how did nobody else?
It's the telltale sign of a sniper. People are amazed about how accurate it was. It must have been close, but it sounded far. It was clearly far. I mean, if we go back to the shot over again.
Not counting gang
Won't even show that one. Sorry, guys.
violence. Great.
You can hear it come overhead, but it's close because the impact it follows the shot so closely. If it was a really long distance, you'd see Charlie, his head would whip back, he would collapse, and then you would hear the sound a second later. But this is close.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
Oh, fuck off.
Immediately, it's bam. Oh,
You
first is
not
head
show
jerks,
the-
which would make sense because the bullet's traveling
Okay, good. This is blocked out, at least. Holy shit.
faster than sound, so he would have no
was about
chance
to
of
say,
hearing.
please do
The
not
bullet
show
would hit
this.
him,
Please do not show
lights
this.
would go out, and then you would hear the sound, and that's exactly what
Not
happened.
counting gang violence. Great.
His head jerks, and then
Yeah,
you
see.
hear the sound, and then it hits an artery, which hits this artery right here.
Whoa.
Immediately, just pints and pints of blood are pouring out. Very, very, very low chance of survival. The thing that's interesting though is the bullet wound was, and I'm blurring it here, but the bullet wound is if it was a bigger round, even a .308, there would be, I think, a little more swelling, a little bit more like a vacuum implosion when a big round enters a vacuum. It goes inside and sucks a bunch of air in, and then the air explodes and expands out, and there's a lot more trauma and swelling. But this round looks like a 5.56 type of round, a smaller round, but enough to do a lot of trauma once it gets inside the body. But clearly it just severed the artery, the carotid artery on his left side.
Well, it's about the
And
same
the shot
caliber.
comes from the left. So that's another detail I'm looking for. So the shot is coming. They're in an auditorium, and it's a concave, so the shooter had to have been shooting at an elevated position downward and somewhere a little off to the left side because it hits the left side, but straight.
Yeah.
If we'll see earlier that there's not many places that the shooter could have been.
Hold on, because if you're at the, I don't wait. So to his you're right. Yeah. So it's to his left. Yeah. Okay.
If we try to angle it in a similar way, all these buildings right here were filled with people. These rooftops were filled with people.
Bullet seems
all
right.
this courtyard area and auditorium was completely filled with people. So there's no way someone's just going to be in the middle of a crowd and pull out a pistol and get one accurate shot like that. Luckily, because someone around them would bump them, and no professional would take that risk. And then if you're further away, you're looking. It has to be somewhere over here. Unless there's some higher buildings. But
they found
have
it.
A shot of
they literally found it. You're in. Oh my god!
The main suspect on a rooftop. So we'll get to that, and then try to line it up to see which building it was.
So there's somebody on counting or not counting gang violence. Great.
So then, after the first wave of commotion, a lot of people were speculating. I was listening in on a Twitter live. People were trying to confirm: did Charlie pass away? Was he still alive? What was his condition? And eventually, he did pass away.
Even I was doing that.
President Trump tweeted this out that he passed away, and that kind of confirmed it. And then there was reports that the suspect in custody, they let him go, or it wasn't really him. They got the wrong shooter, which was kind of obvious. And then this other wave of video came out that I started downloading, and then now I'm more paying attention to the line of sight and the path of the bullet. So this is showing the kind of the depression that this auditorium is in. It goes down, and then the shooter would have to have been somewhere probably on this building is what I'm looking for.
A lot of people up there.
Over the last 10 years, counting or not counting gang violence. Great.
It just sounds like a sniper rifle.
Counting or not counting gang violence. Great.
Just off.
Counting or not counting gang violence. Great.
Here's a picture I found. People are saying, measuring the distance, and this is 500 feet.
Right up.
Yeah.
Then this video comes out.
He'd already been placed.
You would think that.
Right here.
There's somebody on the roof right there? Just saying. He just ran from over.
In all black, appears to be.
Yeah. So there's somebody on the roof right there?
Apparently they saw him walking on it.
I think he'd already been placed.
You would think that. So there's somebody on the roof.
So
we'll need a palate cleanser after this one. Yeah.
These kids are, I think, suspecting that if this is a security sniper, that he should already be there, and this is kind of late for him to be arriving.
Just saying.
His last words were great. Actually, I think that was the other guy.
But of course, it's really hard for someone like this to suspect that this is actually an assassin.
I think his last words were gang violence.
If you're not used to this.
Because I think he replied, "Does that include that includes gang violence?" Great
kind of environment. Here's the best video we have to really show that, okay, this was what we think. Here you can see the shooter up here on the roof.
Oh shit,
running.
You can. Holy fuck.
And that must be this building right here. Let's see if we can. The teenagers must have been right over here.
Yep.
Filming the video.
Up, yeah.
They're on this large sidewalk, this wide walking area, and then we got the 3 steps right here. Let's see if it lines up. Yeah, that's got to be it. So there's somewhere, he's filming us somewhere on this path, and then you have these 3 stages, and the shooter's somewhere up here. So that shooter knew what he was doing. On one hand, he knew where he was going. He knew what position he needed to be in to get the shot. This was planned to some extent. But it's just interesting that if I was the shooter, I would have been inside this building. I would have somehow found a way to shoot from inside this building. Who knows if it was possible, but maybe it wasn't possible. But exposing yourself as a silhouette, walking on a rooftop all in black, is a crazy amount of risk to take as a professional. I would never do it. So those are things that tell me that this is like an amateur, right? Professional enough to do it, but not professional enough to get away with it. And that's my current take on it. So of course I'm gonna be looking to see if they catch this individual, and I'm curious to know who was this person. But the suspect right now has changed to this person right here. We have this Twitter post I just seen. Again, this is not confirmed. This is speculation. That's why I'm blurring their face. But transgender, same tags, and clear threat. Charlie Kirk is coming to my college tomorrow. I hope someone evaporates him literally, so there's a death threat. And then later on, let's just say something big will happen tomorrow. So then that's a sign of intent and a sign of planning something. And sure enough, something big did happen. So, and I'll just say something about transgenderism. These past couple mass shootings have been transgenders, which is, it's not a woman becoming a man. It's always a man becoming a woman. I just find that interesting. And for me being a man, I know that men naturally, no matter what you do.
Here it is. The psyop bullshit.
I happen to believe in God. I happen to believe in two genders.
Oh, he's one of those guys. Oh, I never said that this guy's, like, I didn't subscribe to him. This guy, I was waiting for it.
And that this is a mental issue. And one thing I'll say is, as a man, I know that they want to get in touch with their killer instinct and start killing people over this shit.
Oh, that's what it is, huh?
Then we get into after the aftermath of them trying to find it.
Oh, he's gonna poison the mind of his viewers.
Just east of the library. He's wearing jeans, black shirt, black mask, long rifle.
So then, this is police chatter. The police now realize that the main suspect is still on the go, and he's got a long rifle. That's kind of the main thing I was looking for. Is if this is a accurate rifle, then there's going to be a long rifle, and that's going to be hard to conceal. And there's no way that someone just in the crowd is just getting away with concealing a long rifle.
My high school biology.
Okay.
Yep.
So apparently they released the old guy.
And they're still looking for him. Do they think it's he left campus? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck this guy. You know what? No.
In the
you get a
backyard of a
dislike.
home right
You
next
don't get a like. Fuck you. Because you have some shit takes there, bud. Yeah. Did you even hear him conflate it? These last few shootings, the like 5 shootings, it's like. Oh, what? I can't count my fingers. I'm just your average Republican. How many? There were 10,000 school trans shooters. 10,000 of them. All the 44. No, there were 44. 44. Well, 45. Oh, that's right. There was one yesterday, too. Hold on. There's one trans school shooter in a sea of how many? I lost count. 2. Why does the right always punch down? Trans are down. Why do they keep beating them? I heard the Columbine kids were trans. Man, killer instinct. How's that work? So you'd start taking estrogen, and all of a sudden your male killer instinct comes raging out. Is that how it works? Is that how it works? So they're just saying that, you know, when you have more estrogen as a male, then you're likely to commit more crimes. Meanwhile, all these guys, you know, they got their bitch tits and they're fucking. Yeah, why did you pull me over? Yeah. I'm a taxpaying American. Go arrest some black peoples. Come on, assholes. At Ryan Kennedy, we're the easiest targets in the world. We can't defend ourselves without being labeled hysterical or rage-filled men. Yeah. It's killing people to make you trans. Because if so, bad news for the military. To be fair, you can tell someone a right-winger when they have a buzz cut and tight black shirt. I mean... It's kind of true, especially if it's got one of those American flags on the, like, if you see, anytime I see the American flag on like the sleeve, number one, I'm just like, there's a good chance that you were not in the military, which is always funny because it's just like, at what point does that become stolen valor? Just wondering. Gotta love these assholes. All right, you know what? Fuck it. We're not gonna decompress just yet. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna go through it together. Kyle did a good job, so we're gonna watch some Kyle. But before we watch some Kyle, I'm going to make a request here. Last time. Shimk, would you mind hitting that follow button? I'm enjoying the interaction. That's why I'm just like, hold it out on me. I see how it is. You did? Oh, it didn't pop up. No, that's the problem. Yeah, it's not showing. It says Schulproof. Schuffelpoofer is the last one. And then, yeah, it's not showing. Weird. Yeah, just make sure that you did. And then I guess that's all I can do. Dude, when I saw you, can you just buy a disabled veteran hat? I made my Twitch account 2 days ago. Oh, okay. Well, I should be able to follow. I don't know. Maybe it thinks you're a bot. You're definitely not a bot. I can tell. Although if this is a bot, then they got good, guys. Because usually I can see through these. All right. Let's do it. Kyle's got some good takes.
Is effectively a special edition of the show. We're going to put the rest of the news on pause, and I'm going to give you all the updates and everything that we know at the moment after the Charlie Kirk assassination. So as you all know, yesterday, Charlie Kirk was doing an event, a debate event in Utah called Prove Me Wrong. He was at a university in Utah, and it was an outdoor event. It was absolutely packed. There were a lot of people there, and pretty early on in the event, he got shot, and the bullet went through his neck, led to just an absolute tsunami of gushing blood coming out of his neck. He somehow survived for about an hour or two, but winded up dying. I believe it was at the hospital that he passed away. As I told you guys...
Do I like Dean? He's all right.
As yesterday, first I saw the video from far away, and that was bad enough. And you could tell he was seriously injured from that.
Yeah, he's a pretty good debater. I don't know. He's kind of a kid, like in my eyes. So every once in a while, I'll just be like, dude, chill.
Alone. But when I saw the up-close video, I immediately wished I didn't see the up-close video, because holy shit, was that hard to watch. And as I said to some people behind the scenes here, it almost looked more gruesome than how Hollywood depicts gunshots. Like, we've all seen gunshots in movies and how the actors react and the amount of fake blood that they use. This was like worse than anything I've ever seen in Hollywood. So that all unfolded yesterday. Obviously, mass chaos, people trying to figure out what the hell happened, people trying to piece together stuff. I'm going to give you everything that we know as of now. And it is, let me tell you something right up front, man. This shit is wild. And this shit goes deep. And there are a lot of unanswered questions. So this is in loose order, I would say. I didn't take the time to really put everything in perfect order here. I wanted to get this information out to you as fast as I could. But I sort of, slapped it all together and put it in loose order. But let's start with this here. So first of all, the FBI Director Kash Patel came out yesterday and said the following. The subject for the...
Everyone deserves respect. Oh, yeah.
Horrific shooting today that took the life of Charlie Kirk is...
It's a complicated statement, but yes. On the face of it, yes.
Is now in custody. Thank you to the local and state authorities in Utah for your partnership with the FBI. We will provide updates when able. And then as you can see, the community note right underneath it says... Director Patel has since published an update from his official FBI Director Kash handle that, quote, the subject in custody has been released after an interrogation by law enforcement, and that the FBI's investigation continues, meaning Mr. Kirk's killer remains at large. So, guys, there were 2 separate times where the FBI goes, all right, we got him. Good stuff. We got somebody in custody. And then immediately after that, we hear, nope, it wasn't the right person. We released him. 2 separate times. In fact, there was one time where a press conference was going on, and I think Patel or one of the other FBI people was saying something on Twitter, saying they apprehended the person, and then in the press conference, they were like, we do not have the person. Okay, right. Just right off the bat here, this is flat out amateur.
Twice, though. They had to do that twice.
Hour. Total amateur hour. And look, this is what happens when you pack the FBI full of political hacks and sycophants whose only qualification is that they gargle Trump's nuts. This is what's going to happen. He's not fit for this. Now, by the way, I should also point out, I'll bring this up now, but I'll have more on this in a little bit. Immediately after the shooting, there were 2 diversions in the crowd. 2 diversions in the crowd. Somebody who made it seem like, oh, it was me, I did the shooting, shoot me now, shoot me now. Somebody who said that and did that. And then somebody else who was walking around campus with a pellet gun at the same time. So 2 diversions in the crowd that basically threw law enforcement off the scent of the person who actually did it. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think I need to tell you that smells like a professional hit job. This wasn't some haphazard last minute person who's pilled up and who's severely depressed and, you know, who's off their shit. I'm going to go kill Charlie Kirk today. No, that's some real, that's some professional level planning. All right, let's continue here. So we just got this in from the Charlie Kirk press conference. The shooter appears to be of college age and blended in with students. They have good video footage of this individual. More on that in a little bit. Authorities still don't know the shooter's motive. They have a footwear impression and a palm print. So they also say that a bolt-action rifle was recovered from the area where the person shot Kirk. Okay, I'll play this little video clip of one of the FBI people saying that they have some more information. Here we go.
We were able to track the movements of the shooter. Starting at 11:52 a.m., the subject arrived on campus, shortly away from campus. We have tracked his movements onto the campus, through the stairwells, up to the roof, across the roof to a shooting location. After the shooting, we were able to track his movements as he moved to the other side of the building, jumped off of the building, and fled.
Okay, so this is actually pretty interesting to know now that we know what we know.
Off of the campus and into a neighborhood. Our investigators have worked through those neighborhoods, contacting anybody they can with doorbell cameras, witnesses, and have thoroughly worked through those communities, trying to identify any leads. We do have good video footage of this individual. We are not going to release that at this time. We are working through some technologies and some ways to identify this individual. If we are unsuccessful, we will reach out to you as the media and we will push that publicly to help us identify them. But we're confident in our abilities right now, and we would like to move forward in a manner that keeps everyone safe and moves this process appropriately.
Okay, so the Wall Street Journal came out. This originated, by the way, from Steven Crowder. But then the Wall Street Journal came out and said, breaking, ammunition engraved with trans and anti-fascist ideology was found inside the rifle authorities believe was used in Kirk's shooting, sources say.
Sources say.
So, as you're going to see in a second, this is a little bit of a suspect claim. It's a little bit of a suspect claim for a number of reasons. But as I pointed out, you had 2 diversions who were planted on...
It made it to the fucking local pages of, what I call the right-wing Chicago MAGA head.
The scene for this to be...
Dude, okay, so there's this MAGA, Chicago page that I'm part of. It's pretty funny.
Some, lone gunman, far-left trans terrorist.
I'm part of it just to troll them, and they still haven't booted me, so...
Seems highly, highly unlikely. In fact, here's a former CIA agent, Larry Johnson. Here's what he had to say based on the information that we have to this point.
If you've got a good sniper perch, a place where you can rest the barrel of the gun and actually have a couple of sandbags to steady it, and you've got a good scope, an optic, a 200-yard shot like that where you're not crawling around on a roof, where you're able to be stationary, it is easy to make with something like a 5.56, which is let's call it the M16, what the United States used in Vietnam. There are more modern versions of it, or even a 22. The problem with some have speculated that a 22 caliber rifle, at that distance over 200 yards, you're running into problems where the bullet would be affected by wind and other atmospheric, so it might not be as accurate.
Dude, seriously, you do a light and that shit is just...
This attack was clearly organized. This was not a random act of violence. They've got to conduct the investigation and figure out where the shot came from. They will, they'll be able to go back and reconstruct it from how Charlie was sitting and, be able to get a pretty good trajectory, and then you investigate the site from which the shot was fired.
This attack was clearly organized. It was not a random act of violence.
No,
also, from 200 yards away, that requires somebody who is a very good shot. That's about almost double the length of the person who attempted to kill Trump. And there was wind, too. And if you're looking at...
you could actually make a full coffee table book with all the conspiracies from 2025 alone.
The 200-yard shot, and I heard up to 15 mile an hour.
Yeah, just so far, too.
Hour wind. That, to hit your target from there, that takes a lot of practice, a lot of skill, and you are a high-level marksman to be able to pull that off. So, again, the idea that it's just some lone weirdo, that does not fit. That does not add up at the moment. Okay, look at this. A university spokesman says the Charlie Kirk shooter fired from the Losi Center several hundred feet away. So far, a suspect remains at large. Police officers are going building to building on campus. So here is, to the right here, it's site of the shooting. Charlie Kirk was shot while speaking to crowd in courtyard. So this is where Kirk was placed and where he was having his event. He's got this little amphitheater here that they built in. And then on the left here, this is the Losi Center. And it was fired from the roof of this building. So that's a good distance. That is a good distance away. Again, as they said, about 200 yards. All right, here is, we have a police radio at the time, and they say pretty quickly that the shooter was already off campus. That's what they said. Yeah. Here we go.
Suspect in custody. They've released that individual. Okay. And they're still looking for him. Do they think he's in this building? They're thinking in this building right now?
No, we have cameras that show that he left campus.
Okay, so cameras that he left campus. Okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
That was almost instantaneous, by the way.
Yeah.
That was almost instantaneous. All right, so now from some cell phone video, we've gotten some glimpses of the shooter. From very far away nonetheless, but clearly the shooter. There were 2 different cell phone videos that kind of show what was going on the roof. Watch this. You see? You see that? Look.
Wow.
Way out there in the distance, 200 yards after the shot rings off. He's gone.
Holy shit, dude. I'm sorry. Who was just saying that, where's the theory that this wasn't pro? I mean, you have the sniper that just said, yeah, it's a little amateurish that he's wearing black, but they haven't found him yet, so how amateurish is he? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this motherfucker was already out there just yeah, and then there was a post about it, a day.
I think he'd already be in place.
Now, this is from a different side, right? And you can see the person on the roof.
You would think that. So there's somebody on the roof right there?
Is saying this is an amateur like an ego thing? I think so.
Just saying?
No, the thing is, they need it to be an amateur so it can be just a crazy leftist that just happened to buy a gun.
He just ran from
But again, they're not going to focus on the purchasing of the firearm, especially in Utah.
where's my finger? Well, go from over there, ran in.
A real sniper wouldn't stand up against the sky. Again, that's where the one guy was saying that, yeah, that could be the case, but the way that he got away, I tend to disagree.
Those are the 2 videos that we've seen of the person on the roof. Obviously, from very far away, you can't make out a face in these particular videos. So this is the guy here that they initially said he did it because he started saying, shoot me, and he started confessing. Okay, I'll play you some of this clip here, but he was one of the diversions. He was in on it because he didn't have a weapon on him and he was in the crowd.
The thing is, as a military member, it's not unusual to be shooting 300 yards plus after boot camp. Yeah, but a small caliber like that, I don't know.
So this guy knows something. This guy was in on it. Whoever did it planned it out with this guy. Because as soon as Charlie gets hit, he starts screaming that he did it and that you should shoot him. So they kept him in custody for a little bit and released him as soon as it became painfully obvious it's definitely not him. And then here's the other diversion. The FBI just announced they have now released the suspect they had in custody after interviewing him. The suspect had a pellet gun. He was identified by bystanders as the shooter, even though the
They're saying it's a 5.56. That's why the gun that they found, they're thinking it was a plant.
shooter was on the roof.
I mean,
he was one of the
it's almost obvious.
Decoys. He was a diversion. All right, so 2 different diversions. 2 diversions. That doesn't happen unless this is highly, highly planned out.
Yeah.
These people were effectively buying time for the person on the roof to get out of there.
Yeah, exactly. If it's a 3-0, then that's why I've been saying that. I've shot a 3-0. I can tell you right now. I don't know, man. They're not that powerful. They're pretty. It felt like the pellet gun. It actually felt like shooting a pellet gun.
That's a professional operation.
I didn't like it.
I mean, this stuff doesn't add up unless it's a professional operation. And you're also about to see,
I like something with a little kick like a real American.
By the way, how the regime is using this to say,
I want to have a bruise on my shoulder.
We're going to go all the way. This is our Reichstag fire moment. Quite literally.
I've watched and listened to the shot. It was a 5.56 or a 2.23. Yeah.
They're saying that. Wait, I'll play the clips for you later. And it is scary. There's
that clap is distinct to the you think it was a 22 cal?
Saying, now it's over.
Man, that's impressive.
For the left, we're going to investigate all of their.
I mean, I'm not trying to sit here and glaze the shot, but I mean,
groups. We're going to shut down all of their groups. We're going to go after anybody who says anything we don't want.
Right-wing friends are saying they could do better. He goes crazy. This is, just remember, your average American dude thinks that he can take on a bear. So let's not. I don't know. Let's not be too surprised about this.
It's all on the table now. And so there's not even, it appears like there's not even
I can't believe that's a real statistic. Like, that means that statistically speaking, I have at least 2 or 3 friends that legitimately think that they could beat a bear in a fight.
Genuine attempt to get to the bottom of this.
I need
It
to find out
appears
which
like
ones they are.
they're going to settle on, oh yeah, it was some crazy trans person. Forget all the evidence that indicates this was a professional operation. This was some crazy trans person, and now we need to crack down on the entire left.
No, I know, but
across the country. All right, more. This one
bear in a fist fight
kind of went
crazy.
viral here. This person says, does this bush look suspicious to anyone? It lines up directly to where Charlie Kirk's tent was and where he was shot. I was very hesitant to post this until I got other opinions on the matter. I spent hours going through photos and videos until I saw this. Top left of the first picture. So here, top left of this picture. Yeah, very top left. You can see, I don't know what that is, but it does kind of look like a bush. Also does kind of
Didn't they say they found a 3
look like a person, but obviously the pixels are not
There's definitely conflicting information.
really clear enough. That's zoomed in a little bit. This is zoomed in a lot. Don't know, but there was only one shot. There was one shot against Charlie. It hit Charlie, and now he's gone. And so the person who was running on the roof is definitely the shooter. I don't know what this is.
Yeah.
This is just some, I would honestly think some anomaly. By the way, I should also point out, if you watch the shooting in slow motion, which I don't recommend, the bullet actually hits. He's wearing a bulletproof vest, and the bullet actually hits the bulletproof vest.
I wonder if they may not want to find him so they can... Oh, yeah.
And then ricochets up and hits his neck. That's what actually happened. And the crazy thing is, if he wasn't wearing a bulletproof vest, I think he would have survived. Because the bullet hit on the right side of his body, kind of high up, almost by his shoulder. Not at his shoulder, but almost like right here. Right about here. On the right side of his body.
Yeah, you saw his shirt
You can
ripple.
survive that one.
Yeah.
That's survivable. When it hits his jugular and he starts immediately gushing out all of his blood, that not survivable.
That's weird. That is weird. It's almost like the, anti-seatbelt crowd and anti-helmet crowd are going to just be like, yeah, you know what? Bulletproof vests, they don't save lives.
Not survivable. Probably dead immediately, or they said it took an hour or two, but I mean, we saw the amount of blood coming out.
It was a fucking ricochet.
And it was not something that appeared survivable to the naked eye, to the layman's eye. Right? But it's almost like if he didn't have that bulletproof vest on, he would have had a much, much better chance. It hit the bulletproof vest and then ricocheted in his neck. This is something that there's a lot of speculation online about. These are two guys who are behind Charlie Kirk, and they start making hand signals right before the shooting. So let me play this for you, and you guys tell me.
This is weird, but I don't think there's much to it.
What you make of it. Here we go.
I was making jokes about it.
Been mass shooters over the last 10 years?
So here's Charlie.
Too many.
Keep your eye on the white shirt and black shirt guy in sunglasses, okay? By the way, again, the irony, we talked about this yesterday, but man, it is so ironic that they were literally debating mass shootings when Charlie got hit. They were debating mass shootings when Charlie got hit. And the questioner was like, how many shootings have been done by trans people? And Charlie says, too many. Well, the actual answer is 5. And then he asked a follow-up question, how many mass shootings have there been in the last however long, 3 decades or something like that? And Charlie goes, including or not including gang violence. And then that's when he gets shot. So he took a shot at trans people. He was also taking a shot at gangs, aka black people. And then he gets shot while debating the issue of mass shootings. That's crazy, bro. That's all right. But again, right before the shooting, I'm going to play it for you. Keep your eye on dude in white shirt and white hat.
Yeah, it's the fact that the guy next to him does something sus, too.
And black shirt and black sunglasses. They make some weird hand signals.
Too many. Now, 5 is a lot, right? I'm going to give you some credit. Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years? Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Did you see that? I'm going to play it for you one more time. This is like baseball signal 101 type stuff. White dude wearing the white shirt and the white hat. He does something with his hat, does something with his face, like classic baseball signal type stuff. And then the other guy does some other sign right before the shooting.
Now, 5 is a lot, right? I'm going to give you some credit. Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
That one could be a coincidence, right? I mean, it looks somewhat fishy, but it could be a coincidence. But then the other guy too. Watch the other guy.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
I don't know what that was. What was that? That was a weird way to move your hand and your body.
Over the last 10 years.
Black
Counting
shirt,
or
right?
not counting gang violence? Great.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know.
It's 5. Okay. Now, 5
it
is
looks.
a lot, right? I'm going to give you some credit. Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years? Counting or not counting gang violence?
As I said, watching it over enough, I don't think it was anything.
Great.
That looks. It looks suspicious. It looks suspicious. The first one I could see potentially being nothing. The second one's just a weird way to move your body. But this, I mean, to be fair, stuff like this does happen when there's a shooting where there's a lot of questions that are raised and people might read too much into stuff. That's absolutely possible that people are doing that here. But also, we're not getting many solid answers here anyway. So in a vacuum of solid answers, people are going to speculate. They are going to comb through the tape themselves. They are going to come up with theories. They are going to see anomalies right? And I don't know, this is one that I understand why people are talking about it. We can't draw any solid conclusions off it, but I understand why people are talking about it. All right, here's another huge deal, y'all. And this is one of the things that, the fact that there were 2 decoys and this fact here leads me to conclude this was definitely a professional job, okay?
Yeah.
Look at this.
All right. Yeah, this is big, guys.
A private jet left Provo Airport, which is a 12-minute drive from Utah Valley University, an hour after Charlie Kirk was shot. 30 minutes into the flight, the plane illegally dropped off its ADS-B, which shows its location, altitude, and speed to air traffic control, and reappeared 45 minutes later, heading back to Provo. Is this plane connected to the shooter? And you can see here, private jet under the tail number N888KG left Provo Airport an hour after the shooting. Suspiciously, 30 minutes into the flight, it drops off the ADS-B illegally and reappears headed back to Provo approximately an hour later. This is one of the things that I don't understand. They have this airport, which is right near the university, and why didn't they shut it down? In fact, there was a different thing. I don't have it up in front of us here, but it showed all the traffic.
Charlie was starting to criticize Israel. Was he? See, okay, were you guys, were you viewers? I can tell you right now, I did not watch them. So I only got to see, like, the debates with, my side of the aisle. But for real, like, was he starting to criticize Israel? Because that, I don't know, I've heard that theory.
Into and out of the airport at the time, like, right after the shooting. And there were planes coming in and planes
He was starting to crack down on them a bit. Really?
leaving and planes coming in and planes leaving and planes coming in and planes leaving. And you look at...
I'm always see, again, you guys, you have your value here. You may disagree with me politically, but I can tell you right now, you at least watch him, so I can ask you some questions.
At it going, isn't the first thing you do, one of the first things you do, not only do you lock down the...
Wicked Dicky. No.
Campus, which they did. I don't know how long it took them to get to that point, but they did. And you also lock down that fucking airport immediately, right? I would definitely think that, but they didn't. So you got 2 decoys, a shot from 200 yards away with wind, where they hit the target, right? And you have...
My understanding was that he was totally pro-Israel and like, I thought he was like full-on Zionist.
A nearby airport with a sketchy situation where planes are leaving within an hour of Charlie Kirk getting shot. I don't know, man. That is bizarre. That is fucking bizarre. All right, now more. So here we have video.
Does wind make a difference with the 22 caliber bullet? Hell yeah, it does. Are you fucking kidding? Yeah.
From somebody who lives right next.
Yeah. You could literally be firing that from pretty close range with a pistol. And like, yeah, if a light breeze, it would just like.
To the university, right? And they show law enforcement was like.
Sorry, I talk a lot of shit about.
Looking through the bushes and shit back here. Here, watch.
There are about 6 armed men in the backyard of a home right next to UVU campus. Apparently, they are looking for another suspect. Maybe another suspect has not been apprehended, and they're actively searching. I'm at a home that is probably about right next to UVU. So.
Yes, they're still there. They're huddled together.
Are you talking to Bruce?
With,
and they're looking for someone.
We're all at the windows.
Okay. Do we need to let them know that well, there's more of them right there.
I don't know.
Okay.
This feels stuff.
Oh my goodness, he's coming right here. Okay. Oh, move away from the windows.
Geez, so they were looking in the woods right nearby. All right, now we also have somebody went on Fox News and said the following. Ready?
And we all lost, no matter what side of the political aisle you're on today, we lost something important in America today. But the case goes on. The investigation
the wind was definitely not light because even in his microphone before he got hit, you could hear it.
Goes on. There's a lot of piecing of evidence together. We don't have a shooter tonight. We have a couple leads, a couple people that were released that probably aren't the shooter. There's a couple hot leads. There's a little bit of foreign intelligence. And I think over the next couple of days, we'll learn a lot more. And hopefully we will bring to justice the evil person who did what they did to Charlie today.
So people are interpreting this as this person saying, oh, it was foreign intelligence that killed Charlie Kirk. No, what he's saying there is we have a couple of hot leads. We have foreign intelligence. In other words, foreign intelligence is helping us find the person. We have some leads from foreign intelligence. That's what he's saying. So I really think this kind of went viral, but everybody was interpreting it as him saying foreign intelligence did the shooting, right? That's not what he's saying. It's possible foreign intelligence did the shooting, but that's not the point he's making. He's saying we have some hot leads, including hot leads from foreign intelligence. But anyway, I still had to play that for you either way. All right, then we get this. So there's a lot of speculation going on online. And this was posted on August 13th, so about a month ago. This was posted from Harrison Smith. Harrison Smith is Alex Jones' new mini-me. Obviously, he had a falling out with Owen Schroyer, but this guy works for InfoWars and does his own show for InfoWars. And he said the following.
The fact that you guys want it to be trans so bad, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it for a second, especially when we're seeing the evidence coming out where it's kind of pointing the other way, where it's like, nah, white dude, rifle.
A month ago. I'm not going to name names, but I was told by someone.
It's almost like you guys need this crafted narrative to do something.
Close to Charlie Kirk, that Charlie thinks Israel will.
You got that one guy that just came out and just said it. He's like, this is our Reichstag. It's like, do you not know history? Oh, so you're just also admitting that you are. Oh, okay.
Kill him.
Yeah, this makes sense.
If he turns against them. That's what Harrison Smith says. Well, look, to my knowledge, Charlie Kirk did not really, quote unquote, turn on Israel, anytime soon, anytime recently. I guess the biggest thing he did to antagonize Israel in theory was have Dave Smith debate some Zionist at a TPUSA event, and say that I've seen that he said.
Oh, that's literally the tweet that you leaked.
Epstein was Mossad.
Oh, hey, that works.
Generally, in general, he was a pretty staunch ally of Israel. He was. Most of the arguments he made were on the pro-Israel side of the equation. But nonetheless, there are people who are speculating that Charlie Kirk behind the scenes was saying, I feel like Israel will kill me if I turn on them. And then other people are speculating he was planning on turning on them or something to that effect. This is the chatter that's out there. All right, more. I'm not in any way speculating. This is a really important thread because it's amazing to me how many ostensibly political people didn't know this. Ready? I'm not in any way speculating, but I'm actually shocked how few people know that Charlie Kirk has for years been among the most reviled people on the planet by white supremacists, many of whom were radicalized by sustained campaigns painting him as an anti-white fraud. Again, I'm not speculating about the shooter. I just have been stunned by how quickly people have jumped with certainty to partisan conclusions, because in extremism spaces, the Charlie Kirk hater to Nazi pipeline is canon. It's how we got a generation of anti-Semitic extremists. Nick Fuentes literally built his movement attacking Kirk from the right. They turned him into a caricature of all that they detested: faux populism, Zionism, anti-white policy, astroturf by billionaires, and the establishment elites who would sell out their
see, this is stuff I just learned today.
Race for political power. And Kirk's hatred was also crucial to their growth. At TPUSA events, they'd grill him on Israel.
Yeah, the Groiper War. I didn't know that was a thing. I just knew that Nick Fuentes wasn't exactly, the most popular person over on even like Charlie Kirk's side of the aisle.
Immigration, etc., never going mask off, but subtly injecting their invective into more mainstream GOP conversations. And this would inevitably peel off a few sympathizers in attendance. The Groiper War, as they call it, is literally how Nick Fuentes became Nick Fuentes. It's how a generation of angry young men took their first step into the fascist rabbit hole. For many, it was as simple as starting to question why Charlie Kirk wouldn't say XYZ about ABC. Again, I'm not speculating about the shooter. We'll know soon enough. Or maybe not. I just think that this is crucial history. If it doesn't help us understand the events of today, it certainly will help us understand 2 and 5 and 10 years from now. One clarification: in my first tweet, I meant to say had, not has been reviled for years. Over the last few years, Kirk steadily moved further and further right and was openly talking about great replacement theory, Christian nationalism, and other once fringier.
Our comments yesterday were confusing you then because we were talking about it? Yeah.
Thanks.
I probably was a little confused.
Again, this is something I knew about, but it's really shocking how few political people knew about this. Charlie Kirk was kind of at war with Nazis, people to his right, who accused him of being a sellout and being a fraud and being a fake, being a phony. And, all the assumptions of well, obviously this had to be some insane left-winger. And it's like, how do you not follow this stuff and you're commenting on what it could be? This was the first thing that popped to my mind. The first thing that popped up to my mind was, he was fighting a lot with Nazis, right? So,
okay.
But again, that we still don't know. We still don't know.
Wait.
And
for real? Okay, see, that's news to me because that was kind of the first time I've ever heard him talking about it.
To me, the most convincing evidence at the moment is that this was definitely highly planned. That's the one thing I'm certain of, is that this was highly planned. This was very professional, which makes it unlikely.
It does seem like that. I mean, to have multiple decoys, to have the shot itself.
Likely that it's either a trans shooter or a Nazi shooter, if I'm being honest with you. Then we have this. This is creepy as fuck. No wonder this investigation is in disarray. The senior agent who led that region was forced out recently. This is why institutions have career staffers who aren't partisan and that you don't kick out every administration. We can't purge and politicize our infrastructure. So yeah, the special agent in charge in Salt Lake City, Utah, Maytab Syed, is being forced out just 6 months after being appointed in February for reasons that are not clear. Associate Deputy Director J. William Rivers, who works for Bongino and Patel, told Syed she wasn't a good fit for the office, which covers Utah, Idaho, and Montana.
A Muslim woman.
Offered her a lower level job in the FBI's Huntsville, Alabama facility, but she has decided to retire. So they forced out the person who's the head of the FBI in this region, and now they don't know what the fuck to do. They're scrambling when it comes to this investigation. They really have nothing, bro. They really have nothing so far. Here we have an eyewitness who talks about what he saw, and this is one of the reasons that we know the decoy was indeed a decoy. Listen to this.
After I got done talking to him, I really couldn't exit because there's such a big crowd. I turned around, and like 10 to 20 seconds later, after I got done talking to Charlie, I saw that he was shot in the neck and that he was squirting blood everywhere. But I was piecing things together, and it was really weird because the second guest that I talked to, before I went and asked him the question, what I was going to ask him, he was talking to him about how he was going to ask about transgenderism or something like that, but nothing about shootings. And this is the irony that came to me, which was like, right when he asked that, not like 5-10 seconds later, he was shot. And not only that, right after that, someone confessed to it who had no weapon, which makes me think that it was clearly a setup and that multiple people were involved. So, but prior to that, that's all I saw because everyone was squirming. I didn't see anyone fire a shot. I think it had to come from an elevated position for sure.
That's crazy. So, yeah, the guy, one of the decoys, confessed to it. He later went on to say, shoot me, shoot me, shoot me. But in the moment, he confessed to it, which is why they went to arrest him. And
these are the elements that are just shocking to me, where it's like, hold on. Because, like, these guys, obviously, they're patsies, but are they just playing the game where it's like, because no matter what, they're going to get hit with obstruction.
Diverted law enforcement's attention. And this guy saw all of that unfold. All right, more. Now, this is I don't know, this speaks to the downfall of our society. I mean, the killing itself does too, and the fact that now, I'm telling you guys, we are in an era now that's both like the 1920s, so we're going to have like a Great Recession or a Depression. So 1929 is coming very shortly. So we're in the 1920s, but we're also in the 1960s when we had just an array of political assassinations, one after the other, after the other, after the other. So things are very unstable right now. Well,
wait, who says it came from an elevated position?
Add on top of all of that, this culture of
about like an order from an elevated position, or like the actual shot. The shot, they're saying like it's pretty. At this point, they think that it came from one specific building where he was on top of the roof.
Narcissism and self-aggrandizement and self-promotion.
And they've been able to track him like from like to the roof, and then he jumps off of it at some point.
And you get this. Here's a video that somebody took immediately after Charlie Kirk got shot.
Yeah, it was shot from a high point.
And he posted it on social media. Watch.
Is your boy out on TikTok?
This shit is fucked.
It's just a gunshot at Charlie Kirk. We're in Utah. There's a gunfire. This is not a joke. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Is your boy out on TikTok?
What the fuck was that? It's your boy here on TikTok.
There was just a gunfire.
We're cooked, guys. We are so fucking cooked.
In Utah. This is not a drill. There is a gunfire in Utah. Shots fired here in Utah. This is not a joke. Charlie Kirk, Outer TikTok, Mormon Central, Utah. There was a gun that just fired off here at Charlie Kirk. I am not playing with y'all. Hey, make sure you go to church on Sunday. Read the Book of Mormon. This is not a drill. I'm not playing with y'all. Hey, Jesus is Lord. Jesus will protect you. Jesus is your savior, bro. I'm not even lying. Make sure you subscribe to Outer TikTok on Instagram.
Who the fuck thinks of
This man needs to be beaten with just Air Jordans. I don't care. Like, I don't care how many of the like people, how many people would need to be holding just some Air Jordans and use them like nunchucks and just beat the living crap out of this guy.
Self-promotion in a moment like that. Who does that? But now this is the world we live in now, right? We are so fucking TikTok brained and online worm brained that as somebody literally gets murdered in front of your face, you're like, oh shit, let me take out my phone and record a video about it.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Dude, we're cooked as a race. Oh my God.
Like, people are literally running for their lives at the moment. They don't know if it's
Yo, your boy on TikTok. Hit the subscribe.
A mass shooter or somebody just targeting Charlie. You know, how could you know in that moment? And he still was like, I'm gonna record this shit. What the fuck? So Laura Loomer, people are talking about this. This is a post that she had a while ago. Pretty recently, though, overall. Iglesias says, Laura Loomer, a key informal advisor to Trump, who has been influential in key national security personnel decisions, has deleted this post, deciding in light of Kirk's murder that it was perhaps inflammatory or a bad look. So this is, Laura Loomer had said recently, I don't ever want to hear Charlie Kirk claim he is pro-Trump ever again. After this weekend, I'd say he has revealed himself as political opportunist, and I've had a front row seat to witness the mental gymnastics these last 10 years. Lately, Charlie has decided to behave like a charlatan, claiming to be pro-Trump one day while he stabbed Trump in the back the next day. DPUSA was only able to thrive thanks to the generosity of President Trump. On the one-year anniversary of the assassination attempt of Trump's life, Charlie hosted comic Dave Smith at DPUSA's conference, where Dave Smith was able to speak to a bunch of conservative youth at an organization that claims to be pro-Trump. 3 weeks ago, Dave Smith called for President Trump to be impeached and removed from his office over his decision to blow up Iran's nuclear facilities. Charlie played both sides of the Iran issue on his show, as we all saw, because he wants to play both sides of the aisle. I love how she thinks like it's a damning indictment to say he wasn't 100% on board with an illegal and offensive war we started against a country that didn't attack us on behalf of Israel. I love how that's viewed as, can you believe this guy? He's not even for these wars of aggression. Jesus Christ. The honorable thing to do is to have a position and actually defend it to the death instead of flip-flopping. Smith said all of MAGA should turn on Trump and abandon him. He said this 3 weeks ago. See the clip below. TPUSA is definitely not pro-Trump. If they were, they certainly aren't anymore. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. They're so fucking rabid. They're so...
And again, this is where it's all the left, guys. It's all the left. She deletes that tweet. It doesn't exist. It's all the left.
Rabid. Trumpism is such a fucking cult. Any fucking minor disagreement.
I have enough to redeem 31 Tim Pepper
You're out!
impressions.
You're excommunicated. It's truly unbelievable. So anyway, she went on to delete this post. Then we get this. Ready? So Trump comes out and gives an Oval Office address. Now, a couple weird things. First of all,
filter.
What is this setup? What is this setup? I don't understand this setup. The lighting is really weird. The coloring is off.
It's called an AI filter, dude.
Video quality
This
is
the
off.
one thing, like you said, it was AI, like just totally. I just say filter.
They played a piece of this. I was watching CNN Live. They played a little piece of this on CNN, and that feed was even more blurry than this feed. So right off the bat, it's like, what is this? It wasn't like a traditional, the president's going to give an Oval Office address. It's at this time, and all the cameras on all the networks are ready to go to it. It was just like he just recorded it, and some of the networks played some of it. Some of them didn't play any of it. As I said, the coloring's all weird and off.
What up, Kenzie?
And I'm going to play it for you here. So the substance of it is scary enough and bad enough. But then I'm going to give you some of the deeper questions people are asking, because this literally appears to be AI generated. I'm not kidding. In fact, we have somebody was sent it into Grok and into other AI programs and asked, hey, is this AI? And they responded, yes, it is. And they give a list of reasons as to how it doesn't.
Are you sure that it's crooked?
Appear to be an actual real video. So let's listen to it. We'll break down the message. Then
Your boy Pep Talks. Shout out.
I'll show you the anomalies which show that this could be AI.
To my great fellow Americans, I am filled with grief and anger at the heinous assassination of...
Dude, thinking to it, that is a level of just separation I cannot wrap my head around.
Charlie Kirk on a college campus in Utah. Charlie inspired millions, and tonight, all who knew him and loved him are united in shock.
Oh my God! I mean,
shock and horror. Charlie was a patriot who devoted his life to
that clip right
the cause of open debate and the country that he loved so much,
damn it.
the United States of America. He fought for liberty, democracy, justice, and the American people. He's a martyr for truth and freedom, and there's never been anyone who was so respected by youth. Charlie was also a man of deep, deep faith, and we take comfort in the knowledge that he is now at peace with God in heaven. Our prayers are with his wife, Erica, the two young, beloved children, and his entire family, who he loved more than anything in the world. We ask God to watch over them in this terrible hour of heartache and pain. This is a dark moment for America.
That video looks really looks like AI. Yeah.
Charlie Kirk traveled the nation, joyfully engaging with everyone interested in...
Which it would be so on brand for that, like him to do that, where it's just like, oh boy, Charlie's dead. I'm not really camera ready. Hey, you know what? I brought up the AI. Let's bring up the AI deepfake Trump.
Good faith debate. His mission was to bring young people into the political process, which he did better than anybody ever, to share his love of country and to spread the simple words of common sense. On campuses nationwide, he championed his ideas with courage, logic, humor, and grace. It's a long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year.
That is fucking rich coming from Trump. Like, that is literally all you do. He's called the Democrats fascists, communists, Nazis. He's called them everything under the sun. Never mind flat out calling for violence against them from time to time. Right? So I just... this is part of the discourse now that's driving me crazy, is the right pretending like there's nothing but violent rhetoric coming from the left. And, us, we're special little snowflakes who've never done anything wrong on the right. And it's like, bro, you are the one who inflames tensions on a daily basis. But we're not done. This gets worse.
In the most hateful and despicable way possible. For years, those on the radical left have compared wonderful Americans like Charlie to Nazis and the world's worst mass murderers and criminals. This kind of rhetoric is directly responsible for the terrorism that we're seeing in our country today.
It's just so, like, if you actually believe this and you were going to hold that standard up objectively, Trump would fucking resign and be like, you know what? My rhetoric has been too divisive. I've been too aggressive against my political opponents. I crossed the line a number of times. But no, it's always like when we do it, it's fine. When they do it, it's fucking not, right? And again, I haven't heard anybody I haven't seen any direct calls and threats for violence against right-wing pundits. I haven't seen that. That's totally made up.
Must stop right now. My administration will find each and every one of those who contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence, including the organizations that fund it and support it, as well as those who go after our judges, law enforcement officials, and everyone else who brings order to our country. From the attack on my life...
Okay, saying I'm going to go after these organizations. First of all, he did this speech. Nobody had any idea who the shooter was. No idea whatsoever. Zero. None. And he's out there like, we got to crack down on these left-wing organizations. Look, they just wanted to do this, and they're going to use this as the excuse to do it. This is their Reichstag fire. And by the way, some of them are going to literally admit it. This is our Reichstag fire. So they are basically saying, yeah, we're going to use this to our advantage to do the thing we wanted to do anyway. It's the shock doctrine. Naomi Klein, she lays this out perfectly. You have this pre-existing agenda. You want to take down every left-wing group. You want to get rid of any opposition you have in the country, and you're going to use this as the excuse to do that.
In Butler, Pennsylvania last year, which killed a husband and father, to the attacks on ICE agents, to the vicious murder of a healthcare executive in the streets of New York.
Oh my God, lumping that in with this? Oh my God. He said to the attacks on ICE agents. Are you kidding me? How about the people being attacked by ICE agents, the masked Gestapo thugs who sent people to literal concentration camps in El Salvador? By the way, people being raped over there, tortured over there, innocent people. No, it's the ICE agents are the victims.
To the shooting of House Majority Leader Steve Scalise and 3 others. Radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people.
By the way, hang in there because I have the actual numbers on left-wing violence versus right-wing violence coming in a little bit. And suffice to say, it's the exact opposite of what he's saying. He's trying to highlight all the ones that he can make a stretch of an argument. Oh, this is left-wing violence. Totally ignoring all the ones that are right-wing violence. And there's more of them. And also, one just happened in June, and he didn't even bother to fucking call Tim Walz, the governor of Minnesota, to say, I'm sorry for your guys' loss. I know multiple Democratic politicians got murked down there by a right-wing terrorist who loved MAGA, by the way.
And taken too many lives. Tonight, I ask all Americans to commit themselves to the American values for which Charlie Kirk lived and died. The values of free speech, citizenship.
As he's saying, I'm going to crack down on my political opponents and go after these groups over the murder of Charlie Kirk, even though they had nothing to do with it. He's like, oh, we got to support the value of free speech. Well, then don't go after groups that had nothing to do with the killing of Charlie Kirk. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm going to lose it.
The rule of law and the patriotic devotion and love of God. Charlie was the best of America, and the monster who attacked him was attacking our whole country. An assassin tried to silence him with a bullet, but he failed because together we will ensure that his voice, his message, and his legacy will live on for countless generations to come. Today, because of this heinous act, Charlie's voice has become bigger and grander than ever before, and it's not even close. May God bless his memory, may God watch over his family, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Okay, so as I'm sure you saw, this was a weird video. His hands didn't move for pretty much the entire thing. The lighting is all off. So ready for this? This is one of the parts that people are talking about. Shout out to Matt Binder. He's the first one that highlighted it that I saw. At 19 seconds in, watch what happens when Trump says patriot.
Nahara. Charlie was a patriot. Nahara. Charlie was a patriot.
That was fucking weird. Now, it's possible, I don't know, there's just some glitch in the video, right? There's some glitch in the video, or they tried to edit out filler words and there was some little filler word there, or some there or something. But look at the way his body moves when he says patriot. This looks like it's some AI shit, and it glitched out, right? Watch.
Nahara. Charlie was a patriot. Nahara. Charlie was a patriot.
What was that? What is that?
Charlie was a patriot. Nahara.
The left. The horror. The horror.
Charlie was a patriot.
Jesus.
Nahara. Charlie was a patriot. Nahara. Charlie was a patriot. Nahara.
That's
weekend. Yeah, I mean, after seeing him today, he really does look like he had a pretty massive stroke, like from the last time even.
It was so weird. That's so weird. All right, but that's not the only part that people are going, what the fuck is this? Watch his hands in this clip I'm about to show you. Ready? Here we go. Look at that.
Filter.
You saw that?
Filter. It's all filter. He didn't want to do
like the
makeup
hand shrinks.
or
What the fuck is
anything.
this?
Like it's the Trumpy filter.
It's just so weird. I feel like I'm living in a fucking simulation with all the crazy shit going on. I can't fucking keep up with everything that's going on.
I got the window behind
Why does it
him.
look like they're fucking doing an AI deepfake of the president? I don't get it. And meanwhile, he's at some 9/11 memorial today. He looks horrible, by the way. He looks horrible. He's sitting there like fucking literally falling asleep at this 9/11 memorial. But he's out there today. Why would, like, what is this with this Oval Office address? Why was the coloring weird? Why was it not HD? Why were the hands fucked up? Why is the voice not right? Why, like, I don't understand what's going on. Jesus Christ. All right, so now let's get to some other reactions. Elizabeth Warren asked about this. Hey, should Democrats turn down the temperature? Here's what she says.
Oh, please. Right. Why don't you start with the President of the United States? Right? And every ugly meme he has posted and every ugly word.
So she's disgusted with the question, basically. Oh, really? You're saying that it's liberals and Democrats and leftists who've been leading to the downfall of this country in terms of the rhetoric going over the top, being too violent. It's like, you got to be kidding me. You got, like, everybody knows who opened that fucking door. Everybody knows. And again, as I said, there's nobody called for violence against Charlie Kirk. There's nobody who called for violence against Charlie Kirk. We disagree with Charlie all the time. We've done videos going after Charlie for specific issues. Nobody's calling for violence. That's not a thing. If you want to hear violent rhetoric, you know where to find it. And it ain't on the left. It is not on the left. So you can tell she's actually disgusted by this question. Like, she's actually like, excuse you? Really? You're going to ask that question now?
Oh, please. Right. Why don't you start with the President of the United States? Right? And every ugly meme he has posted and every ugly word.
All right, more. So here's Zoran was doing an event and talked a little bit about the killing of Charlie Kirk. Here we go.
Before I begin, I do want to take a moment to address the horrific political assassination that just occurred today in Utah. Charlie Kirk is dead, yet another victim of gun violence in a nation where what should be a rarity has turned into a plague. It cannot be a question of political agreement or alignment that allows us to mourn. It must be the shared notion of humanity that binds us all. And that humanity, it reminds us that this news is not just that of the murder of a prominent political figure, but also the news of a wife who grieves her husband, of a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old who grew up without a father, and the fact that there are families feeling that same anguish right now in Colorado as they wait for their children, also shot at a school, to emerge from surgery. It is the same anguish that too many across our city and our nation reckon with in silence every day as we contend with an epidemic of suffering. We can and we must do more to challenge a status quo that has allowed this pain to become routine, that has allowed the question of which mass shooting
I worry too.
to respond to the news of one that is shared. And it is incumbent upon all of us to repair the tears in our shared civic fabric and to make our nation one that is worthy of its greatest ideals.
So you have Zoran there rising to the moment. I do have some breaking news here for you, so let me pull it up. Here's the breaking news, y'all. We are asking the public, this is from the FBI, Salt Lake City. We are asking the public's help identifying this person of interest in connection with the fatal shooting of Charlie Kirk. So here we go. This is the person. This is what they say. Here's one picture. Here's another picture. Honestly, it just looks like, that looks like generic white boy to me. What do you guys think? That looks like generic white boy. That's going to be a hard person to identify. If this, I mean, it's a good picture in the sense that, like, somebody will recognize him, but, like, I don't know. He just looks very generic. He's got the hat on. He's got the glasses on. He looks kind of skinny. I don't know, tall and skinny or just skinny. But there you go. There's the person who they're saying did it. So they did end up releasing it. Earlier we were saying, I don't know why they didn't release it. If that was bizarre to me. Now they just released it. Okay. Somebody says, kind of looks like this uber patriotic shirt from eBay here. And what does that say? Land of the free, home of the brave. Yeah, is that the shirt that he's wearing? Let's see. Yeah, it does look like that. It does look like that. Wow. Okay. So this is the guy. This is the guy. So now let's go through some of the numbers, because as we pointed out, they're going to try to use this to absolutely obliterate the left, destroy even like milquetoast liberal groups that just fund like basic democratic causes, like, you know, pro-choice causes or whatever. So Wesley Hunt said the following: Steve Scalise was shot, President Trump was shot, then another attempt was made on his life. Christians are being hunted down in their houses of worship.
Does he have a brother named Mike? And
now Charlie Kirk, a father, husband, man of God, and a champion for freedom, who helped deliver a historic victory for the nation, has been murdered. The wave of political violence sweeping America is evil, un-American, and must end now. No family should endure this. No community should suffer this. And no citizen should fear their life because their faith and their convictions. As a father of three, my heart aches for Charlie's wife. I'm reminded that this is fragile. Life is fragile, sacred, and given to us by God alone. Okay, so he, of course, only lists the attacks against the right as.
Well, I mean, that's what they're doing.
As Scott points out here. A MAGA prepper killed 2 Minnesota House of Representative members and then went and shot another and his wife in their home 30 months ago. Don't act like this is just the left. In fact, in the last 50 years, there have been 32 politically motivated killings. 19 were by the extreme right. Only 5 were by the far left. The rest were nonpartisan. This will be the first and last time you hear that fact in the context of the conversations people are having now. It will be the first and last time. You will not hear that again, because the right will insist that's fake news and bury it and hide it and lie by omission. But we also have this. Ready? Mehdi Hassan says, this was literally last month. I feel like I'm losing my mind seeing right-wing posts on this hell site tonight. Republican ex-candidate sentenced to 80 years in prison for shooting plot. Solomon Pena, I remember this, who lost a bid for a seat in the New Mexico legislature in 2022, was found guilty in March of orchestrating the attacks against state Democrats. Yeah, I've seen so many right-wing posts that are just, the left is inherently violent, the left are vicious, the left are hunting us down, and the right's not like that, the right's all about peace. And it's like, guys, really? Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're going to take this moment to do? Seriously? This is the post that, like, this is chilling. What you're about to see here is chilling. So the right-winger Matt Forney says the following: Charlie Kirk being assassinated is the American rights dogfire. It is time for a complete crackdown.
Here it is.
On the left, every Democratic politician must be arrested and the party banned under RICO. Every libtard commentator must be shut down. Stochastic terrorism. They cause this. That's an unbelievable thing to say. So Armand says the following, and this is a phenomenal point. Buddy, you can't complain about the left comparing you to Nazis and post, this will be our Reichstag fire at the same time, laugh my ass off. You are comparing yourself to Nazis. The call is from inside the house. That's right. The Reichstag fire was the Nazis doing it to themselves so they can go full tyranny, full fascist, full dictatorship, full Nazi. That was the point. That was the point. And now you're saying this is our Reichstag fire. Like, let's use this to go after the enemies that we already wanted to go after anyway. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, this is the sort of rhetoric that was being spread by the right yesterday. Shout out to Midas Touch for laying this all out for us. Libs of TikTok. This is war. Trump's statement, of course, was extreme. The left is the party of murder, Elon Musk says. God, on top of being a violence-loving prick, he's also just a total dipshit because the left isn't a party. The Democrats are the party. It's not the left party. Oh my God. Joey Manarino, the Democrat Party must be classified as a domestic terror organization and their members, leaders treated accordingly. Enough is enough. Again, this was before we knew anything about the shooter. Do these people have no idea that Charlie Kirk was feuding with Nazis? Do they have no idea that this looks fucking incredibly professional, like a professional hit job? Gunther Eagleman, they've declared war. Sean Davis, the Democrat Party is a domestic terrorist organization whose most fanatics, that doesn't make sense, will not hesitate to murder their political opponents. This was not a one-off event. Charlie Kirk getting shot is the shot heard around the country. I'm ready for civil war. You want to fight and you're going to get it. There's no going back after this. There's no more words to be said. The only way this ends is the complete annihilation of the Democratic Party. The last time the radical left orchestrated a wave of violence and terror, J. Edgar Hoover shut it all down within a few years. It's time, within the confines of the law, to infiltrate, disrupt, arrest, and incarcerate all of those who are responsible for this chaos. Jesus, Charlie Kirk has been shot. Enough is enough. Democrats need to be labeled a terrorist organization. I mean, this goes on. This is where they are. Like, they are all out calling for civil war. They're all out calling for retribution and revenge and vengeance. They don't even care. They don't even care who's responsible. It's just, I don't know, we think anybody who's left of center is guilty. Meanwhile, I'll get to it, but funny enough, the stuff liberals are saying, they're like rehabilitating the image and the political positions of Charlie Kirk and treating him like a literal hero now because of what happened to him. Now, everybody should be against what happened to him, duh. But to then say, well, now all of his political positions that I would have argued vociferously against yesterday, now I'm going to say, no, he was a model person on the right. It's like, oh my God. So one side is calling to kill the other side, and the other side is currently like trying to rehabilitate the image of the right winger who was killed. It's kind of incredible what's happening right now. All right, more. So this is crazy. Jessica Burbank points out that here's Jesse Waters' reaction, and this literally sounds like Radio Rwanda, like total genocide type stuff. Listen.
This hits differently because Charlie was one of us, and Trump gets hit in the ear. Charlie gets shot dead. They came after Kavanaugh with a rifle to his neighborhood. They went after Musk's cars. They just shot 2 Jews outside the embassy. Think about it. Scalise got shot, barely survived. It's happening. You got trans shooters. You got riots in LA. They are at war with us.
This guy is inciting violence. You guys mentioned aggressive comments. Now you're like, ooh, it's not my fault. F liberal pussy.
Whether we want to accept it or not, they are.
Wait, you're saying Kyle is or I am? Like, what now? This isn't? Wait, this guy, he's not inside. Oh, okay.
At war with us. And what are we going to do about it? How much political violence are we going to tolerate? And that's the question we're just going to have to ask ourselves.
I don't know. I mean, 2 people got shot in their home and their dog in June, July, and you got nothing to say.
Now, Charlie would want us to put as much pressure on these people as possible. Dana nailed it. This is unacceptable and has to stop. And it has to stop now. And everybody's accountable. And we're watching what they're saying on television and who's saying what. The politicians, the media, and all these rats out there. This can never happen again. It ends now. Greg's right again. This is a turning point, and we know which direction we're going.
Jesus Christ. Now, by the way, look at the reaction, or should I say non-reaction, to multiple Democratic lawmakers getting murked by a right-wing terrorist in Minnesota in June. They were making jokes about it. Mike Lee said Nightmare on Wall Street because the guy wore like a mask when he committed some of the murders. They were giggling. They were joking. Democrats get assassinated. Ha ha, he. Isn't that funny? Isn't that like par for the course and okay? Charlie Kirk does, and now we're coming after all of you. All of you are guilty. We're coming after all of you, and we're watching you. We got our eyes on you. What does that mean? So now what? I'm not allowed to disagree with you because of this? Like, this is disturbing, bro. This is disturbing. All right. So Nancy Mace's reaction. Oh, boy. Nancy Mace's reaction. This is something.
I'm going to say this. Democrats own what happened today. I am devastated. My kids have called panicking. Probably all the kids of every conservative in the country called panicking. Just because you speak your mind on an issue doesn't mean you get shot.
Then by that logic, do Republicans own the shooting of the 2 Democratic lawmakers in Minnesota?
Isn't
this on both sides?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm asking.
We don't know what condition Charlie Kirk is in right now. Some raging leftist lunatic put a bullet.
That was made up. She had no idea. None of that information was in.
Through his neck, and you want to talk about Republicans right now? No.
Notice. Totally dodges his point. His point was perfectly reasonable. His point was like, okay, by your logic, do all the Republicans own when 2 Democratic lawmakers get murdered? And it's a right-wing terrorist, a MAGA-loving right-wing terrorist who has a history of right-wing activism. Do all of you own that? Because he said Democrats own this of Charlie Kirk. Okay, do all the Republicans own the assassination of the Democratic lawmakers? How dare you? No. Spare me your fucking fake outrage. Spare me your fucking routine. Look at me. Like, fuck you. No, answer the question. You can't answer it because you know he's logically correct. There's no escaping that.
No,
not at all.
You said the Democrats
this
have donated
is on.
but
Democrats own this.
But isn't there a
Democrats own
problem with
this.
political violence across the spectrum?
Yeah, we're talking about Charlie Kirk right now.
She can't help herself. God, she's so stupid. Jesus.
That's the subject of this that we're talking about right now. Democrats own this 100%.
Oh my God.
I love how he was just like, that was actually just like a question.
That's called being caught in a logic chokehold right there. By the way, some more breaking news here for you. Alabama State University, Hampton University, and Virginia State University have received campus threats. They are on lockdown, and Hampton canceled classes today and Friday. So, as I said, we are in rapid decline, this country. Rapid decline. I'll keep my eyes on the breaking news as I continue here, but AOC's reaction. So AOC was asked about this. She sort of popped off here. Let's watch.
I mean, I think what has just transpired is tremendously disturbing. It is the latest evolution, instance of political violence in the United States, and it must end.
Congresswoman, what message do you have to your fellow lawmakers regarding the political environment? What message do you have to your fellow lawmakers regarding the political environment and the rhetoric that has been put out in the media?
You know, beyond rhetoric, we need to talk about action, and we need to talk about, yes, there are words, but most importantly, we are in a job of leadership. We are in a job of action. We are in a role and a position where the American people are looking to us to do something about this. And every single day, people are dying due to gun violence in America. And every single day, there are people in this building that continue to vote against doing anything. They vote against universal background checks. They continue to support legislation and also remove any way to block the mentally ill, to block extremists, to block people with histories and records of domestic violence from getting guns in their hands. So are we going to do something about this or not? We have a political assassination that happened at the same time as a school shooting where children are dying on the same day, a week after a shooting at a Catholic school where children were gunned down while praying. Are we going to do something, or are we going to argue over rhetoric? That is my question about this. We have to pass gun safety legislation and stop this.
What one congresswoman was saying, that was young Republicans said it was Democrats' fault. Democrats did this. That's what your numbers said.
I mean, people can finger point all they want. Look at the record. Look at the actions of what we are doing. I don't think a single person who has dedicated their entire career to preventing gun safety legislation from getting passed in this House has any right to blame anybody else but themselves for what has happened. We have to stop this. We can stop this. And why don't we start by acknowledging that basic common sense gun safety legislation is not taking away a gun, is not attacking the Second Amendment, but it is about ensuring the safety of our children, of women, of people across this country, to ensure that guns and firearms do not get in the hands of people who are going to use them against human beings, period. Domestic violence is one of the highest indicators of whether a person is going to kill someone else with a gun or not. There are so many other indicators, and I think it is so deeply important that when a politician tries to blame words for inaction, they need to look at their action and their record. Enough of this. This is horrific. This is awful. And the assassination of Charlie Kirk risks an uncorking of political chaos and violence that we cannot risk in America. We cannot risk it. Congressman,
How did they find the gun in the woods if he didn't jump down with it? That's where I'm saying none of it makes sense.
You worry about holding events in public now?
I think that, of course, it's a natural consequence to see this and to be worried about this. And I think, but what is most important is the fact that we've gotten to this place, and we need to figure out what we can do to ensure that every American can feel safe going to a public event. Thank you.
So AOC really standing up and swinging hard there for gun control. That's it. Look, it's a fair reaction. It's a fair reaction. I will say, though, based on the evidence I've seen to this point, I really think this was highly organized. I really think this was a professional hit, which would indicate that it was, some intelligence agency or something that did it, which is, I know it's kind of crazy to say, but that's when you have two decoys, when you have a plane that takes off within an hour, and the fact that they still didn't have many leads. It took them hours and hours and hours to get
again some Jason Bourne shit on that
any
one.
leads whatsoever. I mean, it looks to me like something that's professional. So I don't know how much in this particular instance gun control would have helped, but I respect and appreciate that that's what she's talking about, especially because there was another mass shooting yesterday. And as I just said, we have multiple threats of mass shootings today. So that is still an issue that should be front and center, regardless of what happened in this particular case. That is still an issue that should be front and center. All right, so this was Hassan Piker reacting in real time. He was supposed to debate Charlie Kirk on September 25th, and this is him getting the news in real time and what his reaction was yesterday.
There is a closer footage of Charlie Kirk getting shot in the neck here as well, where you can oh, he's dead. Oh my God, he's definitely dead. Oh my God, I can't believe I just saw that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he definitely got shot in the neck. Oh my God.
Yeah. When you see it, it's fucked. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I that footage. That you do not want to see that. You do not want to see that. You do not want to see that. That footage, the close-up footage shows very clearly, immediately blood pouring out of his jugular. He gets shot in the neck, blood pouring out of his jugular, like an unimaginable amount of blood pouring out of his jugular. There is very, very little chance that he survived that. I don't know if he did, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh my God, that was fucking devastating. Holy shit. I don't know what to say. Oh my Lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. America is so absolutely fucked.
That's just factually correct. We're so cooked. All right, here's Asmund Gold, his thoughts on the situation. Here's what he has to say.
And giving this asymmetrical, in my opinion, advantage to left-wing people to fully and with complete freedom practice genuine terrorism on a daily basis, and then...
What does that mean? You're giving left-wingers the ability to do terrorism? What is that? What are you talking about? No left-wingers allowed to do terrorism. Also, as I pointed out many times, nobody was doing direct threats of violence against Charlie Kirk. Like, what is this?
So congratulate each other about how moral and how good they are for doing it, because something bad that happened in Palestine or something bad that Donald Trump did 3 years ago. This is just simply a response. This is what's going to happen. And so, and I think that that's probably what it's going to take for these left-wing people to realize what a bad idea what they've been doing is. Because until it starts happening to them, until they start having people that are their friends or, their, like icons that they look up to, the same way people look up to Charlie Kirk,
I can shower, bro.
Until they start seeing those people get killed, I don't think it's really going to be real for them.
Is he saying we got to make this even Stevens? Is that what he's saying? Is he saying, oh man, the left won't realize this is bad until, their pundits or commentators start falling? Is that what he's saying? How is this not a threat? Him talking to his fucking millions of fans, saying, well, the only way they'll really get it is if their people start getting killed. So what are you saying? Who should be targeted? Hassan? Me? This is not, you saw his reaction. He was fucking mortified. He didn't support this. He never said, go do violence against Charlie Kirk. I mean, I debated Charlie Kirk. I knew Charlie Kirk, right? Like, what? Man, this country really is cooked. If this is the reaction, this is like one of the top conservative streamers, and this is your reaction, is like, well, they'll never really understand until you start doing it to them. Well,
I mean, how is that
somebody
not
might go
a threat?
Do that, right?
Like, I don't know, man. Twitch TOS being what it is, Visora just got banned for making a joke and saying, a certain German word. But this?
Like, oh my God.
That's the path that we're headed
Really?
down because of the government.
This is the shit that... Cool.
Government and social media companies and every other seemingly governmental apparatus that has just completely hand-waved this problem and ignored it entirely.
What problem? What are you talking about? The problem of politically violent left-wing people? Again, he just doesn't know what he's talking about, right? As I said, we have objective data on this, and the fact of the matter is there are more right-wing terror attacks than left-wing terror attacks. That's just a fact. In fact, Mehdi Hassan he just posted this. He had a list in a different article he had done, and he's just reminding everybody, like, hey, before you start pretending like the entire left is violent and the entire right is fucking, peace-loving, the man who targeted and killed Democratic state lawmaker Melissa Hortman, he was a right-wing terrorist, big-time Trump supporter, right-wing activist. The man charged with the attempted assassination of Josh Shapiro. Remember, they tried to blow up his house or something. Trump supporter. The man convicted of orchestrating a series of shootings at the homes of 4 Democratic elected officials in New Mexico in 2022. Trump supporter. The man who tried to kidnap then Democratic House Speaker Nancy Pelosi and assaulted her husband, Paul, that was a Trump supporter. The man who wanted to hang Mike Pence, Trump supporters. The man who killed the son of Obama-appointed district judge Esther Salas in 2020, Trump supporter. The man who sent a pipe...
receipts, those pesky receipts.
Pipe bombs to the homes of Barack Obama, Joe Biden, and Hillary Clinton in 2018, Trump supporter. The man who killed left-wing activist Heather Heyer after driving his car into a crowd of protesters in Charlottesville in 2017, Trump supporter. I don't want to play this game. I don't want to play this game. Let's not do that. Because again, statistically and quantitatively, the left is going to win this game every single time. There is more right-wing violence than left-wing violence. It's just a fact, right? But let's not do this. Let's not do this at this moment. This seems like a bad idea. And again, also, just the jump to conclusions where they just, well, of course, it's some left-wing killer. Again, I don't know about you guys. I've never seen some schlubby, far left killer who had multiple decoys and there was a plane that was taking off within an hour of when they got shot.
The answer isn't to get rid of all guns. It's to make it extremely hard to get them. We have an understanding as a culture in America that we don't just let anybody drive a car. There are reasons for that. We should institute the same types of checks and balances that we do with having a vehicle to having a gun. But there's so many states where that's not even applicable. Like, you have these people that are just, it is literally like they live in a state where it's just like, yeah, we don't believe in that. You know what? Everybody gets guns. It's like, that's insane. And then they wonder why they have crime rates that they do.
The person fucking disappeared off the map. Like, shot from 200 yards away with 15-mile-an-hour wind. That seems pretty fucking professional to me. But no, it's all...
215-mile-per-hour wind, did you just say?
Debate for the partisan fucking slop.
Or 2 to 15, like, what?
Is what we're looking at here. Oh, wait, I wasn't done yet.
Or 20 to 15 mile, like... What?
Lord help us. Lord help us. More Asmongold.
So the death of Charlie Kirk and the assassination of him should not come as a surprise to anyone. This should be something that everybody could have expected. All you had to do was read Twitter for an hour and you could have told me this would have happened, of course. Same with Reddit. And until that core problem is addressed, you will continue to see...
He makes money. Like, why not just hire somebody to clean your house?
A rapid decline in any type of social discourse. And I'm actually kind of afraid to see what's going to happen next, because I think it's just going to continue getting worse, and I don't see the reason for it to stop.
So he's basically trying to say, like, all the left-wingers are violent. Look, I've been on all my social media lately, and it's maybe 1 out of every 30 comments is somebody on the liberal side or the left side reacting callously. I really don't see a lot of that. What I really see a lot of is virtually every major right-wing pundit is going full, like, hey, it's time for civil war. Let's go after all these sons of bitches on the left. That's what I see. In fact, you're not going to hear Asmongold talk about what Jesse Waters said. You're not going to hear Asmongold talk about this, what Mark Levin said. Here we go.
They know that this is a double-edged sword, that if this becomes the norm, and it is becoming the norm, they tried to kill our president twice. They killed...
They. That was a registered Republican, by the way.
Kirk, they assassinated Charlie Kirk? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No, the way you put an end to this is to put an end to it. That's how you put an end to it. And people talk about there wasn't enough security. You got a guy shooting from 200 yards with a high, powerful rifle. You're never going to have enough security to stop somebody like that unless you stop them up front.
So they, again, that was a registered Republican who went after Trump. 1 teen is dead after a student fired on schoolmates at Evergreen High School in Colorado, injuring 2 before shooting himself. So this was the other mass shooting that happened yesterday, school shooting that happened yesterday, as the assassination of Charlie Kirk also happened. Now look, this is stuff, I mean, I don't want to do this. I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about this. This is stuff he said. This is stuff this man has said. And he was wrong. This stuff is wrong. And I wish he could be here to say, you know what, maybe I miscalculated on that one. Charlie Kirk on mass shooting victims.
That's it makes you wonder, if he was still alive, do you think he would have changed his mind on this one?
Emotionally hijack the narrative. I mean, I think the emotions of school shooting victims or their family members, I think that matters. He said something about, I don't like the word empathy. The word empathy is made up, like basically echoing the new sentiment of like, oh, toxic empathy is what's killing the West. And it's like, I don't know, man. First of all, if you're a Christian, you should never agree with that. But all these people say they're Christians and they agree with that idea. And second of all, like, yeah, we should care about the suffering of others and the pain of others. And we should try to create a society that limits that, minimizes that, eliminates that as much as humanly possible. We should have always cared about what these family members were saying of people who got killed in school shootings and mass shootings, people who happened to survive mass shootings. I mean, Gabby Giffords to this day is still impacted because somebody tried to kill her, assassinate her, a politician. Like, we should fucking care about this stuff. So I don't know, man. I take no pleasure in going through some of this stuff. Almost 7,000 people signed a petition trying to stop Charlie Kirk from speaking at Utah State. This is incredibly ironic because effectively what's being said here is that cancel culture could have saved Charlie Kirk's life. That if they somehow got enough signatures and the university somehow canceled, he'd still be alive today. That's crazy to say. That's crazy. But it's factually correct. Cancel culture could have saved Charlie's life. Like, that's wild. All right. University of Utah posted this, and what they did relatively recently, actually, is they changed their policies where under the changes in HB 128, which went into effect on May 7th, individuals who are 18 years or older and have a current Utah concealed weapon permit may carry a weapon on campus,
Jesus
including...
Christ, so they literally had like a rule that you could just... that would definitely not have prevented this.
Open fashion.
So they want to sit there wondering why there weren't security checkpoints. Gee, I wonder, guys. You know, all those red hats sitting there. Well, wasn't there more security to tell me that I couldn't have my gun, that I could fight with them over?
So technically...
Fuck off.
Even if somebody was walking around with a gun out in the open on that campus, that wasn't something where they could be like, all right, you're going to have to leave, or we're going to confiscate that from you. According to the policies, if the person's over 18 and has their permit, they can open carry on this college campus.
Crazy.
Mental. Absolutely mental. There's another one people are talking about. Here's Trump after one of the I think this was the school shooting in Iowa. Listen to what he said here.
It's terrible to see that happening.
Terrible.
It's just horrible. Surprising to see it here.
Terrible.
But have to get over it. It's terrible.
We have to get over it. It's terrible.
We have to get over it, he said. We have to get over it. This was after the killing of the
yeah, if we ever wonder if he actually gives a damn about any of this.
The Minnesota politicians. Ready? Trump says he won't waste time calling Minnesota governor after slayings. He won't waste time after multiple Democratic politicians were killed by a rabid Trump supporter. This was Charlie Kirk after Paul Pelosi got assaulted.
I mean, I'm looking at Politico.com. I'm looking at the New York Times. I'm looking at all these places, and there's like a little bit of mention here. For example, Politico says top Republicans reject any link between GOP rhetoric and Paul Pelosi assault. Of course you should reject any link. Why is the Republican Party, why is the conservative movement to blame for gay schizophrenic nudists that are hemp jewelry makers breaking into somebody's home, or maybe not breaking into somebody's home? Why are we to blame for that exactly? And why is he still in jail? Why has he not been bailed out? By the way, if some amazing patriot out there in San Francisco or the Bay Area wants to really be a midterm hero, someone should go and bail this guy out. I bet his bail's like 30 or 40,000 bucks. Bail him out and then go ask him some questions.
Bail out the guy who assaulted Paul Pelosi and nearly killed him. President Trump announced he will posthumously award Charlie Kirk the Presidential Medal of Freedom, the nation's highest civilian honor. So he's given it to Rush Limbaugh. Now he's giving it to Charlie Kirk. Here is Ezra Klein. Remember I said that there are some liberals who, they're not just doing the obvious thing, which is, hey, man, I don't agree with political violence. It's wrong. This is immoral. I condemn this completely. They're not just doing that. They're going further, and they're effectively aiding in rehabbing the image of Charlie Kirk and effectively like agreeing with him where there should be no actual agreement. And so here's Ezra Klein saying, Charlie Kirk was practicing politics the right way. The right way. The right way. Now, my guess is, without having read the article, is that, it's like, hey, he believed in persuasion. That's why he had these events. Prove me wrong. Which, okay, fair enough. I agree with persuasion and debate and that as opposed to violence. I think that's fair. But we need to also get into this. If you're going to do this, we got to get into the specifics, right? We got to get into the specifics. Galling to see Ezra Klein claim Charlie Kirk did politics the right way by focusing solely on persuading while failing to mention Kirk's direct involvement in January 6th planning and incitement. One can rue his killing while being clear-eyed about his actual legacy. So that's the point. Don't sacrifice factual accuracy at the altar of...
Oh, hey, thank you for that.
Triplug and Jiden $5. But when will we give Harambe the Medal of Freedom?
Of nice.
You know what? If anyone posthumously, I hate that word, deserves it, it's Harambe.
Right? I'm all for the niceties,
maybe it'll
but don't sacrifice factual
everything.
accuracy at the altar of that. I think that's a
fair
thing to ask, right?
Shit.
Am I wrong? Charlie Kirk was not engaged in respectful political debate. Charlie Kirk condemns Zoran Mamdani for how he disgustingly eats rice. We in the West value cleanliness. We have utensils. Charlie Kirk says it doesn't feel right for London and New York City to have Muslim mayors. Charlie Kirk says government workers operate as worthless parasites on the American taxpayer. Charlie Kirk, Haiti is legitimately infested with demonic voodoo that allows practitioners to do quasi-levitation stuff. Quasi-levitation stuff. Here's just some more of his positions. Gay people should be stoned to death. Most people are scared when they see a black pilot flying a plane. Taylor Swift should reject feminism and submit to her husband. No one should be allowed to retire. Leftists should not be allowed to move to red states. British colonialism was what made the world decent. The guy who assaulted the Pelosi's should be bailed out. Religious freedom should be terminated. Multiple black politicians stole white people's spots. MLK Jr. was a, quote, awful person. The great replacement theory is reality. Hydroxychloroquine cures COVID. Vaccine requirements are medical apartheid. Gun deaths are acceptable in order to have a Second Amendment. Women's natural place is under their husband's control. Parents should prevent their daughters from taking birth control. George Floyd had it coming. The January 6th protesters didn't. The 1964 Civil Rights Act was a huge mistake. Encourage parents to protest mask mandates. Mamdani winning in New York is a travesty because...
It's almost like when you're a reprehensible piece of shit that people will come out and just be like, hey, you know what? No shedding, no tears shed for that guy.
Muslims did 9/11. Muslims will only come to America to destabilize Western civilization. Palestine doesn't exist, and those who support it are like the KKK. So as I said, this is the guy. They found the guy. This is the guy right here. And also, Clay Higgins comes out, Representative Clay Higgins. He says, I'm going to use congressional authority and every influence with big tech platforms to mandate immediate ban for life of every
like the creator Keith Edwards
post or commenter that belittled the assassination of Charlie Kirk. If they ran their mouth with their smart-ass hatred, celebrating the heinous murder of that beautiful young man who dedicated his whole life to delivering respectful conservative truth into the hearts of liberal enclave universities, armed only with a Bible and a microphone and a constitution, those profiles must come down. So I'm going to lean forward in this fight.
Oh, cool. He's talking about me.
Demanding that big tech has
like all of us.
Zero tolerance for violent political hate content. The user to be banned from all platforms forever. I'm also going after their business licenses and permitting their businesses will be blacklisted aggressively. They should be kicked from every school and their driver's licenses should be revoked. Jesus.
Whoa. All for making fun of his favorite fucking podcaster? Jesus.
I'm going to cancel with extreme prejudice these evil, sick animals who celebrated Charlie Kirk's assassination. I'm starting that today. That is all. So here's the thing, Representative Clay Higgins. If you're going to have this mindset and create a rule that says any celebration of political violence gets you an insta-ban, period, there will be more right-wingers banned than left-wingers. That is just a fact. That is just a fact. If you're going to create a rule, the rule has to be even-handed. It has to apply to both sides. There will be more right-wingers banned as a result of that rule. Now, theoretically, they could just rig it, right, and say, only left-wingers who celebrate violence or liberals who celebrate violence, they are the only ones that count. So we'll ruin their lives, but if you're a right-winger who celebrates violence, which, by the way, would make you the president of the United States and many other politicians on the right, that's okay. But, they don't care about even-handedness and fairness and objectivity, so perhaps they would destroy the lives of people on the left who celebrated the violence but wouldn't touch anybody on the right who did it, which, by the way, I just showed you a bunch of clips of a bunch of people on the right doing exactly fucking that. But no, there's no going after that, right? So they're calling for violence, right? They're calling for violence against the left right now. Many of them are. By the way, I should also point out, this guy, Clay Higgins, has endorsed the use of firearms for political confrontation. He has apparently, or excuse me, he has appeared at rallies hosted by the Oath Keepers and the Three Percenters, which are militia groups that advocate violent action against the U.S. government. In 2020, he posted on Facebook that he would, quote, drop 10 of you where you stand, suggesting that he would use a gun to end the lives of protesters from a left-wing group who were also armed. Should you be banned yourself, buddy? Outright.
I mean, by his own logic, yes.
Calling for violence, political violence. Should you be banned yourself?
Yeah.
Wait, you're saying people who celebrate political violence is bad enough. You were worse. You threatened political violence. That's a degree worse. Should you be banned? My guess is he would say, fuck no. I should never. When we do it, it's okay. When you do it, it's not okay. Absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. So there you have it.
There we have it. Kyle wrapping everything up. Oh, nice for us today. Oh, look. Leftist Mafia actually, wrapped up pretty pretty early tonight. Damn. Oh. The lack of pushback from Dem leadership will be infuriating. It already is. Terrible. 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 Horrible. Horrible. Terrible. Hakeem and Schumer will come signing. Comes and coming after the left flank. Yeah. Oh, cosign. Yeah. Yes, they will totally cosign it. 10,000%. That's gonna. At least we can look forward to a wonderful Walter Masterson video from this. That is true. Was he there? I didn't think about that. Yeah, fuck the sniper guy. The transes. He actually said the transes, by the way. A fucking moron. Here. New video shows the perp fleeing. Oh, that wasn't a very high jump.
So here you see the suspect ran behind that upper building. He's going to come out on the right, moves to this far right corner. As he does, he's going to climb off the edge and then drop down to the ground. As he did that, he left some palm impressions. There's some smudges, some places we're looking to collect DNA. There's a shoe imprint where we believe the suspect is clearly identified as wearing Converse tennis shoes. Again, we'll replay that again so you can get another
They're going to ban Converse.
It's important to note his black T-shirt, his black pants, and there appears to be some white on the soles of those Converse tennis shoes. Those are all identifiable items that we're looking for. In the stills that are going to follow this, you're going to see a very distinctive T-shirt with an American flag and appears to have an eagle on it. There's also a baseball cap with a triangle on it and a pair of sunglasses.
Watch, they're going to find him at a McDonald's wearing exactly that. Isn't that going to be fucking nuts? He's eating a hashi. It'll be the second time that McDonald's breakfast is taken down somebody like that. Pap, you still going? Angela, good to see you. I only started about 2 hours ago. I had to start late tonight. It was the late evening. Skater shoes, oh my god. Do we know where Tim Pool was during this? Do not besmirch that name. Tim was... He was... with his wonderful family. Meanwhile, where were you? Somebody actually asked that in chat yesterday, where they're like, "Oh yeah, where was this guy?" I was just like, I don't know. I think I got a pretty solid alibi there. It's crazy that guy risked it all for Kirk, a guy with no political power. That is crazy to think about, but that's also why I think this was totally professional. Well, I don't know, totally professional. Because now, yeah, seeing some of this, like the palm impressions. Although that makes you think, will they find anybody? Who knows? Maybe he wasn't risking it for that guy at all. Maybe Kirk was the alien mole they planted years ago, big head, small thoughts feeding on resentment like it was oxygen. No political power thing, classic cover story. I don't know, he had some power. He had the president's ear. Oh, he definitely did. Well, the thing is, like, they were kind of pointing out how Laura Loomer has the president's ear even more, and even she was saying some pretty, like, out-of-pocket shit about Charlie Kirk. So, I don't know. I care more about the kids in Colorado. That's where we're at. And gotta say, a lot of other school shootings. I mean, dude, we just like stopped talking about the one that happened in Minnesota. Like, let's be real; these happen. When I found out how many have already happened this year, I was actually like kind of shocked. Where I was like, oh, we're already that high in number, and I haven't heard about like half of these. Oh, that's crazy. Turns out it was a guy with an incoherent political stance. Or with incoherent politics. Sorry, I have ADHD and I can't help but talk about what people are talking about. Lose track. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We should move on. Yeah, it's time. It's time. We're going to do a little palate cleanser. I'm going to do a little shorter show tonight because I am a little bit sleepy from having a bit of a day. But, let's see. Palette cleanser. I mean, dude, all of my news feed is it's this. It's all this. God. Oh, the power report's on. Power report is Q. Admits they lost Charlie Kirk shooter. Really? Yeah, fuck it.
All right, we've got a lot of news to run
Sorry,
through.
Sylvie.
We have received multiple new camera angles of the man who is highly suspected of killing conservative commentator Charlie Kirk. On top of that, more than 24 hours into this investigation and find all these clues. No.
Never mind. I can't stand Mockler right now. I don't know. There's something about just like looking at him and hearing his voice. I'm like, oh, I legitimately have this thing where I just don't want to listen to you right now. Cool. Good to know. Let's see. What's to cleanse the palate with? Oh, Taylor Lorenz on the Adam Friedland show. I'm not sure. Nah. I'm getting on that. I mean, if this is true and they're mapping this, then that doesn't look like it actually hit the vest and bounced the way that they were saying, by the way. It was recorded 2 years ago. They barely talk about choruses. They have a brief call. Wait. 2 years ago. Oh, and it was just released. Interesting. Stavros selected. Yeah, we got you. You're doing the whole get healthy thing, which is good. Oh my god, give me something fun. Where? Ragdoll Kitten started pole dancing in grooming salon.
Hello? Hello? Tube?
Yeah.
Not yet. Hello, Monty.
This is Monty, a feisty little ragdoll kitten.
Whoa.
Yeah. Come on,
Look
take some
at
tube.
him.
You appear to have some stud
I
tail
had a
going
ragdoll.
on.
He was so cute. He was gold gray.
No. Okay. Monty, can I clip your nails? Sniff. I don't think this cat's going to stay still for 2 seconds. Hey, see your paw?
Sir flails a
Nope.
lot.
I
Has
can tell you right
absolutely
now, he's
zero
like mine.
interest in a peaceful nail trim today.
Let's see if he'll play with a toy for a second. We are going to be calm. You are going to let me clip your daggers. Don't scratch. It's not nice.
It starts
Yeah,
with me
it's
trying
not
to
nice.
clip his
Hi.
nails
Be nice,
while he
cat.
turns
Whoa.
into a furry tornado on my lap.
Yo.
He gives me multiple polite warnings, tail twitching, murder in his eyes.
Yeah, the murder in his eyes.
Still just
we
a
all know that one. That when they get that little like growl.
Doesn't know what's going on.
And when I dare to ignore him, he goes
Like,
full
"Ah, look,
velociraptor on my hand.
Hi. Oh gosh, you almost hit me,
Whoa,
didn't
you
you?
almost got.
So he gets the cone of shame.
Oh.
1 minute, please. 1 minute, please, while you tried to bite me. So now you get the cat comb of shame.
He continues to fight like
Now you get the cat going to shit.
I'm trying to steal his soul through his paws.
My gnarly homicidal furball. All right, this was the perfect palate cleanser. I needed this.
Monty.
Whoa, Monty's a bad kitty.
You have one more.
He is just like my cat. My cat has like long ass nails because like anytime you try to clip him, and he's just not having it.
You have one more.
And God forbid you try to get him in a cat carrier. Whew.
No.
I lost him behind the dryer for 2 days.
Oh. What's wrong with your nails?
He hisses, but little does he know. Hisses get kisses.
Okay. Well, this is what we're gonna do, Monty. We are gonna put you in the shower. So I don't think that bathing Monty today is a good idea because he is very nervous, but he does have stud tail. So I am going to wash his tail only to try to remove that grease, but I'm not going to give him a full bath. Hey, you don't like it. I like this cone though. This is very helpful.
I'm gonna get one of those. I like that. I like how it has a drawstring too. Pretty
Cannot
useful.
leave.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting one of those. What is that?
You must stay.
All right. If you're not sponsored by them,
I'm only
then
bathing his tail today because that's
unfortunate
all
for
the
you.
emotional trauma either of us can handle.
I'm gonna leave the water running. I'm going to use
I like
a
that.
Chubb's bar on your tail. Hi. You've got to stay down though, please.
Whoa, Monty.
Oh, okay. Can you come out? Please come out. I don't want to rinse your tail in the tub because then you're going to get full of soap.
Shockingly, he tolerates this with mild disdain instead of total annihilation.
All right. Yep.
You're almost
Kind of
done.
funny. I think mine would react the same to that.
Good job. Now I'm going to put him in the Easy Bake Oven just to get him acclimated to it, even though he doesn't really need it, because he will need professional grooming as his coat gets longer. There you go, Monty.
Then comes the Easy Bake Oven, where he screams like I've just told him we're out of temptations. He starts with a sorrowful meow, long, dramatic, the kind of cry that says, I thought we were friends. Then the theatrics escalate. He throws his head back and lets out a guttural wail that will make a soap opera star jealous.
love this
His
cat.
cries are no longer just vocal, they are emotional. This is not a meow. This is a monologue. A soliloquy of betrayal. A one-cat performance
This is well narrated. I
of
like
lay
it.
meowsrables.
Girl with the dogs.
There you go.
3.6 million.
Oh, not done yet. Tube? You don't want tube?
How does he not want the tube? That's the one thing. If I pull that out, my cat's just like, yes.
For him a peace tube. Rejected. I offer again. Rejected harder.
Oh.
So I apply some waterless shampoo to his body.
Yeah, that's why I have to
He
use on my
complains
dog.
like a passive-aggressive roommate, but he lets it happen.
Are you purring?
Yeah, and then yeah, do the brush. Get those mats
Good
out.
boy. Okay.
Thumbs up. She just earned a subscription tonight because this is perfect. I was just like, I saw a cat and I was like, wait.
Your
ugh.
hand is okay. The towel is not.
Whoa.
Okay, now I gotta dry you. Mm-hmm. Now I have to dry you. Come here.
The happy hoodie makes him look like a disgruntled babushka.
It's okay.
Dude, I have a picture of my cat, one of those.
Okay.
The happy
It's
hoodie.
okay. Good boy.
And despite the name, it brings him zero joy. But hey, it helps him tolerate the dryer.
It literally, it's good for their ears.
Tolerate being a generous word.
Harley's looking around for an invader.
He likes it on his chest. Good boy. Good boy.
Oh. How he keeps falling.
There you go. I took it off. Good boy. He's much more tolerant of the dryer with the happy hoodie on. It's okay. Sorry. Just rubbing
Cats are such pains in the asses. I love them.
in some leave-in conditioner, okay? Just gotta brush it through the coat. Don't.
I have had enough of this.
How about my hand? Okay, my hand's okay. Don't rub in it though. Eat it.
By the end of it all, he finally accepts my peace offering.
Oh,
I
good.
think you want it. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, back in your house.
And when it's time to leave, absolutely not. Instead, he launches himself into a full-blown pole dancing routine. Coming to a gentleman's cat lounge near you, Whiskers Von Twerk.
Please come again.
Y'all, Whiskers Von Twerk. Okay. I officially, that was a good palate cleanser. One more. Like, we'll find, not another cat video. We'll do something else. But let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Father of the Year, Rampage Jackson. Ooh, we got to follow up on that story? You know what? Let's go for it.
So following up on the previous video we did, if you guys haven't seen the situation between Psycho Stu and Raja Jackson where he almost beats him to death. Thankfully, Psycho Stu has come back and he potentially may be pressing charges. After that video, we did a follow-up video talking about Rampage Jackson, Raja's father, and his parenting style. And that drew a lot of critiques from people. So we wanted to do a follow-up now that Rampage has spoken about his son much more in the public eye.
We haven't heard or seen Raja since the incident. How is he doing?
I don't know. I don't talk to Raja no more. So I don't know.
Since then?
I talked to him, I heard his story, and I heard some stuff, and then after that, I learned a whole lot of stuff and about it and everything. Roger's wrong. He went against what I told him to do.
Are you at all worried about his well-being?
Yeah, it's my son. I am worried about his well-being. How many kids you got?
I got 3.
All right. So why you asking me some stupid ass shit?
Well, can I be real with you?
Yeah.
I can't imagine what it would feel like to see my son do that. I also don't think I would cut my son off if he did that. So, if you are worried about his well-being, why are you not talking to him?
Because he dishonored my name, and
But he's still your son.
Oh, Father of the Year.
Listen. I know he's my fucking son. I'm not cutting him off for forever. I just haven't talked to him.
But this is the worst moment of his life. He needs you now more than ever.
Now, listen, I talked to him.
Wow, I'm glad he's getting exposed for being this much of a sack of shit.
After the shit happened, and he
also, what in the hell is Preach wearing?
hid the fact that he did this shit, and he put my
Looks like he grabbed the wrong sweater, if you know what I mean.
other kids at danger based off what the other people saying, and I just can't talk to him right now. I just can't. I'm not saying I'm never going to talk to him again. I just can't talk to him right now. I need some time. I'm dealing with his attorneys and all this shit. Yeah, I'm not a perfect parent, so I don't know what's the protocol to how much time you stop from talking to your son when he fucking goes out there and hurt somebody. He put a guy in a fucking hospital.
I get it. He's upset. You can't talk to him right now. Yeah. Dealing with your emotions as well is
yeah, it definitely looks like the wrong hoodie.
I can see that there's
I'll be right
some
back.
hurt there. There's some.
But I'm gonna tell you something. My son know better. He know better.
And you know that.
He know better.
When it's done, it's done.
He dishonored my name.
Get up, thank
he dishonored my name. He know better.
Okay.
So I'm upset. He know better.
Other kids, and we had nothing to do with none of that shit. Roger's a fuck up. He fuck up everything. So.
My son fucked up a lot of shit for me. Come on, guys.
Roger and his oldest son, whole life, I knew them two wasn't going to college, and my two Japanese kids, I knew they was going to college, so I saved up college tuition for the two Japanese kids and bail money for Roger and his brother. So don't fuck with him.
Just get off social media, bro, or stop talking about it online. I don't know how else to say that. Saying some shit like he dishonored my name, he embarrassed me, all this other stuff. It's like, even if that's true, why do you say it online? His complex is already the fact that he feels inferior to you and feel like he doesn't live up. And you go online and constantly remind him how much of an embarrassment he is. There's things you can say to him. Why do you have to make it public? You can say no comment. You can say, I don't want to talk about this. And anybody, but you would criticize him because, no, I would never criticize a parent for protecting their child.
But he also doesn't have to do interviews.
He can do interviews and say, no, I don't want to talk about this topic. People do it all the time.
I understand.
I can't, under the advisement of my attorney, I can't comment on this.
But right now, people want interviews because they want to talk about it. So because the reason why you're on these interviews is because they want to talk about that, and you shouldn't be talking about that, then you shouldn't be doing interviews. The same way that you shouldn't be on social media like you said. You don't have to do all of that. Just.
There's a bunch of clips where Rampage on stream and in interviews is just calling Raja a fuck up constantly. Raja's a fuck up. He's always been a fuck up. And Raja's getting it from everybody, including his dad.
Like me a hybrid, but I go for sativa.
Support.
I'm not advocating that people be perfect parents. We get the cards that were dealt and we try to go forward and do better. But I think the bare minimum is to say, when our kids are going through something, maybe we don't publicize it. That's all I'm advocating for right now. And motherfuckers like, but you're being unfair. Rampage, like, I'm sorry. I don't care what age you are. I'm 35. If my mom was going online shitting on me, that would affect me. That would fuck me up. And
fuck me up too.
I'm way older than Raj.
Especially now.
I don't think y'all understand what it's like. On a small scale, people get upset. They'll literally stop talking to family members because a family member embarrassed them in public. To get online in front of millions of people, to hear folks you know in real life repeat the shit that they heard your mom or your parent or whoever it was said back to you and constantly relive that. We never stop wanting to make our parents feel good and proud. That's why we bawl over our parents, why we care so much. There's never a time that shit doesn't stop for you.
I'm still happy when they're proud. So yeah, no. It still affects you.
And I'm not here to throw a pity party for Raja, but I'm like, God damn, like, are our standards so low in the gutter that we don't see this as disgusting? I'm not mad at him for not talking to him. His live streaming becomes so ubiquitous.
Yes.
That a parent parenting 24/7 online and it's deeply affecting the kid is something we don't care about anymore.
And also, if they go to court, what he's saying about his son might affect them. Yep. So shut the fuck up, my dude. You don't have to talk about the case, but you're talking about your son, and it might affect them if it does go to court. Yep. So shut up!
Personally, I'm going to say this, and this is how I earnestly feel. I feel like Rampage is a bully. I think he was like that when he was in the UFC.
When he was raising his
kids? And I think that's how he is with his kids.
Yep.
I knew Jackson was going to be the son that I always wanted. He's going to be a meat eater and a bitch lover. And he's going to fight. He's going to be the epitome of me. Something that you ain't, nigga. My adopted African, I'm adopting a son from Africa that look just like you.
then you could be like, damn, I should have ate meat and fucked bitches with my dad.
And you know, some people see a tough dad and someone who talks straight and just, and you know,
difference.
almost looks like a friend. And they're like, yo, that's manly. That's not manly.
That's a
I'm sorry. There's nothing manly about calling your son a bitch in front of millions of people on a regular basis. I like, some of y'all are.
Night, Angela.
Maybe you're.
I hope you feel better.
Socially retarded. Maybe you've never been around kids.
Or maybe.
Trust me.
Ginger.
Call your kid a bitch in front of just your local friends enough times and watch.
Always works for me.
Watch how that's gonna fuck them up until they're grown. The shit we be saying is basic as fuck. And some of you are so socially retarded, you spend all your days watching stream like idiots, that y'all think this is like somehow even within the bounds of okay. He doing it for bread, nigga.
That's funny because
you can. So that means somebody could throw your dad like 20 bits. And he's like, yo, my son is a loser. You know how devaluing that gotta be? Father of the year, my nigga. Father of the year.
100%.
And you know what? I'm gonna say the hot take that nobody else wants to say. Cause with a dad like that, shit, nigga, I'd be in jail too. And the irony is like, yo, we talk all the time about how the fact like, yo, single parent households, you know, they produce worse outcomes, right? Yeah. We talk about criminality, whatever. No. What about no parent households? What about, no, you got a parent at home, but the nigga sabotage you and talk shit about you.
Responsible household.
Hey,
parent household.
We know these things to be true, but then you extend it a couple of years like, nah, he's too old. That's his problem. It's like, and we look at the models of people who do, it's like, well, if he could do it, you should have done.
About TMNT.
It's like, well,
yeah, unless it's all still frames.
Maybe don't set up a kid for fucking failure by giving him a dad like Rampage.
Me, it's the people around be like, yeah, it's normal. He's just being a good dad.
Thank you for being a good father.
Mayo potatoes. Hello.
Good dad. Sorry. You tricked me again.
Clutch your pearls. Clutch them pearls. Yeah.
Good dad.
I've seen some coming. Around these days, our pussy. He needs a dad like. Go ahead. That's what that's that comment I'm talking about. Go ahead. Read on.
Abin preach. What is wrong with you guys?
Yes.
We need masculine men.
Yes.
And that means calling your sons out on anything not masculine behavior. The world is an awful place, and it's not the U.S. or other civilized Western countries.
The fact that the chat's now jumping in.
Is Mexico, and you'll see the other side of the world. We can't let our sons fail to be in show match. And nigga, you failed English. It doesn't matter. You guys even said be more manly, and he thinks this is manly.
You guys are broken.
Yo, listen, I had the pleasure of being in the military and serving under some amazing leaders, okay? Not a single one of them would have ever talked to their subordinates that way, let alone their child. Like, I get paid to take orders from this motherfucker. I don't care where it is, whether it's military, whatever, you're gonna lose somebody there. And that's grown-ass men. I've seen grown-ass men get yelled at enough and lose it. And that nigga wasn't his dad. Never returned. You can see in their head, they not good no more.
Shit, I'm never gonna be like them Japanese kids.
Yeah.
Roger and his oldest son, whole life, I knew them two wasn't going to college. And my two Japanese kids, I knew that it was going to college.
You know, that's the thing about adulthood is that we've gotten to a point in life now, because we're so about this individualistic society.
Yeah.
That we're like, oh, it's your responsibility. You're an adult. You did this. You did this. It's like, yes, but we are social creatures.
Free thinker, baby.
We have people we
the
care about.
Yep,
We have people we bend the rules. There are people we even break the law for. Okay, we all have people we would do crazy things for. The reason is our social aspect and our social engineering.
All right, tomato, potato. Charlie Kirk was fairly moderate conservative. Young conservatives can't watch him have. Young conservatives can't watch him have an open debate, even if he was wrong about what his views. So they're going to go find other conservatives. They just set young conservatives on the road to, unfortunately, lead to Nick Fuentes. Are you saying that Charlie Kirk? Yeah, sorry, man. I tried to read that as best as possible. Sorry.
It's more important than all these laws and rules.
Rob Hart, any update on the suspect? They got video of him, but they think he's gone.
We've made up after the fact. Without people, nothing else matters. Preaches this way, I promise you. Some situation happened with his wife, he a different person. I know. I take one bitch.
Sort of happened that I'm gonna be in the U.S. next week. You wanna fucking do this shit? Let's go. Both of you. I take one bitch, then I take the other one.
I just see that.
I'm never gonna fucking get away from this shit.
I see these bitches right here. Okay. and it's like,
you're stupid, by the way. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there.
And I say this because I've seen grown men be mentored. 28, 29. I've seen them break
I love that shit. Those moments where it's just like, oh, God.
I'm crying.
Oh yeah.
Just from a lack of good mentorship. You know, mentorship is not just when you hit 18. Oh, good luck, bitch.
You're good. You're set for life.
Like the way people view adulthood is just like this. Like you hit.
It's a switch.
Good luck.
It's a switch.
And that's how we treat adults a lot of the times. But it's not even fair because most of us go into adulthood like total not knowing how to do anything. Motherfuckers get into their late 20s, early 30s, never having that camaraderie, never having that mentorship, and really trying to figure it out. And they just building bad habits. I'll be honest with you, the world barely gave him much of a shot. And you know why I say that too? And this comes back to the military. When I went in, I was 18. I was lost. There was people from all the way to 42 in my basic training.
Really?
What? Okay.
And some of them were even more lost than you.
And being lost at 35 hits different because you have some self-loathing.
Oh yeah.
Being lost at 18 is cute. Everything new.
Everything new.
Who wants this dick?
Basket.
Ooh, I don't even know what I'm doing with it, bitch. But it stay hard all night.
35, your shit don't even stay hard.
That's it. That's extra embarrassing. You might have some struggles.
You're like,
oh! It don't hit different. It don't hit at all. So I just hope you guys rethink this whole way of viewing adulthood a little bit as well. Does he have responsibility ultimately for his behavior? Yes, legally we all understand that.
Yeah.
But we are shaped by the people around us. We are shaped by our experiences.
To blow my nose.
But we're also shaped by the people around us. That's it, man. I've been yapping too long.
Oh, they're coming out right on cue, baby. Let's go. You're about to see the worst press conference. I'm telling you right now, Kash Patel, incapable of sticking to a script, utterly incapable of coming across as a sincere person.
It is so weird to watch this administration just bumble their way through all this. And then the fact that they're somehow they are doing the authoritarianism, but they're doing it with the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet.
It's about to get crazy in here.
I mean, look at this dork.
Who knows? Who knows what kind of...
This is... Just remember that this dingus tweeted twice that they caught the guy.
Information is going to come out of this press conference.
Hi,
Kash Money
everybody.
Patel,
Thank you for
baby.
being here today. My name is Hillary Kellner. I am the Communications Director for the Utah Department of Public Safety. This evening, we have FBI Director Patel.
Our takeaway from this is going to be like, did Kash Patel do this? Because the way he's talking about it is like so suspicious.
Lieutenant Governor Deidre Henderson and Commissioner Anderson, as well as, I'm so sorry, Commissioner Bo Mason, as well as some local partners here present with us today. Governor, we'll kick it off.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here tonight. We appreciate the media and the partnership we have with you in helping us to get information out to the public so that we can catch this assassin and hold him accountable. We are going to share a portion of a video and that we have of the suspect, as well as some new stills. Those have already been released, but we want to make sure that they get as much attention as possible so that we can get help from the public in tracking down this evil human being. So we're going to cue up the video right now. Show that. I've asked Commissioner Bo Mason if he would narrate to you what is happening in this video.
I'm done. If the TMZ watermark is on that, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, it's not. It is a new video.
Look up
Okay.
in the top left, you'll see the building where the shooter was proned out in the top left corner. We'll go ahead and play that video, and I'll narrate as we walk through that.
They have nothing, by the way, which is crazy.
So here you see the suspect ran behind that upper building. He's going to come out on the right, moves to this far right corner. As he does, he's going to climb off the edge and then drop down to the ground. As he did that, he left some palm impressions. There's some smudges in some places we're looking to collect DNA. There's a shoe imprint where we believe the suspect is clearly identified as wearing Converse tennis shoes. Again, we'll replay that again so you can get another view of that. It's important to note his black t-shirt, his black pants, and there appears to be some white on the soles of those Converse tennis shoes. Those are all identifiable items that we're looking for. In the stills that are going to follow this, you're going to see a very distinctive t-shirt with an American flag and appears to have an eagle on it. There's also a baseball cap with a triangle on it.
Dude, that's crazy.
A pair of sunglasses. All distinctive, all things that we would ask the public to look for and try to identify if they know someone who has those items, who has been seen wearing those items, We're looking for all that information. Here you see the suspect after dropping off the building. He moved around across this grassy area, around the parking lot. We're going to pan to the right.
Bro just walked away like Ezio, bro. This is Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, I was actually.
This is where he moved over into.
No fault.
That's what's crazy, Hassan. I swear, I was about to say Assassin's Creed, where he started like he went from run to just walk to like where all of a sudden you're in the crowd and it does the
damage.
This is the video evidence that we utilize to track his movements.
Bro, that's okay. Okay, look. I know the shooter profile made it seem like he's like some young possible groiper, but I mean,
so here's the still
this dude,
I mentioned these have been enhanced.
he looks skilled, man. Am I crazy?
Earlier, please pay close attention to the T-shirt. Like I said, very
That's what I've been
distinctive with that
saying.
American flag and that eagle. The hat with the triangle and the sunglasses. If you'll go to the next picture, please.
Oh, what the
4chan thinks they found the killer. Did you hear about that? Nope. I wouldn't hear about it because until it's actually reported by, other sources than fucking 4chan.
All identifying features that we're hoping the
I'm damn near 40, man. I'm not dumb enough to take any of that.
public can help us identify
If it makes it past Reddit, then maybe.
and lead us to this suspect. Next picture. And again, there's a better picture of the hat with that triangle logo, and again the T-shirt, blue jeans, and you get a good look at those Converse tennis shoes as well. We have pushed these out. We'll continue to push these out, and we just ask for the public's cooperation through the public. The tips that have been coming in are what are giving us our next leads and enabling us to continue to further this investigation. We've had great cooperation from the public, and we're continuing to ask for that as we move forward. Thank you.
The suspicion is the rifle was in his bag, and it was put together on the spot.
Mason, I want to thank Director Patel and his team. It's great to have them on the ground with us tonight. We've had several briefings, and he's had an opportunity to walk the crime scene. We appreciate our local law enforcement here. Again, we have Mike.
He was a podcaster. He wasn't even a law enforcement officer, like in any regard. What does it matter if he's walking around?
Smith, who is the county sheriff here. We have all of our local chiefs of police that are here as well, all working hand in hand with the state and with the FBI as we move forward with this investigation. Now,
Bro, there's got to be a mother out there that's like, that's my son. You know what I mean? There's got to be a parent out there that's like, well, my son hasn't been around all day. What's going on?
I do want to share a couple.
You know what I mean? Like, what the?
We cannot do our job without the public's help right now. The public has answered our call for action. So far, we've received more than 7,000 leads and tips. I would just note that the FBI hasn't
There was a
received
book
this
that
many
was already like listed talking about how Charlie Kirk got shot.
digital media tips from
And this was like apparently a few months old, so.
the public since the Boston Marathon bombing. This case also highlights the dedication of our law enforcement community. We have 20 federal, state, and local law enforcement partners that are working shoulder to shoulder to find the person who committed this horrific crime. With their support, we've completed nearly 200 interviews. As you're aware, as has already been reported, the FBI is offering a $100,000 reward for information leading to the identification and arrest of the person responsible for the murder of Charlie Kirk.
They got nothing, dude.
We
This
also
is terrible.
continue to implore the public to support this investigation and come forward with any information. We are truly hopeful that this video and new photos will lead to even more tips. We are processing. We have an incredible team, a state and federal team working
Once
together
again,
to
it just
process
feels
those
like-
tips. We're going out in tandem to interview any potential person of interest or suspects. But we need, again, we need as much help as we can possibly get. Any videos or photos that you might have, the public, should be submitted to our digital media tip line, which is www.fbi.gov/Utah Valley shooting, all lowercase. Again, that is fbi.gov/Utah Valley shooting, all lowercase. You can also provide general tips about the shooting by calling 1-800-CALL-FBI. That's 1-800-CALL-FBI, or at tips.fbi.gov. This is, I would just say, this is not just a local matter here in Utah. We have people all over the country that are helping to bring this perpetrator to justice for Charlie Kirk and his family. I will just add as well that, as was mentioned, there is a lot of forensic evidence that is being processed right now at both the state lab and the and federal labs, federal lab on the East Coast. So we are working in tandem together. I would also just add a word of note for those people who are spending so much time on social media. I think Charlie said it best, that when things get bad, we should put our phones down and spend a little time with our families. There is
this guy really loved Charlie.
Yeah, he actually liked Charlie Kirk a lot.
Charlie Kirk, by the way,
we are tracking our team, the state team, and I'm sure the federal team as well. What we're seeing is our adversaries want violence. China, we have bots from Russia, China, all over the world that are trying to instill disinformation and encourage violence. I would encourage you to ignore those, to turn off those streams, and spend a little more time with our families. We desperately need some.
This just in. So it's out. The reason that they reported the shooter's bullets were marked with Antifa and trans messaging. The bottom of the bullet casing had TRN stamped TRN stamped into them. TRN is the mark of a very common to the market and used by Turkish bullet manufacturer in Turan. I give you Trump's FBI, everybody.
Some healing. We'll have more to say about that in the days and weeks to come.
I did not see it. Sorry.
More than anything, we are going to catch this person. Last thing I will just say is we've been working with our attorneys, getting everything that we need, affidavits ready, so that we can pursue the death penalty in this case, and that will happen here in the state of Utah. Again, to the public, to those who are grieving, thank you for your prayers. I know we are feeling those prayers. I know the Kirk family is feeling those prayers as well. We pray that God.
Sure they are.
God will bless our nation at this very dark.
Sure they are. How come the prayers are always needed when the person's dead? When the tragedy already happened and the person believed in God fully. Like, I can't stand this. This is the part about fucking grief and religion that I cannot stand. I have to be completely honest. Where people just double down and then they're just like, well, let them have it because they need something to lean on right now. And honestly, it's like, no. Sorry. Like, this is where I'm going to be a little bit of a dick about it. Where it's just like, all right, but nobody's going to question their faith in the fact that this even happened to him. Like, I don't know. I know that when I started walking away from mine, those were the questions I started asking. So wait a minute. You're telling me that this was God's plan, so God's plan was to kill children. And that was part of his plan? Sounds like a fucked up God.
Dark time. We can start healing by finding this perpetrator and holding him accountable, and we need your help to do that. Thank you.
Wait, nothing from... That's it? That's it? No cash money? No cash money? Dude.
It's the whole reason I watched this.
Bro, they knew if they had Cash Money Patel on there, people would be like, okay, you did it, right? Like, why are you being so weird and finicky? But it is alarming that this is the only new revelation we got.
God damn it. Well, I'm not going to continue that if Cash Patel doesn't actually go on. Damn it. That was catfish.
So following up on the previous video we did, if you guys haven't seen the situation.
Okay. Give me a second here. All right, so this raid function's not working. I don't know what the hell's going on. AI suggested this is what he really looks like. Oh, they're using AI now? Good luck. Ooh, Stephanie Rule.
And it is day 235 of the second Trump administration. This evening, the manhunt for the gunman who murdered right-wing activist Charlie Kirk continues. In the last hour, the FBI released brand new images of a suspect, and officials gave a step-by-step walkthrough of additional security footage. Watch this.
He's going to come out on the right, moves to this far right corner. As he does, he's going to climb off the edge and then drop down to the ground. As he did that, he left some palm impressions. There's some smudges, some places we're looking to collect DNA. There's a shoe imprint where we believe the suspect is clearly identified as wearing Converse tennis shoes. Again, we'll replay that again so you can get another view of that. It's important to note his black t-shirt, his black pants, and there appears to be some white on the soles of those Converse tennis shoes. Those are all identifiable items that we're looking for. In the stills that are going to follow this, you're going to see a very distinctive t-shirt with things that we would ask the public to look for and try to identify if they know someone who has those items, who has been seen wearing those items. We're looking for all that information. Here you see the suspect after dropping off the building. He moved around across this grassy area, around the parking lot. We're going to pan to the right.
He just Ezio's his way out, like San said.
After he crosses the street, this is where he moves over into the wooded area. This is the video evidence that we utilize to track his movements and to locate that firearm in that wooded area.
The FBI is now offering a reward of up to $100,000 for any tips surrounding the shooter. Utah Governor Spencer Cox said that the Bureau has already received the most digital media tips since the Boston bombing.
We cannot do our job without the public's help right now. The public has answered our call for action. So far, we've received more than 7,000 leads and tips. There is a tremendous amount of disinformation. We are tracking our team, the state team, and I'm sure the federal team as well. What we're seeing is our adversaries want violence. We desperately need some healing. We'll have more to say about that in the days and weeks to come. More than anything, we are going to catch this person.
I want to bring in NBC News correspondent Steve Patterson. He joins us now on the phone. Steve, you have been in Utah. We all just saw that news conference. What more can you tell us about where we are in the investigation and what's happening in the surrounding area in Utah? Is the community out and about? Are they on lockdown? What's actually happening there?
Yeah, let's start with the investigation, Stephanie. I mean, obviously, as you can tell, the FBI, Utah Public Safety Department, still reaching out heavily to the public for any support, any tips, any video, any audio, anything that they can use to try to, what I would suppose is ID this person of interest who now has appeared in much more high-resolution video that they're showing, and they showed that at this press conference. Also to note, you saw that suspected shooter, the person of interest, I should say, climb down from that roof. That is where he left those handprints, those footprints that were taken as impression that they are processing as well, on top of all the tips that you mentioned, over 7,000, which is quite a substantial amount. And then they said in that wooded area right to the right where you see that roof is where they believe they recovered that bolt action high-powered rifle. So, I mean, that's the tangible evidence that they're working with, but they really have been hammering any additional information, specifically video, specifically audio or images that can be used as part of the investigation. And then, of course, IDing the suspect, certainly something that they want to do quicker rather than later. Not certain on the perimeter of the search. They said they are obviously sending material out to forensics across the country, and they have people that are also part of the investigation across the country. So it is a widespread investigation, and they are learning more. We are learning more details really since the day started as it progressed. As far as campus, I mean, campus is shut down, and a large part of campus is cordoned off, specifically anywhere near, obviously, where that shooting took place. Investigators combing through there, going in and out all day, obviously public safety members of different stripes, pretty much all day long. We have met with community members. People have been coming back. Students have been coming back. I met with one not too long ago, who was telling me just about this sort of state of shock, this stasis that this community is in, not experiencing this level of gun violence, specifically an assassination on campus at the corner of so many different communities in this area. I think people are sort of processing and will continue to do so until this is wrapped up. Steph?
Steve, can you talk about what we learned about the rifle and the distance that the gunman was firing from?
Yeah, so originally we had heard maybe it was a few hundred yards. I think 200 yards was the original length. That is now sort of shortened down to about 175 yards. That vantage point, obviously above the amphitheater. If you've been in there, it will seat a few thousand people, estimated crowd size of about 3,000 or so. The rifle, bolt action, high powered, can obviously do some damage from a distance. Obviously I can't speak to the ballistics or the trajectory. One thing that was interesting to note is that in a press release earlier today, they said there were some specific markings on either the rifle or the ammunition, but police were working to confirm more information about that. They left that as a thread, saying that obviously this didn't come from official police channels, but it was one of the things that was part of the investigation that they were looking into. Besides that, we just know the location in which they found it, and that is a key part of the investigation in the timeline.
Turkish bullets. Not trans bullets, Turkish bullets. So, oh boy.
Steve, you are out in the field. You have been working 14, 15 hours today covering a very difficult story, and we appreciate you staying up for us tonight. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Hey, everybody. Welcome into the show.
I want to bring in our leadoff panel now. Peter Baker is here, Chief White House Correspondent for the New York Times. Carol Leonnig, our new MSNBC Senior Investigative Correspondent, and Rob D'Amico, MSNBC National Security and Intelligence Analyst. Rob, let's start with you.
I mean, Hassan did it?
The manhunt is obviously still ongoing. What is your take on this investigation? What stands out now?
They don't know.
No one, regardless of what side they're on, should be targeted by shooters or even hated by their political background. Shut up. Come on. Dude, I get hated on for my political background all the time, please. Everyone has their opinion. If you don't agree on something, just move on and just don't bother with it. I mean, yes, I agree with this.
They are really
Visora.
asking
nice.
for the public's help in this.
Welcome in, everybody. Hope you enjoyed Visora's show.
They have some good photos that they put out, but I think by the photos, I think this person probably did some reconnaissance because he's not looking up at the camera, and that's probably on purpose. Normally, like, people just have a habit of doing that, and they look up, and all these pictures right where the camera is. He's looking down, hat on, sunglasses, and that tells me he probably had walked this route, knew where the cameras were. But that also
you mean Visora's Turkish?
Gives clues depending on how long footage is kept of these.
Oh, well, I thought I got raided. Never mind.
Of these videos, they can go back in time and look for someone that matches that description, and then start looking to see if he was walking through that. And then if they do that, then they can take the cellular data when he was there. Maybe
exactly. It's easy to say when you're when you're not the group he's demonizing his political takes.
Alone
well said.
With less phones in it than when the crowd was there.
Yeah, I love how everybody's calling for, like, come on, guys, we just need to get along. We need to tone down all the rhetoric when these guys again before he passed,
and then figure out what phone was there at that time and what phone was there at the time of the shooting. And then really come up with
phone noodles are badass and they're tasty as fuck.
The electronic signature of his phone, possibly. So all that starts going in as investigators look at this. Every piece of this, the puzzle gives more clues that senior investigators are going to go down, and then they can look at like the digital exhaust, people call it, of what he may be trailing unknowingly through his electronics.
The whole world is watching this investigation, including the president. So the pressure is on for FBI Director Kash Patel. Carol, walk us through sort of the coordination among federal and local law enforcement and how Kash Patel himself, how he's personally involved leading this.
Well, the FBI director from moment one was very vocal about, we are on this. We're going to catch this guy. Local authorities are working on this very hard. So Kash Patel is trying to telegraph to, once again, an audience of one, and the larger Trump MAGA sphere that they care deeply about this at the FBI, and they're going to get down to it along with local police. But there was a problem, Steph, as you...
Hey, if you guys are enjoying the content, just do me a favor, hit the like button and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Thank you.
And the panel know, which was that Kash Patel announced rather prematurely that local authorities had a suspect in custody as if this was solved. In fact,
I mean, it looks like if he does call in the Avengers, dude, he really does look like he's geeked out, and he's kind of also like fading. Oh, wait a minute. He's in a hole. He's in a hole. I was just about to say, though, when he calls his Avengers, it's the Avengers theme, but on kazoo.
Local authorities had detained 2 people who they ultimately released and concluded had no relationship to the shooting. So that was a little bit of an early cough, if you will, the night that this all happened.
Oh, Frank Emery ran with the party of 6. Hell yeah, man.
Patel
Thank you, Frank.
Also flew
Hope you had a good stream, man.
to Utah for this press conference. He didn't speak at it, as you can see, but he's presenting, I'm here, I'm involved. So has the vice president in terms of meeting with the family. This is very important to the president, so it's very important to everyone around him. The FBI director, of course, is a little bit in the hot seat, as you know, because he's now been sued and accused personally of basically trying to save his job by targeting FBI agents for firing for basically the reason that they ticked off the president.
Wow. Well, let's talk about the president and the White House.
Wow.
What are they saying today about the investigation, Peter?
Well, look, this is very personal for this White House. You know, whatever else you think about Charlie Kirk, whether you agree with him or disagree with him, people in this White House knew him, considered him a friend, considered him an ally, up to and including the president, the president's son, and the vice president, who made a point of canceling.
What's happened upon your stream? Where do you stand on this whole thing?
His schedule today.
Poop, scoop, and bougie.
To fly out.
Oh, man. Complicated. Leftist that does not condone the killing at all, and it's fucked up. And I've been just saying, like, yeah, don't just calm down,
To Utah, and will use Air Force Two. Was using Air Force Two to deliver the casket home to Arizona, and then, of course, J.D. Vance had spent a lot of time with Charlie Kirk. Kirk was an important, voice for him.
I think that my video coverage yesterday really summed it up, where I was covering the the shooting live, but also I did play one specific video where it was him talking about how, some people might have to get sacrificed for the greater good of the Second Amendment.
When Vance decided to get into politics, running for the Senate in Ohio. And so, again, whatever else you think of the politics of this, whatever else you think of the investigation, this is a personal thing for people in this White House. And, there were tears in
doubt if the killer is a leftist. Too many breadcrumbs pointing that way. My money is on his... I got to be careful. But yeah.
People's eyes.
I agree. I'm thinking that the more I'm learning about this, Frank, I think that he was pissing off the wrong people. And I didn't know that he apparently pissed off the Nick Fuenteses of the world. I had no idea there was a feud there. I just learned about that today.
As they watched the coverage of this.
Oh yeah, this guy was definitely too professional too, man. Hassan said it best. The way he just Assassin's Creeded into the fucking crowd. And then into the woods and just now he's gone. I don't know, man. This is wild.
Yesterday. And so they're very intent on finding the killer, on finding justice for the killer.
My stance, spare me unless you give a shit about other political killings. I mean, I've been saying that. I've been consistent in saying that if you genuinely care about what this political violence thing, then I hope that you guys can show me the receipts of your social media postings from, late June when those 2 senators in Minnesota got killed.
At the same time, of course, you hear them talking about this in ideological and political terms, quickly blaming the left, blaming the Democrats.
I've been saying that my whole stream. The leftist attempts were Easy to solve.
President said so in his 4-minute video that he released. His advisor, Stephen Miller, today posted
First time chat from
a
Raider.
very
There's a video of Kirk saying that there needs to be public executions arranged. Yeah, well,
harsh.
yeah. They're at one point. I actually, I just realized this did not happen on stream. This happened in our Discord where somebody had posted that
message on Twitter about the hateful and
a
wicked ideology of the left that led to this this assassination. And of course, that only raised the temperature.
Just to interrupt for a moment, they're saying this, though, to be totally clear, we have no idea at this point. They have no idea who the suspect is and what their ideology is. They don't know.
That is exactly right. We do not know who did this. We do not know why they did this. We can make suppositions, and maybe these assumptions that we're making are correct. They certainly seem, logical on their face, but we don't know that yet. That's based on a guesswork rather than facts. And most presidents.
That's what kicked off the entire conversation in Discord.
And most White Houses would wait for facts to come in before drawing the kind of conclusions you're.
That sucks because that's one of my IRL friends too.
Seeing from this White House,
damn it.
Rather than take the chance on inflaming an already volatile situation. This is not this president's style. Of course, his style is not to call for calm, to talk about the political animosity that emanates from both sides at different points of the aisle. Instead, he used his platform to talk about the radical left as he sees it. And I think that's a very telling moment and a very different kind of reaction to what we normally see out of presidents of both parties.
Yeah. Man. Price is rising. Bet Trump is glad that we're not focusing on that right now. Oh, that motherfucker's catching breaks. I mean, again, this is why a little bit of the false flag shit was coming out, because they were just saying, again, with every time that, we start getting closer and closer with the Epstein conversation, something happens. At what point is it just not like, happenstance? All right. We've seen enough of that. Oh, God.
And, I've been thinking, kind of racking my brain for comparisons. And in modern American history, there really are none. I mean, Charlie, and you could kind of call him whatever you want. He was a conservative activist. He was an influencer. He was a YouTuber, and that's part of why I think, so many of us who also do very similar jobs and participate in some similar events are so shaken and struck by it. And it's because everyone has participated, at least in some form, in something like this, for more modern comparisons. I mean, I'm not saying that they're one-to-one, but obviously we had in the 1960s, we had the assassinations of people like Malcolm X or MLK Jr. You did have a period.
If someone expects a gunshot after sharing their opinion, that we no longer live in a free society. I agree with that.
Of a lot of violence, political violence in the 1970s, the weather under.
No, the people that are saying that this is perfectly fine, that's a problem.
Around, the Symbionese Liberation Army, the kidnapping of Patty Hearst. I mean, it was a crazy time, and we have talked a lot about on the show
Team
over
Copper.
the years
What up, man?
about the comparison to the 1970s, and that's
nice
actually almost immediately what I came.
You guys haven't already, hit that follow button if you're enjoying the content, and yeah. Welcome
to, but there's some really dark.
Here, you know what? Cheers, guys. 420 friendly here.
Ones as well that actually Ryan was reminding of, and I had to go back and really to look because I'd only read about them in passing, but probably maybe the more one-to-one comparison would be a guy like Elijah Lovejoy. He was actually an abolitionist newspaper editor in 1837 who was actually killed by a pro-slavery mob, and it was actually quite common during the Civil War era where pro-abolitionists and or anti-secessionists and others in the South, journalists, political editors, people who would express those types of opinions were killed for their political beliefs and for putting that out there. But that is how far back I would have to go actually to even find a comparison. To keep it in the realm of Luigi Mangione, I've talked about this here on the show also because of Luigi's own predilections for Japanese culture. But in the early 1930s, 20s and 30s, in the rise of the Japanese militarist state, there was a concept.
The fuck is he talking about Luigi in Japan for? What?
Called Gekokujo, which means kind of like from the bottom to the top, and it entailed high-profile assassination. And assassination was not something just limited to the government, although it was largely conducted. It was to target political leaders, opinion leaders, others, for people to create a purpose of kind of moving towards militarism. Again, they're not one-to-one, but the same social forces are not all that rare. I could also think to the anarchist movements of the early 1900s, Gilded Age, oligarchs were targeted, columnists and others. Again, they weren't assassinated, but that's part of what makes this, I think, so extraordinary. And it's so
What
crazy.
is this interview about? This is they're talking about what might have led up to the thing with Charlie, but this is their overall reactions right after it happened. So, because they convened this like right after the news broke. Hence why they're at home.
Crazy that we're talking. I don't know. I mean, it's difficult
I'm
to
gonna speed
describe
it up, though.
because it's not the same as 9/11, obviously, but it does just feel like a Rubicon was crossed yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, he was murdered and he was assassinated in cold
Were you really just gonna try though?
blood in front of thousands of people in
It's a
4K
stretch there, Saga.
HD.
In front of the world. Yeah. Live
And
streamed.
No, and it was, and that guys, that close-up video was fucked.
Streamed.
Like,
And for those of
I
us who
saw
are in
the
the
two
news business, we
videos
experienced
before it. It didn't really click. The second video from the one like side where you kind of see him bleed a little bit, it kind of like hit me, but that close-up video, man, that's gonna haunt me, man. I'm not even gonna. I can't even sugarcoat it. That was really fucked up.
experienced his death at like a very
I love her name, Crystal Ball.
visceral level. And we saw the blood literally and the life like leave his body. And yeah, I don't know. For some, it's really poignant. I think to me that
It's like if my dad decided to name me Bell.
24 years now after 9/11, and it does feel like a very.
Where was the close-up video? Don't look it up.
A very
Don't look them up. I swear to God. You do not need to see that.
Different country.
I wish I didn't. Somebody sent it to me on Twitter, and I really wish I never saw that.
And I hope I'm not.
I'm pretty sure that there's a live reaction to me watching it. Because not like I showed it on my stream, but I was looking off while we were covering another shot of it, and I just went, Jesus fuck, guys! Like, and I had a moment where I was like, oh my god, and like it was the same thing. Like I was just like, he's dead. He's there. Like no, because like before. I had like maybe 20 minutes of thinking like, no, I'm not sure, guys. Like, cause I initially just saw like this ripple on his chest where I was like, what the fuck? Like it just like, and then he just kind of fell back. I'm like, okay, maybe he's okay. Maybe he's okay. No, like then I saw the one where from a bit afar where you just saw a little bit of blood, but they have two, actually. They have two close-up shots. They have one of him where it's like behind the person asking the question, and then you see him fall back, and it's fucked up. And then they have the other one that was like focused on him on the other side. That was the one that I don't just
exaggerating
don't.
or overreacting.
Do yourself a favor. You don't need that visual.
But yep, and we were thinking about Butler, but that's. I mean, I hate to say it, but like that's part of American political history. We've had multiple presidents who've been assassinated. We've had the caning of Charles Sumner. Legislators. It's not.
I read the news. I thought he just got like shot in the leg, and we'll talk about this for years. When I saw the close-up video, and then I realized how the shit that
it was.
Yeah. Well, again, I thought that like for some reason he got shot like almost in his clavicle or something, like because it just looked like it hit him. It looked like from the far video because you see his shirt ripple, but then you realize that's the force of the bullet hitting his neck, which, oh man,
right?
That was
think
retired cop and CSI here. Oh, nice, Jacob. Welcome to the stream. When I heard open Google Earth and start looking at the sightlines, mapping frame by frame video, and discussing theories with my friends. It's not easy watching what happens.
About it's not like it was insane to think.
We actually watched a ex-army sniper cover this, but he also had, just
about
egregious
the death
opinions.
or the targeting of political legislators. But now
The shirt ripple was the body armor he wore. It hit the top of the plate and went right straight into his neck. Okay, so I've been seeing two other things where they were showing the trajectory of the bullet from like the angle. So those are all wrong. It did hit him and it ricocheted. Okay, that makes sense. It made sense because I was wondering, like, that ripple was pretty pronounced.
it feels like people who engage in American public life itself very recently, from Charlie and also these the recent Minnesota attack that was only a couple of months ago.
I'll give you some credit on that, Sagar. At least you brought that up.
Where these were state legislators. They're not household
It's not
names.
the president.
Yeah,
Right.
these are not even a congressman, not a senator, nothing, right?
Right. State reps and state senators.
Senator.
Yeah.
I don't even know who my state senator is, where I live. And so these are people who are no offense, but are orbiting the political system.
State senator.
Charlie was more influential even than those people, I think, to the national politics. But
my guy, you couldn't untangle your headphones.
I don't know. That's part of why it just feels like that Rubicon really was crossed.
I agree.
and-
I agree, Sagar. And to me, it's like it's
sorry.
a wake-up call of the era that we were already living in.
Have they said what size the bullet was?
That I think we were in a little bit
did
of
they-
denial about, to be honest with you, because even January 6th, that was
Did they confirm?
extraordinarily
Was it a
violent
3-0
and,
or was
a
it
violent upheaval.
the?
Obviously,
Yeah,
you
that's
had
what.
the
Okay,
two
so it was a 3-0.
assassination attempts on President Trump, but like you said, in a weird way, unfortunately, attempted presidential assassinations. There's always going to be some.
Although it was debunked that the trans stuff that was engraved into the bullet was just it was literally the logo of the Turkish company that produced the bullet.
Someone who wants
So again, you're FBI, ladies and gentlemen.
kill the president.
Right.
So it didn't feel like a totally different thing than we've seen or experienced or read about or heard about before, right? Then you get, these state legislators. You also had the attack on Paul Pelosi, right? Maniac who came in who was trying to get to Nancy Pelosi. Obviously, anyone who is in
There was
public
a
life at all.
congressional baseball shooting, remember?
That's
2017?
exactly right. And anyone who's involved in public life at all, it's almost just accepted at this point that you're going to get death threats, and that's just part of the deal. So obviously for us on a personal level, Charlie was.
The phrases on the casings, I have the pictures of the casings right here. It's not what you're saying, dude. It said TRN.
More famous than us. He had at the ear of the president, more power. He had this whole organization.
It's so convenient that every time that there's one of these things, one of these shootings, that they take the time to write out on the casing.
And he was an
Notice how that's a thing after the Luigi one.
influencer and a YouTuber and whatever. But this is someone who is in our world, right? And so I think
I love how we stop looking at false flag, possible false flag shootings the second that it benefits the right wing. Little sus.
it does change everything in terms of how anyone is thinking about themselves in public life, the type of events they're going to say yes to, the type of availability that they're going to have to the public. And what can I say? The country's coming apart, right? We're
it is
chock full of guns, nation packed full of guns with mass levels of untreated mental illness. People don't have access to a healthcare system,
Trump's got to fix it all.
rampant inequality, and increasing political extremism, where
That's right. Trump Daddy's here to fix all of the problems.
people,
Epstein who?
people are radicalized and they feel that the stakes are existential. And in some instances, the stakes do feel
Have I seen the 4chan work on IDing the shooter? No, because I don't go on 4chan. I'm not a fucking loser.
like there are genuine, deep political divides that are very real, in the same way that in the build up to the Civil War, for Southerners, the idea that your whole
No, 4chan. Here's the thing: 4chan solving the crime is what put Kash Patel in charge of the FBI.
Southern slave owners, the idea that your whole economic model was going to be taken away, that felt existential to them. So,
I don't either.
It's a tinderbox, it's a powder keg, and it's absolutely a terrifying moment for those reasons exactly. And to me, that has to be what this assassin wanted us. Like, that's what he wants the nation to take away from this, is terror, is fear, is the sense that, you know, you can't speak out, you can't be in a public place, you can't just have political disagreements. And listen, I'm not going to mince words. Like, I genuinely found some of Charlie Kirk's views to be violent, abhorrent. No one, like, that doesn't mean you murder someone. I mean, it's horrific, because once these things are on the table, that's the thing that's terrifying too, is like, I was thinking about the epidemic of school shootings, which, by the way, we had a fucking school shooting yesterday too. Like, this is America now, where three students were critically injured at, I believe it was, Denver High School. So you had Columbine. Prior to Columbine, there were not school shootings. And then after Columbine, they're just coming more and more and more and more and more. And that's what's so frightening about this moment, is that once you put this idea out there into the ether, how many other people will be, quote unquote, inspired by it? How does this transform the way we all relate to each other? And then, we'll talk about the president's response in a moment, which was just pouring gasoline on the fire, which is also what makes this so frightening for all of us. And, I don't think anyone will be surprised if Trump does use this as some further crackdown on what he sees as his political enemies.
Well, that's why it's so poignant to think about it on the anniversary of 9/11. And, 9/11, it was kind of the best and the worst. The day after 9/11, it was a somber moment. People came together. They put the flag in their window from the newspaper. It's crazy. It's 24 years ago. There's probably a decent number of people watching this who either weren't alive or don't remember it literally at all. But
I was, you know what? Before midnight here, I'll just say exactly where I was during 9/11. I was in freshman Spanish class, second period.
I was just young enough, or just old enough, to kind of remember what that experience was like. And it's why I'm here. It's the only reason I'm even got interested in politics. And and I think, to that tinderbox feeling, I think that's what's so really scary. And I do think that's what the assassin wanted. And that's why I think, we really got to try to work against it. It's like you said with Charlie. I mean, look, I like Charlie on a personal level. I was telling you guys, I was really shaken up by it. I was literally just talking to him a couple weeks ago about what it was like to have kids and to have a daughter specifically. He invited me on his show, and honestly, it took courage for him because he actually invited me on specifically to talk about Israel.
Guys, he said it.
That's part of what's so crazy about it. I knew.
I don't know, man. I think I'm starting to think that Israel might have something to do with this.
For years, we had our disagreements.
What's your opinion on this? Could I ask?
And that's fine. We have our disagreements here every day.
My opinion is that I think that he was targeted by some other, like, some extremist group that's definitely not left wing. The thing is, left wingers don't really give a shit about Charlie Kirk. I'm going to be completely real. I didn't give a shit about him. He had some disagreeable takes, but he was never like that egregious of a personality where I was just like, oh, fuck. Oh, my God, he's so dangerous. And like, oh, we got to stop him from, talking to these college kids. Like, no, nothing like that at all. But it makes more sense if he was, bashing Israel. And he, also the fact is, the last one didn't take. So the church suit, like, I'm going to put my tinfoil hat on for a second. Hold on. Tinfoil hat's on. So the last shooting, I do think it was instigated or even like sanctioned by the Trump regime. And I'll just say that it didn't take. The trans panic didn't take. They didn't panic enough, and they didn't want to take their guns. And then you had the NRA come out and say, no, you know what? We actually back the trans community on this one. We don't want you taking their guns. Which even the Trump administration must have gone like, what? So this was just another sacrificial lamb to the Trump regime.
You and me, and we were talking about that,
in my opinion.
In the context, Emily and Ryan, who unfortunately weren't able to join us, but they definitely wanted to, both expressing their horror, how disgusted they are really by the
tinfoil hats off.
And I just really don't want to go down that path again. But I feel like all of not only is that the assassin want, but I also feel
it's like a reverse Uno.
It's to the benefit of a lot of
I was always the king of Uno.
Entrenched kind of political interests. It's also to the
until he made me cry with a fucking draw four, Uno, and then win.
It's like the baseline of engagement for politics for a lot of people, and that doesn't erase the existential feeling. Because you're right, politics is existential. It's true. We're not going to lie to you. We don't mince words about that. The election was insanely important.
I do think that it had something to do with Israel. He mentioned it in his podcast, something about Israel 3 weeks before, and Candace spoke today and also said that she thinks it has,
It was.
I mean, this is weird. This is weird when, like, unilaterally, all of a sudden, it's like, no, it kind of makes more sense, I don't know, man. This seemed pretty fucking profesh. Gonna just go out on a limb.
Doesn't, not saying that
This motherfucker kind of seemed like he knew what he was doing.
Justifying political violence. And yeah, it's just like dealing in the aftermath of this feeling of public life in the tinderbox of the country, again on the 24th anniversary of 9/11. It all just really kind of comes full circle for what they wanted, whoever this person was. And the murdering of someone again. There's something so 2025 about the attack.
I didn't see that before, Sylvie.
Mac was not only the
I don't know if you saw this earlier, but I was talking about how he was talking about insinuating that Israel has information on Epstein and they were controlling our government. Really?
fact that we watched it live, basically.
Really?
Happen, witnessed. I mean, the moment I saw the video, I said, "This guy's dead. It's over." But Max sent us, our producer, a video of, there was, I'm not gonna call him out by name, but like a TikToker who was like, "Yo, TikTok live," like, creating content out of it almost immediately.
Yeah, subscribe on
and
Instagram.
Subscribe to me on
yeah.
my channel, right? And I was like, I can't believe really that's kind of where things are now.
Wait, The Jackal. Wasn't that a Richard Gere movie?
And yeah, I mean,
no. Wait.
I mean, it's a scary time, not just for people who are engaged in public
Richard Gere,
life.
or is that Bruce Willis?
Like I said, I knew Charlie. I did the last time I talked to him, we fought actually about something. I don't think he would mind me saying that.
Bruce Willis
to his
and
credit,
Richard Gere.
He really would talk to a lot of people.
I did see that one.
And he had a debate scheduled with Hassan Piker 9
No,
days
it's got
from
them both
now,
in it.
right? And he did change a lot of people's lives and
But
their
Bruce
minds.
was the Jackal, yeah.
And I mean, that's part of what made him what he was. And I think at the very least, like, if there's going to be taken anything from that, that's kind of like the legacy that I would like to look at. But unfortunately,
besides the point,
I think things are going in a bad direction.
Well, I think he was he was really important in Trump's reelection.
Well, this was the second version. Oh, okay.
I mean, this whole like Gen Z men shift, like Charlie was a very important part of that.
It's a big part of it.
And a lot of the
this happens on my show.
a lot of the sort of like
We'll be talking about something deadly serious, and I'll just be like, wait a minute. What movie was that?
I don't know, like legacy conservative influencers. I don't know what you call it, sort of like Trump 1.0, people who got big, like, the Ben Shapiro and Tim Pool and whatever. A lot of them have seen some of their influence and their views fall off.
First was
people
from the
have moved towards,
70s.
like,
No, I knew
Fuentes
that.
And the Groypers and like some
I knew The Jackal was a remake.
other newer creators. Asmongold there's another one. Charlie still was, he was like at the peak of his power. And combined having this giant network, this, very influential.
By the way, people think that the Mission Impossible movies were technically a remake. They were not. They were technically a sequel to the original series. John Voight's character was supposed to be the original actor from the Mission Impossible series, but something happened and they just recast it as John Voight.
Influential.
Same character, though.
A lot of Republican influence.
Yeah, Jack Black was in it too. No, that's the one where he gets his arm shut off when he's holding the card.
Too, like their audience are old
It's like,
people.
here,
Like Charlie
hold it.
genuinely had. You could
Hold
see
it.
there were
He's just
thousands
like,
of people who showed up for him for this
"Rah!"
event. Thousands of young people who showed up for him for this event. So
With
he's a
the
very
remote
important
gun.
part of Trump's reelect. Obviously was in contact with Trump himself and other people in the administration on a regular basis. And this is not to speculate about who or what or whatever, but it is notable too that he was in real time really grappling with some of those divisions in the MAGA coalition, what it means to be America first, and probably nowhere, and we covered some of this on the show, was he more sort of like torn and under pressure than on the issue of Israel. And it makes sense because you have the president who's with Israel 100% of the way and back in the genocide and doing the whole thing. And then you have
Look at Soccer getting nervous.
Charlie's young audience that increasingly has this very different view. And so you could see in real time the way he was struggling to balance those things because, of course, he wants to maintain his good relations with the White House. He's trying to keep his base happy and whatever. And so you could see playing out before our eyes, like this sort of tug of war for him.
Man, she must have a large ass house because that's a den.
Of how to position.
That's not even their living room. That's their den.
Himself. And that's the context in which he, had you on his show.
Yeah,
So you
that's
could
right.
articulate,
Damn.
your views about it. He hosted that focus.
That's how I look at rich people, where it's like, if you got a fucking, like, not just like a bookshelf, like I got a bookshelf, but if you have a den, Damn.
group of young people that we
Got some
covered,
cash.
asking them, what they thought about it and sort of letting them talk and all.
I bet she has gushers and some treats in her
So articulate
cabinet.
a view that was divergent from the White House. He's been
All the
outspoken
granola
on the Epstein files as well. So he was both kind of at the peak of his power and also.
Oh, dude, they definitely have a stainless steel fridge.
Really touching on some very sensitive and very controversial issues, not even just with the nation at large, but even within the Republican
coalition.
The political Republican
That is
coalition.
actually what's so striking to me is that a guy like me knew Charlie and actually had good relations. And then I was watching Fox News and a guy like Mark Levin knew Charlie. I mean, he was,
Red Vines.
He was the consummate politician. Honestly, he might have been president one day. Like, even just thinking about it, like in the level of fame, the engagement, his ability.
Oh, my God.
Ability to kind of navigate all the political coalitions from a very early age, engage with the political process. He was basically on a first name basis with like every Republican senator. I would say, outside of Trump, JD, and Elon, he's one of the most responsible people for the Trump election in 2024. TPUSA events, were critical, especially in the Gen Z men.
Yeah, calm down, Sagar. Jesus.
Swing to the right. And, again, because we don't know the motivation of the shooter or like what they even want to cause, it's kind of difficult to even speculate as to where that goes. And I think, broadly, again, with Charlie's murder, with his assassination here, I really just think about like the sick nature that, you said there was a school shooting.
Damn it. I'll be right back. I gotta be.
And I don't know. I just want to come back to like talking and hashing things out. I know that sounds really trite, but it is, things can be existential and also coexistence, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And
I mean, that's what this country has to be, right?
Exactly. We don't really have another choice. And that's what's scary about it. We don't really have another choice other than more of what you saw yesterday of murder and assassination in cold blood and of kind of, and that, again, you can hate the guy, disagree with the guy, whatever. Again, we even had our own disagreement, whatever, fine. I don't have to throw clear about it. I liked him. I did. And to see not just the murder, but kind of within the context of the broader country on the slide. It's funny when you read a history book, you see things that are so obvious. But now, if I, put my history hat on, 8 years is not that long ago. That was 2017. We had the baseball shooting, right? From that point forward, I have Steve Scalise, still injured from the attack. It's a miracle that he even survived, and many of the other individuals. Then we had, an entire summer of insanity. We had BLM, which was then followed by January 6th. And then was followed now by, interim school shootings, all up in between, insane ideological attacks, synagogues, churches.
Josh Shapiro, arson. There were the embassy staffers who were shot. The Minnesota legislators, Paul
these
Pelosi,
Israelis were just shot. Paul Pelosi was attacked. And
we're at a point now where I can't hold them all in my head.
Right.
Like I'd have to make a list.
Right.
That's how many of these ideological assassinations or attempted assassinations we've seen at this point, just in the past, just even if you narrow to the past couple of years.
Right. That's just 8 years. Right. And I can't even go, off of all of them. I'm sure I'm already missing a bunch within them. And then just in the last 6 months to see this kind of explode in this, like you said, the tinderbox kind of nature of everything. But what it does, I think, really demonstrate is, like you said, what the intention. And I don't think we spent enough time talking about this after 9/11. That's part of why I wanted to focus on it. After 9/11, we did not spend enough time.
Why does Crystal always let him just talk and talk and talk and do his bullshit? Dude, he's so full of shit.
And on talking about what did these people want from murdering 3,000 innocent people on 9/11? And what they wanted was what we gave them. The invasion of Iraq, the destruction of our civil liberties. They said they hate us for our freedom, and then we took away our own freedom.
Good evening, morning, whatever. Happy time zone.
Everybody turned.
Who's that
inward.
guy again? It's Crystal Ball and Sagar and Jetty. Wow.
Millions of people abroad ended up killed. We ignited civil wars. We never had a serious reckoning with like, why did the World Trade Center? And it's like to strike at the heart of American capitalism, at the heart of American power at the Pentagon, and they were all.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now he's just going to revisit 9/11 and go for every fucking talking point that we were fed from the fucking Department of Justice or whatever.
What's going to hit?
Or Department of Defense. well, now to the Department of War.
The legislature and the seat of government and or the White House, and no one's really still.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Sagar. How can you come to the conclusion that Iraq real bad, but now you're sitting here just like they were attacking us for our freedoms. You're pulling that. That was the number one thing that manufactured consent for all of the post 9/11 bullshit we did.
Still sure to this day, but for what purpose? And the purpose was basically what we gave them.
Sagar's traumatized by bigots calling him a terrorist after 9/11. You would think. Instead, he wants to be a fucking pick-me about it.
And I want to say,
like, God, he was like what, 6 years old at that point?
With that, in the wake of the death, to say like,
wait, he was 24, he's 31.
Okay, like this, what the person wanted was the fear, not only of people, public life, but also just the general chilling effect. But look, we still don't know anything about the shooter, and that's actually still what's so insane, really, about it all, and almost kind of heightens the shocking nature of it. The fact that
that's why he's being
there's
a pick
still
me.
not a single detail. I mean, it's 9 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, because he doesn't have any actual context for it. I think it's actually the same thing with Charlie Kirk. You know, I just thought about that. Well, I also just realized that Charlie Kirk, we went to the same church. I had already left the church at the time, but he went to Willow Creek Community Church.
We were recording, and we don't know anything.
Right, and I mean, listen, obviously, we've been
I used to
speculating
attend that.
privately.
It's a mega church in the heart of Barrington, Illinois.
Like others who are extremely irresponsible,
Fucking
we're not going to just
cesspool.
assume that we
They have escalators, guys. They have escalators, and they have their own little coffee shop inside.
know that, including the president of the United States, which
So if you want to tie it to Jesus and get yourself a nice cup of coffee, go ahead.
I'm about to show you. We're not going to assume we know the ideological motivations, even, as you can certainly spin out any
Just beware of the biscotti.
number of theories. I also wonder if this person is never caught. Like, there will be no end to the conspiracies about this. But I think it's probably the right time in the conversation to play the president's response here.
You seen the Righteous Gemstones? Oh, yeah.
Because it
I lived half that shit.
fits very much, Sagar, with what you're saying about, we responded to 9/11.
Oh, yeah.
And, I don't know. You're probably right that it is what the terrorists wanted, but it also, just even putting aside their desires, it was disastrous for us. It was disastrous for the world. It was certainly disastrous for Iraq. It was disastrous for Afghanistan. The horror and the turmoil of that continues to this day. And, the president here threatening basically to
Sam Cedar, Kyle Kalinske, definitely.
use this to go to war with his
Hey, thanks for the follow, Marcus.
ideological enemies, something that in a lot of ways he was already doing. So, this is I want to play all of this is 4 minutes. I want to go ahead and play.
God, it's not AI, but it's definitely got an AI filter on it. After noticing that, I was like, dude,
all of it, so that we can fully react to it.
Hey, nice.
Great fellow American.
Appreciate the follow.
Are you hearing it?
Good morning, Ryan.
Or no?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay.
Filled with grief and anger at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk on a college campus in Utah.
Dude, Trump has his own filter where it just takes him to his orange color.
Charlie inspired millions, and tonight, all who knew him and loved him are united in shock and horror.
This show would not exist without Michael Brooks. Michael Brooks inspired me to finally do this. He was somebody who inspired, because I am a little bit of just like a goofball that, I can do news coverage. I can be serious when I need to be, but I was always like, I don't take things seriously enough. And he went on a pretty, really, actually, I have to find that. Because he went on a nice tirade about how you shouldn't let that stop you from doing things. And you know what? Now we got pep talks.
Who was a patriot who devoted his life to
So,
the cause of
R.I.P.
open debate and
Michael
the
J.
country that he
Brooks.
loved so much, the United States of America. He fought for liberty, democracy, justice, and the American
This show is very much, be ruthless with systems and kind to people.
people. He's a martyr for truth and freedom, and there's never been anyone who was so respected by youth. Charlie was also a man of deep, deep faith, and we take comfort in the knowledge that he is now at peace with God in heaven.
Every time. It's like,
Our prayers are
okay.
with his wife, Erica, the two young, beloved children, and his entire family who he loved more than anything in the world. We ask God to watch over them in this terrible hour of heartache and pain. This is a dark moment for America. Charlie Kirk traveled the nation, joyfully engaging with everyone interested in good faith debate. His mission was to bring young people into the political process, which he did better than anybody ever, to share his love of country and to spread the simple words of common sense. On campus,
Common sense.
Nationwide.
Dude, he's definitely losing it.
He championed his ideas with courage, logic, humor, and grace.
He had a stroke or something recently because, like, seeing him today at the 9/11 memorial where he was just, like, progressively going like this.
It's long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year.
Charlie, gun deaths are worth it for the second minute. Paraphrasing, but yes.
In the most hateful and
I played that clip a bunch yesterday.
despicable way possible. For years,
One of them I even played over like the situation. Now that I'm thinking about it,
those on the radical left have
now
compared wonderful
he's a global
Americans
hero.
like Charlie to
Thank you.
Nazis and the
Evil left, the good right. I like this guy's screen name. He's very on point, telling everybody how it is. Come on, evil left.
world's worst mass murderers and criminals.
We could be buddies.
This kind of rhetoric is directly responsible for the
How do you like my filter? I have a new filter that fills out the orange just the way that I need it. I don't even need to do my hair. Technically, I made this video in my pajamas.
terrorism that we're seeing in our country today, and it must stop
Oh my God, he's like a Twitch streamer not wearing pants.
right now. My administration will find each and every one of those who contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence, including the organizations
Damn, he
that
also
fund it and support
yeah.
it, as well as those who go after our judges, law enforcement officials, and everyone else
Oh, my level
who
1?
brings order to our country. From the attack
Oh,
on
sorry. My hype train is at the station. Oh, no,
my
guys.
life in Butler, Pennsylvania,
Choo
last
choo,
year,
motherfuckers.
which killed a
Let's go.
husband and father, to the attacks on ICE agents, to the vicious murder of a healthcare executive in the streets of New York, to the shooting
Dude, if you're ripping me, I don't even know what that means.
of House Majority Leader
This is embarrassing. Like, I don't know. I hit that age finally where I'm just like, oh, I'm level 1, guys. I need to level up. Is that bad? I don't know. Level 1 seems where you start. I just don't know.
Steve Scalise and 3 others. Radical left political
You're my
violence has
age.
hurt too many innocent people
Well, you're
and taken
38.
too many lives. Tonight, I ask all Americans to commit themselves to the American values for which Charlie Kirk lived and died. The
You're a
values
memer.
of free speech, citizenship, the rule of law, and the patriotic
Oh, you're
devotion
saying
and love of
I'm a
God.
joker
Charlie was the best
and a
of
smoker
America, and the
and a
monster who
I'm
attacked
about to
him
be
was
a midnight
attacking our
toker.
whole country. An assassin tried to silence him with a bullet, but he failed because together we will ensure that his voice, his message,
Oh, I'm a liar.
and
For
his
what?
legacy will live on for countless generations to come.
Oh, you
Today,
reported me?
because of this heinous act, Charlie's voice has become bigger and grander than ever before, and it's not even close. May God bless
Wait, so you reported me.
his memory. May God watch over his family,
Go in the mirror, bro. For real, you are level 1.
and may God bless the United States of America.
Oh.
Thank you.
Your thoughts, Zach?
Level 1 is the best level.
Yeah, this is the worst of Trump, right? This is you take a
He does-
moment where any of I mean, look, I know people here, some people don't like JD. You know what he did afterwards? He put out a remembrance about his interactions with Charlie, and he expressed his condolences to his wife. And that's just what generally normal people do from the entire political spectrum. And
You call it the meanie Bo Beanie police on me?
what's so
Oh, no, he thinks he's going to get me banned. He honestly thinks that, like, number 1, being a ban evader.
that's what I mean. And,
'Cause
and to
you've
be honest,
already
that
been banned,
encompasses
so that's
most of the
kinda fun.
attitude of the rest. Part of why I'm really despondent today
Yeah.
is that literally without knowing anything, and look, it could be. I mean, who's going to put it out of the realm? Of course, it was probably a political assassination for some purpose. We have no idea, really, still. We don't even have any confirmed information or anything. That's what I was looking at earlier.
Reported for what? Lies or something?
But, you know, I actually thought
I don't know.
Richard Hanania said this. He says, I don't think individual political assassinations have anything to tell us about our politics. These are stochastic events. It's a country of 350 million people, widely available firearms. Some of our fellow citizens are insane, like in any country. If you're a public figure, one of the risks that you face is an unstable individual might come after you. But what he focuses on, continues, is not only that we don't know the identity or the motivation of the shooter, but also that, you know, focusing in on hot political rhetoric, it's I hate to sound like a leftist or whatever, but it's pretty obvious that it's everywhere with, for both sides, I guess. And I know that's cringe, that a lot of right wingers don't want to hear it, but it's obviously true. Like the rhetoric is dialed all the way up, and we could blame everybody. Oh, it's their fault. They started it. It's fine. We are where we are. And I also will speak up for free speech. And this is the other thing outside of the context of 9/11 is part of the overwhelming and crushing environment of that time actually prevented people who are sober-minded, who are asking questions. And yes, in some cases were offensive. That's allowed. Okay, yes, you can cancel them and all of that if you wanted to. But monoculture enforcement and just immediately kind of reaching for a political agenda is the absolute worst of 9/11. And that's why it hits me hard today.
Yeah. Well, and it's so much worse, frankly, because George W. Bush
beat me to it.
At least right then at the moment, tried to calm the tension. Later on, obviously, like this is no defense of George W. Bush, but no, you're right. This is everybody on the planet.
Oh no, Sylvia's
to call
there.
out
I was about to say. No, we had Sylvia's
rhetoric. Donald J. Trump. Are you kidding me? Like, do you remember the things that he? I mean, even in this little speech where he's castigating, he's calling radical left Marxists and all of that. And this is a man who just used the mugging of big balls as an excuse to, send in the National Guard to Washington D.C. So his whole thing is to use either real or imagined or invented crises in order to crush political opponents, crush dissent, consolidate power. It's what he does. And so I don't think anyone would be surprised by this speech or the likely, actions he's going to take out of it. But yeah, this was the line from most people on what I saw coming from the right. I saw this is war. I saw, we need to exact vengeance. Again, before even let's say it is someone on the left, very possible, right? Certainly there'd be all kinds of ideological motivations there, whatever. To use that to say that everyone in that political ideology is basically like a terrorist and a murderer is also just disgusting and abhorrent. But especially at a time when we have no idea who this person was or what their motivation was. So. Oh yeah,
he's a pro-war neocon. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, I mean,
But what disgusts me is the way that he talks about how, I don't believe in the war I think that Iraq was a massive mistake, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, do you? Because now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think that it was on your radar until after it became kind of popular to say otherwise.
I think it was Zed Jelani on Twitter. He's
By the way,
he's an
420.
This is all he knows how to do is pour more gasoline on the flames. That is what he always does. And, I think I've always been in the camp. I continue to be in the camp that Trump is a symptom of the underlying problems, that if it wasn't Trump, you'd have someone else likely to come in and fill the role. I don't know that they'd have the same level of like power and charisma and cult of personality that he's been able to accrue. But, he is the emblem of the like collapsing
we made
country
it to overtime.
in moral collapse and in free fall that I think we all have this sense that we're living in where nobody knows where the bottom is.
I'm glad that you said that because I was reflecting on because I was watching TV yesterday and I saw Bush and Obama pull out their conciliatory statements. And I think it's really easy to say, wow, that's great. That's a responsible statement. And I can't, I can't stress the audience enough how formative 9/11 was for me. Like it's everything. Everything is 9/11. And then,
all right. Do you think that kids will feel this way about, I don't know, COVID?
Then I started to think, well, how did we get here? How did this all happen? And it was the collapse of institutional trust and the psychotic behavior of the U.S. government post 9/11 that destroyed trust in the individual state, combined with the failure of the post-financial crisis.
It's like almost got it.
Blame each other for the culture war and all of that. I won't even get into that right now. But at the very least, then that starts to dial up in the midst of all this angst and foreign war and abroad. And that leads, and that's why I'm glad you said it as a symptom, because that is downstream of how a lot of people think, right? And
I mean, a healthy society does not elect Donald Trump.
I don't think a healthy society...
And certainly not twice.
And they don't... It's not even just that, because it's about the erasure of not even norms, but what those norms were used to perpetuate under the realm and the administration, the regime of George W. Bush, of Obama, of Biden, Trump, whatever. Like this genuinely is a bipartisan problem. It was a cry for help. And it's saying like, something is broken. I'm willing to take a chance, whatever. We need to get out of this. And I think...
Well, after everything that happened yesterday with my cousin, of all people, I actually just had an old friend that we usually disagree on things, known this guy since we were like, 4 years old. Yeah, wow. But he was very, very adamant about like getting my takes on this, and I was a little worried about being truthful. I have to say, renewed my whole view on like how we can listen, because he knows that I'm a leftist. He comes from a very Christian perspective, but I asked him about like, did you hear about the people that got shot in June? The 2 senators. He was like, no, like, he's like, I knew about it, but I didn't really look into it. He's like, so now that you have brought this up, I want to look into this even deeper. And when he did, he just got back to me and he was just like, dude, all right, he's like, we've been kind of, cratering down this freaking rabbit hole. And I think that he just said it, like, it's both sides.
That the shooting.
Oh, wait. Yeah, but both society does not want, but a healthy society does not want to have Trump or Harris. Oh, yeah,
Also
both are terrible.
A symptom of that as well.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I really do feel as if we're living right back through the 1970s, where we had, I mean, just think about it. We had Nixon, we had riots, we had the killings in the late 60s of MLK, of Malcolm X. We had the bottom fall of any hope. We were in post-Vietnam. We had high inflation. We had political violence. There was a sense in that time that we're never going to get out of this. They're like, this is it.
Are the two choices? What are you talking about? Trump or Harris? You're speaking in like we're living through the election. We are not living through the election.
American empire is.
The election's well over, man. We're in the worst timeline.
Peaked. We have to step back from where things are.
Welcome to the show, though.
We did get out of it, although we didn't get out of it with the unscathed. I wouldn't say it all went so well either, and that's kind of how
there's still fallout from that era.
Literally.
Where,
I mean, we were going to
worldwide everywhere.
We were going to cover the Charlotte murder, right? And it's so funny because we were going to talk about mental illness and about violence and about the deinstitutionalization movement of the late 70s and 80s, the neoliberal, what the collapse of a high trust society looks like, and explosions of violence and mental illness and murder.
Did you just say the 70s and 80s? You mean that like little 10-year gap where we just got civil rights and then you're just like, everything fell apart?
And public trust. And there's huge debates between you and me about how to even solve that. But, coming from...
Like there are no normal smart people in America?
The problem itself and recognizing that is really important. And I'm putting that all
You're looking
together
to put that on me.
in that context. So.
Yeah. I mean, just think of like... And it's hard to say when you didn't live through the 70s to know really, like we can read about it, but I don't really know what it feels like, right? I don't really know if it feels the same.
Yeah, Sagar, it's almost like I can say that about the 90s for you, you monumental, like, dude, he is such a dweebus.
Or if this feels not as bad, crazy, or if it feels way worse. But my suspicion is that it's like the 70s, but on algorithms.
Yeah.
The 70s, but on AI-fueled, algorithmic-driven, because...
How come he always looks like that too, where it's like he gets called out on just like, hey, you didn't live through that. How do you know?
What you mentioned.
Like this motherfucker wants to talk about cocaine parties when he definitely has never been invited to one.
Felt so 2025. I mean, in the same way that like the genocide in Gaza is so 2025. Like, what is it even doing to us that we see this gore as just like a normal part of our lives?
High trust society is usually a coded way to say white homogeny.
Every single day. Like even that, what
hegemony
is that doing to us? And then all of
dyslexia.
The incentives for, the influencer ecosystem is to put out the most inflammatory hot take that you can. Like if you're that, that guy who was there at the scene when Charlie Kirk is murdered and he's like live streaming, hey, follow me on TikTok.
Nice talking. I'm out. My connection has gotten so bad that the stream isn't really working for me anymore. Oh,
like the whole ecosystem is built up
to
good
night.
Say the most irresponsible, inflammatory, like outrageous thing. That's what's rewarded. And then you have these structural, and I sort of feel like those things are also symptoms. It's an accelerant, right, of what's already there. Because think of what a powder keg this place is. You've got just flooded with guns. You've got a totally broken healthcare system where millions and millions of people are people walking around with untreated mental illness who can't even go to a doctor, right? Very little, like wildly insufficient rehab, wildly insufficient mental health facilities. And then you have this vast inequality where where people feel like they're being crushed day after day after day, and that their hope for, a stable life, their hope
It's no mistake that they always cite the civil rights era as when things started to break down.
for their kids, their hopes are just being like ground up and crushed.
Paraphrasing.
Where there's a sense that it doesn't matter who you vote for, that's not going to change. And then you layer on top of it this really heightened political animus, and a president of the United States who's happy to pour fuel on that fire because he thinks it serves his interest.
Well, yeah.
And it's just
And that's where
it's that mix.
Come on, man. You literally had him, Jesse Waters, and multiple politicians calling for fucking violence against the left, with absolutely no proof that it was even a leftist. Like, I have to say, man, we need to remember that and just keep reminding people, like, hey, they totally called for violence against leftists without any proof that it was even a leftist shooter. But oh boy, were they looking and trying so hard. That's why maybe having like the trans ideology thing on the bullet casings is sus as fuck when this only serves the Trump administration.
That makes you feel every day like,
how's it going? Mintu.
What is going, like, up is down, left is right. This country is going off the rails. And unlike 9/11, Sauter, like 9/11 really like launched a new era. Right. It was a wake up because these things were happening in the background. We didn't really know. We were kind of like blind to it, but it really did sort of launch us into a new era. To me, the murder
caught a mid-Diet Coke break
of Charlie Kirk.
I love him. He's my Diet Coke, bro. Cheers, buddy. Cheers. We'll drink a little Diet Coke together.
That we all witnessed.
We're Cokeheads. Hey.
This public execution, it solidifies in our minds the era we already were in, that we already had lots of indications and years of experience with at this point.
It ruined the whole thing for me.
I do think that's not to say that it does put new things on the table, right? I think, unfortunately, I think we're likely
again, dude, he literally was just like, the radical left, the dangerous radical left.
More attacks on influencers. And by the way, this is also
Like,
not the first
bro.
attack on an influencer. There have been other influencers who have people show up at their doors and try to kill them, whatever. But I do think it puts new things on the table, but it's also like a real reckoning moment with,
Dr. Pepper is my favorite personality.
This is where we are. Like, we already were in this era, and this is just confirmation
You're in the right place.
of where we are at this point.
That's right. I mean, if you think back to the 1960s, it's like...
Personally.
When RFK, the people who saw...
Hey, thank you for the follow.
I'm not comparing them. I'm looking for analogies. When RFK was killed, that's after JFK.
You didn't know. As legit as my name.
MLK, Malcolm X.
I'm
and
Pat.
then
Nice to
the
meet you.
people who went through that, that's why they gave up. They were like, this is
They
just
did.
where we are now. That killed it.
You just answered the question. Wouldn't you like to be a Pepper too? Hey.
That killed it. It was a huge turning point for the nation.
I don't use that joke enough.
Yeah.
The last thing I'll say on the 9/11 comparison is what makes this moment even scarier. And again, just to cover, like, we're not saying that Charlie Kirk, this one individual being killed, is equivalent to 3,000 people being murdered on 9/11, but we're just trying to think of culturally significant moments, and that led to a mass crackdown on civil liberties, the fallout of which we still live with, that mass surveillance. The tech now is so much more advanced.
Yeah.
So much more advanced. Things that
Yeah, but you're almost, I hate to say this, you're almost doing the thing where you're like, I don't want to call it manufactured consent because it's close to it, but you're getting us prepared for what could possibly become that, which, good, but also, normalizing it.
they could never have dreamed of in 2001 are already being implemented in 2025. Like, so
That one woman, I don't know her name, but she said she was saying, and I quote, "We believe the shooter was a trans supporter." That shows me she doesn't care about his death. She cares about her agenda. Yep.
that's the other thing that makes the
Yeah, honestly, I'm glad that you see that. Even if we don't agree politically, I'm glad that you see that.
such a frightening moment. I actually recorded an episode. I don't know if it's going to air now at this point. 'cause
Also, you are in a good space to have these types of discussions. Although this is like the back end of stream, so no debates or anything like that tonight. But
very outdated, but of her take with Anna Kasparian and Jillian Michaels and
just be very aware. Yes, I am a left winger.
whole crew.
I hate the fact that I have to preface this, but it's responsible of me as a content creator.
And we're talking about, there was
Democratic socialist.
a dude who went on Fox News to pitch his like AI, Minority Report threat detection
Prove me wrong. Ooh, too soon.
thing.
Ooh.
And that tech is just like widely available now. There's Palantir, the AI race is on. So things that were just not technically possible, like the type of sweeps and mass targeting. So not just,
I mean, the Palantir thing scares the shit out of me, especially because they did just buy en masse a whole database and like a whole thing where they can access like police databases. So it's like, oh boy, that's scary.
it's like an individual,
You're all somewhere left. Hell yeah.
like mass targeting of people for their views and their political beliefs.
Well,
That's all
welcome.
technologically
Definitely in the right
available to
place.
us in a way that it wasn't previously. And, again, we have a administration that has used every excuse they can to try to go after their political enemies and adversaries, whether it's lawyers, whether it's pro-Palestine protesters, whether it's immigrants, whether it's colleges, like across the board. And so we can only imagine, I think we can only begin to wrap our head around what the fallout from this is going to be, what the fallout of seeing this kind of gore in our timelines, what the fallout in terms of a crackdown is going to be, what the fallout in terms of how influencers are going to conduct themselves, and what this is going to mean for the world going forward.
That last part, I mean.
Yeah, I think that's well said. All right, guys. Do you have any?
I think that I've already brought it up, but yeah, I caught a threat, and it was credible enough to where I had to deal with the cops today. So,
anything else you want to go over, Crystal?
I think I don't see anything breaking or new that's worth putting out there. Right. I think as far as we can tell,
God, it only takes like 10 minutes now.
The search for the gunman continues, and as far as what's been put out there publicly, there's very scarce details to go on. But we will say it's very early.
All right. Oh yeah, dude. I was not ready to see the video when I did yesterday. No, I mean, I was just explaining to everybody how when I saw the videos from afar, didn't think much of it. I was like, okay, I think he might be okay, because it kind of looked like it just grazed him or something, or it just, I don't know, it looked like a body shot. But, oh man. I saw that, I saw that close-up one, and that was it. That was, it. It was the first video that popped up on my Instagram. Oh, what is with Instagram lately? Dude. My wife just was talking about this, how, like, Instagram is unusable, and, like, even her stuff. She's into, like, beauty products and shit like that. She's been seeing this. First one I saw was the close one. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry you saw that. I told my kid to avoid the video. I found him on... Oh, my. What? What? And I got banned from TikTok for fucking talking about politics? You're kidding me? What? How's that make sense? What? Literally, I got banned from TikTok for talking about Israel. I mean, does that really surprise anybody anymore? But Jesus fuck. But we can have that all day. Can literally show the close-up video of that. It's been circulating on Facebook. That's another place that I saw it pop up where I was just like, oh, they're just showing the full video? That's awesome. Oh, great. That tells me that they want everybody to see this. They want everybody to see it. Are you kidding me? If this was a left-winger, they wouldn't even fucking be showing any of this. It was just shocking that someone was that in mainstream and was actively talking, and the next second is gone in front of all those people and on the internet. Yeah. Imagine being the guy debating him. Yeah. No, I mean, everybody around there. Although, after seeing that one guy where he's just like, hey, yo, it's your boy on TikTok. There was a shot fired, yo. Get to safety. Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Follow me on TikTok and whatever, yo. Fucking assholes. Seriously, like that. He flips his hat around backwards at one point and is smiling, and he's just like, follow me at my socials. Blah, 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 blah. Gotta say, that really, that definitely dulled my, my faith in humanity. Whew. Was already kind of on a razor's edge. Hey, bring it back. TikTok is a menace of a platform. I'll be honest, that's why I don't use it. At least he was guiding people to safety. That's cool, you know. Yo, come on, guys, get out! Follow me on TikTok and fucking Instagram, dude. Jesus Christ, Church of Latter-day Saint, or no, he was just like, follow Jesus Christ, read the Book of Mormon. Ugh. Little insight: when I was in the church, we used to look at the Church of Latter-day Saints and like the Mormons. We used to think that they were the biggest losers. It's just like, oh man, how come you gotta make our religion weird? What's up, guys? Back at it again, y'all. At least he was guiding people to safety. Oh, read that. This is crass and pushy, but he tried. Like it's sub. Sylvia, I like how you're like, I'm trying, but yeah, that was kind of fucked up. That was definitely peak 2025. If there was anything that really shows just where we're at as a human race, you know, that would be it. That would probably be it. It's like, we just had a high-profile political commentator get shot. You know what? You know what he was doing? Like and subscribe. Fuck off. Oh, we live truly just in the dumbest time. What happened? He uses TikTok in his phone as a trauma response. Okay. Why was he smiling? Dude, he was literally doing this shit. Oh, shit. You know what's up? It's your boy. There was oh my God, dude. Oh my God, it's crazy. It's crazy. We got shot. Charlie Kirk just got shot behind me. Oh, get the safety, man. Oh, shit. But make sure you follow fucking Pep Talks on Instagram and TikTok, yo. Come on. Follow Pep Talks on YouTube and Twitch. Come on. Give me the likes. Bezos bucks all day. Actually, hold on. Yeah. Macho Man coming at you from the gym. See these TikTok kids? I'm not impressed with their lack of humanity. Oh, no. Thought Hulk Hogan had the strongest lack of humanity. Yeah. Turns out Gen Z, you was not prepared to see all the darkness that's coming from them. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yo, thanks for the gifted, man. Appreciate you so much anyway. Y'all, we running to safety. Yo, yeah. Thanks for the gifted, man. Thanks for the 5. E.T. Home phone. E.T. home phone. Sorry, there's a guy in my chat named E.T. He's like, you one of those libtards? Wait. E.T. Libtard. Elliot. MAGA. I guess I am. Whatever, man. Are you one of those definitely happy dudes that, comes into random people's chats and is just like, libtard this, libtard that, Trump daddy this, my politics rule my life? Not even your politics, because like that actually that's like actually insinuating that you have politics. Couch. Finkerbell, hell yeah. Couch. Elliot. David's fucking couch. His little red fingers just pointing, just. Never said this show made sense. Whatever, guys. Oh man. All that from one. He just literally said one thing. Are you one of those libtards or no? Oh man, get new stuff. Hey guys, you want an update? So you remember how I was reading the couch? Pinkerbell, Light of the Night. That was enough for him to go. He didn't even spell it right. No, he didn't. He's such an idiot. Whatever. That probably was enough for him to just be like, "Oh, fuck you, man. What's wrong with you, man?" All right. So, just to revisit this real quick, you said Librard. I didn't even. He totally did. He totally called us Librards. All right. Woo. I missed that, guys. Thank you for pointing that out again. What an asshole. All right. Damn, dude. Damn. All right. So my boy went off. Hey, man, I think you spelled lizard wrong. Rarity is lib to effort. Oh man. Isn't it funny when like just a hardcore MAGA, they come into your chat or they come into your social media posts and all of a sudden they just prove themselves to be the dumbest people on the internet. You're just like, oh, a self-burn. Those are rare. Cool. God bless Charlie Kirk and his family. You'll be missed. Your message will be delivered forever or until Christmas. Shut up. You're going to forget by Christmas and you'll move on. You're probably, his audience share is going to, let's see, Polymarket Studio. Where do you think he's going? Tim Pool or... Ooh, you know what? Okay. Let's do it. Who will get the Kirk audience? Tim Pool. Have at it. Ooh, we got Tim Pool. I'm not even American, dumbass. Then what the fuck do you care, E.T.? Who's the dumbass? Oh, someone butthurt. Someone... Oh, did we hurt someone's feelings? Oh, the big bad left. Oh, these meanie bobini leftists. I can't hang anymore. Oh. Get bent. Oh, fuck. Seriously, why you gotta be so rude? Like, what's wrong? If you're not even American and you don't care, and why you come in here just being like, libtard this, libtard that? What? Dude, nothing's more pathetic than the pick-me's from other countries that want to be MAGA, where it's just like, I want to be loved by MAGA. I like the conservative movement because I'm an asshole too. Actually, hold on. This all stems from the fact that I don't like brown people. Come on. Let me guess. You're either UK, the immigrant problem. You know, totally not like a whole, hey, so now all of a sudden you guys care about colonization? Interesting. But if you're not, let's see. Raggy or Ribrod. Raggy. I think this man is like Ronald Rump. I don't like that dog. I don't like his stoner best friend. Get him out of here. They're radical leftists. Nikki, the inside chickie. Hey, definitely don't, you are new. How are you? Charlie posted a video 2 days ago of a clip of dude who said, I can't say it because I'm on Twitch, but that dude really looks like the suspect. Really? Interesting. Why did autocorrect? Oh, that's some funny Scooby-Doo stuff. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I see rice. Raggy. Raggy, they took Relma. Gee, Scoob. Hey, man, I think we gotta get out of here, man. Somebody get this fucking stoner and his dog. I can't take it anymore. I thought I wanted them arrested, but now it turns out I want them at nowhere fucking near me. They ate all my McDonald's. It's a total problem. Hey, man, this guy, was really generous with his McDonald's, man. Sure, you could say that again, Shreggy. Oh, fuck. I'm from Brazil, so I'm not racist. Well, you do. I actually do know a little bit. Wait, are you from Brazil, where most of the people are from, or are you in the gilded part of Brazil? Are you part of the slums? If you're part of the slums, then oh yeah, brother. Keep doing that thing, but I don't think you are. I think that you're probably either a rich kid or a rich dude from Brazil that is very upset that Bolsonaro got arrested and, charged today. You can't say, I can't. I can say saltine. Yeah, you can thank whoever was just like, I'm offended because you called me a saltine quacker. Come on. It's so dumb. It really is. It's the dumbest thing, Nikki. Also, sub to the channel if you haven't already and you're enjoying the content. Chad boy. Charlie Kirk's messaging is cemented forever. Taking his life only proved... No, it didn't. What? It proved the point that he literally said, here, fuck it. We're doing this. Oh, they don't play it? Bullshit. Yeah, fuck it. I'll find this in my YouTube history now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna make this point. You're gonna like it. It's a good point. Trust me. It's a good point. Maybe not, because I can't fucking find... Oh, it's because I got it from X, because I'm dumb. There it is. I know, I admit it. My bad, guys. Come on, man. Why is this the one video that's not playing?
You will never live in a society when you have an armed citizenry and you won't have a single gun death. That is nonsense. It's drivel. But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year, so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. You will never live in a society when you have an armed citizenry and you won't have a single gun death. That is nonsense. It's drivel. But I think it's worth.
Actually, Cha boy, if you want to talk about Jesus, no, that's not what he was about.
I think it's worth to have a.
No, he acknowledged your free will. He wasn't there to save you from sin in the way that you guys do. Anybody that does this thing where they try to project their belief system on anybody else, you're missing the point.
Cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year, so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. You will never.
Well, ain't that awkward? Hey, Timothy Waterman. Hey, been a while. It has been a while. How you doing, man? Hasn't been long enough to where I do not recognize the name, so hell yeah, man. Welcome back. You are very uneducated. How? You can keep saying that I'm uneducated, but how? What am I uneducated on? Because Jesus wants us to repeat the message to save you from a life of sin. Yes, okay. What message? What's Jesus's message? What's your favorite Bible verse from Jesus? Chaboy. Damien Gaming. What did he say in that video? That was not factual? Well, I'm just saying that he became that sacrifice that he was talking about. Just a little irony for those that know exactly what irony is. Oh shit, I got 10 subs. Oh yeah. Sweet. You call me uneducated and then you can't even come back with a Bible verse? Come on, man. Where's the witty comeback for this one? Where's your even favorite verse that shows me that that's what Jesus is about? I can give you mine. Here. I'll just pull it up for you. This was always my favorite one. Oh, shit. Why is this not working? What? There we go. 2 Corinthians 5:14 through 15. For Christ's love compels us, because we are convinced that one died for all, and therefore all died. And he died for all, that those who live should no longer live for themselves, but for him who died for them and was risen again. That used to be my favorite. Last time I joined, wasted and fell asleep immediately. Today I'm sober, but not for long. Oh, hell yeah, Ron. Jesus died for our sins. Jesus didn't die so idiots can run around and continue sinning just because they will be forgiven. No, he actually has a point about that in the book of Matthew, where that's called taking Jesus' name in vain. They did this thing where they purposely like either misappropriated it, or they were just like, nah, we're gonna just misunderstand this one because we know that this one's hard. Taking the Lord's name in vain is doing this thing where you say that you are a Christian and that you live in the vein, you live by Jesus's word, but then you do the exact opposite, expecting Jesus's forgiveness at the very end. That's not how it works. Most Christians love to have this very childish view on the Bible, where they're just like, oh, you know what? If I just believe at the very end, then I'm in. No, that's not how it goes. I'm sorry. The book of Romans also likes to touch on this as well. Book of Mark likes to touch on this. I can literally just say any of the books that really just say, hey, Jesus was here. Like literally just Jesus was here. Are you a Christian? Did you give your life to Jesus? I gave my life to Jesus for a long time and then I fell out. I lost my faith. According to you. But that doesn't actually make me any less. Because again, you don't have your free pass to heaven the way that you think you do. Jesus doesn't hate people that do not accept him the way that you do. I live my life very godlike, if I will. The Jesus way. But you don't. You spend your time hating people, not trying to understand people. You literally spend so much time using the Bible as a weapon to justify your hatred, which is literally what I was just saying. That's taking the Lord's name in vain. Anytime that you want to say that you believe in God and you believe in Jesus and that's the reason you hate X or you disapprove of X, that's you actually not following the doctrine of your man Jesus. But okay. Do you know the Jesus way? I do know the Jesus way. I will show you the Jesus way. Fucking every brain knuckle. When have I said I hated anyone? Oh, it's your fucking... Oh, come on, man. Please. You didn't need to. You got called on it before you could. Rule number 1 to survival on USA, never mess with Jews. Oh, exactly. I've been saying this, picking a verse that you can just justify your hate is against his teachings. It is. It's literally, again, read the book of Matthew. He likes to wrap up the whole Sermon on the Mount with kind of like, yeah, so if you're not going to follow this. Or did he, I also love how people like to preach, all about his, what is it, the fucking, I almost call it wellness doctrine or something like that. Fucking, shit. Prosperity gospel, not wellness. Yeah, that's not a thing. It's just not a thing. Not in any of Jesus's teachings does he say, oh yeah, if you get a little bit of money, that means you did good. Actually, he says the opposite. There's a very, very famous Bible verse about, it's easier for... what is it? The poor man? Fuck. Smoking all night. It's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to go to pass through the gates of heaven. Biblical phrase found in Matthew 19:24, Mark 10:25, and Luke 18:25. It's almost like that one was like so part of the Gospels that I don't know, man. That was a big one. That was a big one. So yeah, if you're trying to get rich, sorry, you're speaking nonsense and laughing about man's death. You say you live a godly life, but you just judge me without knowing, which goes against the beliefs of Jesus. No, actually. Not really. Judge not lest ye be judged kind of thing. The thing is, again, here's the ultimate gotcha. I don't actually believe this shit, so I don't need to do this. I don't need to do any of that. But even by the merits of like me just being like, no, I still have empathy. I still think that it's like, no, it's fucked up that he was killed. I think that it's fucked up. I have empathy for his wife and his kids, but I'm not celebrating his death in any way. So, yeah, plus he spelled witch wrong. Come on, get your white witch. Witchcraft do go against the Bible, don't it? Yes, that does. Shit, man. I pray for God has mercy on your soul. Okay. Thank you. I just think that you might need to look at yourself there, pal. You're going to go around using you're the one who's going around using the Lord to judge other people and then put yourself on some fucking, moral high horse, which, again, that's not virtue signaling in any way. Weird. Fucking Christians. Are you a born again? You strike me as a born again. I'm going to say, you got big born again energy. This man does not know Christianity, for I was born into it, bred in it. I will break you. You sound uneducated? Well, he couldn't even give me his favorite Bible verse. What's your favorite Bible verse? And why? Here, I'll give you my second one. In Mark 11, Jesus curses the fig tree because it was full of leaves, but had no fruit, symbolizing spiritual unfaithfulness, particularly the corrupt temple leadership of the religious system. This was in Mark 11. This is where he walks by a fig tree and is just like, fuck you, fig tree, you will not produce figs. He smites the fig tree. You attempting an action to someone they did not do. You're lying and you know it. Chode boy. I don't have to have a favorite verse. Yeah, you do. You absolutely do. No. Faux Christian. No, dude. Sorry. This is where I'm even calling you. You're a born again. You're one of those born again Christians that you found it through MAGA and somebody explained it to you where they're just like, oh, if you just believe in Christ, man, you're based and you're going to heaven, bro. Fuck you. What's your favorite Bible? What's your favorite, not even favorite Bible verse? What's your favorite teaching of Jesus? What is your literal favorite teaching of the perceived person that was Jesus Christ of Nazareth? The Son of Yahweh. Please, enlighten me. I would like you to enlighten me on the Bible verse that you would like to pray for me with. Because a lot of times you need to have a little bit of guidance there. That's what the Bible's for there, Pally. You can have your... You can have your God. You can have your John 3:16. Well, Austin 3:16 just says, I whooped your ass. Thank you for that, Baker Bell. It's one of the best fucking promos ever. And to know that that was off the cuff. One of the best. What, of course, you can like part of a Bible without being religious. It's a book. Yeah, exactly. I have a fave and I'm not even religious. son, do not forget my teachings. Yeah, that was it. It's Proverbs 3. Wisdom bestows well-being. That's my favorite Old Testament. As I said, I used to love me some Jesus. Like, I used to actually, if you couldn't tell by the original, my 2 Corinthians, yeah. I hope you don't believe in Harry Potter. Well, I mean. Oh, did he leave? Oh, come on, dude. Don't bitch out. Come on. Come on. At least Google a Bible verse, you dumb fuck. You shouldn't mock God, my friend. If mocking God was a thing, then I would have been struck down a long time ago. I don't know. Did Charlie Kirk mock God? I got more protections than that motherfucker, apparently. I don't know. Did he mock God? Or would I be smited? Watch, I get electrocuted by my keyboard. He is real. Nah, this guy's not lucky enough for that. Plus, you spelled God wrong. You forgot see, you are going to hell, my friend, because you forgot to spell God with the capital G. You see how you resort to cussing and violence sitting behind your keyboard safety? Oh, yes, I'm a keyboard warrior. I'm literally putting my face out here, douche. You want to talk about how Charlie Kirk had fucking balls, but you want to deny me the fact that I'm doing the exact same thing, political commentary? I mean, it doesn't matter how many people are watching this. As many people who want to see this can see this, and they will probably be, I don't know, a little disagreeable, but okay, now I'm laughing, not at Charlie Kirk, but at Damien. I mean, this guy's kind of stupid. Like, the fact is, this dude, he doesn't have a favorite Bible verse, but he's telling me how he's going to pray for me, so I don't know how he's going to pray for me. I'm just going to say that I'm going to pray for you from the book of the Songs of Solomon. So maybe you can get laid and chill the fuck out. The exact definition of a keyboard warrior. What, you? You're sitting behind a keyboard fucking... What are you talking about? And I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out on being a shit Christian. When did you become a Christian? Are you like a... Are you a born again? Did you even, like, actually get baptized? If you haven't even been baptized, then shut the fuck up. Seriously. At that point, like... That's funny. That's exactly why I changed his name to Chode Boy. Yeah, you know what? Chode Boy. Charlie Kirk went out in public. You're talking shit behind a computer. I've literally gone out in public. Don't know why I say it, but I have. Sitting behind the safety of your PC, brother. You are talking about watching how we talk about God. Is God in chat with us right now? Is he going to come and get us if we're in the same room together? Keep judging others, my friend. Is God will... Again, you spelled God wrong. Even the guy above you got it. Will judge you harder. My guy, you're typing from your home. Unbaptized heathen. He is. He's an unbaptized heathen who's using the Lord's name in vain. Dude, St. Peter's just going to be like, I do not know you, my child. Piss off. Condemning him for cussing while cussing. It is fun. No, guys, I'm having fun with this. What if I'm a baptized heathen? That's what I am. I'm a twice baptized heathen. I was baptized in the Catholic Church and the Christian Church. No way! What? Protestant Catholic fucking bastardization that I am. When did I judge? I literally said I pray for him, even though he has hate in his heart. Oh, I do. Depart from me, I never knew you. Damn, Pinkerbell coming in with the actual quotes. Fucking shit. This dude can't name his... Seriously, a bunch of heathens in my chat are out Bibling you, bro. That's kind of crazy. Chode boy demon. Keyboard warrior couldn't find God. God face to face. Really, is that our talking point now? Put him up! Put him up! Pep is double blessed. Hashtag holy. Yeah. I am. Like, that is just a factual piece of my life. You think people don't pray for people all the time while judging every damn thing they do? Oh, yeah, man. Oh, no, you've been blessed as much. Yeah, no, I my second one was wild. I was a fucking teenager for that one, because I think that the justification was that they were just like, oh, you were baptized in a different church. Now you are. It was kind of like, I don't know. It felt like a bar mitzvah or whatever. They're just like, no. Now that you are, able to think for yourself, do you want to be baptized? I was like, yeah. Whatever. It was weird. Put me in like that whole big ass white blanket. YouTuber Boxing 2026 Pep Talks vs. God. Guys, it's on. I'm traded. Rod just fucking announced it. I'm fighting God 2026. Ooh. I gotta be careful with that. Just because, I don't know. Wouldn't that be... Oh, shit. That'd be some, like, Charlie Kirk talking about his own shit, like, kind of thing where it's just like, oh... Then you guys get to be like, do you think Pep Talks is fighting God? It's like every goddamn day. All you're doing is showing you can't have a debate without resorting to cussing and speaking bad about another person. Oh, shut up about ad hom bullshit. You're not good at debating. I gave you the opportunity to literally tell me your favorite Bible verse, and then you were just like, no, I don't have to. I don't have to have a favorite Bible verse. I call you out on your bullshit, and now you're just like, don't ad hom me. Fuck you. Funny story, I did the whole accept Jesus in your heart altar call thingy at, oh, really? Billy Graham? Yeah. And then it ended up leading me to leaving Christianity. Good times. As a regular Watch Ali's show. Well, when you're being a chode, you're treated like a chode. He is being quite the chode, isn't he? It is fun, though. I've had fun tonight. You know what? For a little impromptu stream. Oh my god, I just realized what time it is. It is 1:20. Hey, you know what? I'll smoke with you guys, and then I think I'm start wrapping up the show. Unless this guy wants to keep going. I don't know. If you give me a fucking Bible verse, that'd be nice. What do you think his favorite Bible verse is? I bet it's Psalms. It's gonna be something lame like Psalms. I have a feeling if we spoke in person, you wouldn't be this disrespectful. Oh, you don't know me. Dude, I have been punched in the face plenty. It's okay. Also, would you be willing to commit felonious assault because I have a differing opinion to you and because I'm a little bit of a smug prick? Really? Again, man. I'm an ex-hockey player. Let's go. You want to throw gloves? I'll throw gloves all fucking day. It's always pussies like you that end up doing like the weird shit that happened with fucking Kirk. Be real. Sounds familiar. I wouldn't punch you. Just pray for you and keep moving. You can do that now. Are you in the Midwest? You sound like it. Yes, I am in the Midwest. I'm from Chicago. I appreciate that. No, I just wannabe Christian trolls are such losers. They are. Nothing's worse than a wannabe Christian. There's born again Christians and then there's wannabe Christians. These guys that they like Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk starts talking about how women should be submissive. They start talking about the tenets of Christ, but they're only talking specifically about the things that apply to them in their lives where they can keep people under their fucking boots. Whatever makes them feel better about themselves. Never the self-introspection that the Bible requires for you to actually adhere to Jesus's word. Because sometimes when you are actually, praising Jesus, you need to look within yourself and you need to go, well, I am kind of a piece of shit. This is what I always liked about the Catholic churches, that I had to go to confession. And anytime I went to confession, it was almost like a little therapy session where, yeah, you know what? Catholic church priests, they're fucked. I never had to deal with that. Thank fucking God. And I did have the therapy aspect of the fucking, the church of the fucking, I couldn't fucking get that out. Clipped. But for real. I'm getting Repentant Man flashbacks. Oh, this is worse than Repentant Man. At least Repentant Man Repentant Man actually believes what he believes. I don't know. This guy's just he's not even a real Christian. That's my biggest problem. This guy wants to sit here talking shit about me, but he's bothered by the fact that I know a lot more than he does about his own religion. And I know that I can call him on his bullshit because Jesus was pretty big on calling out the bullshit. And a lot of people don't like that. And a lot of people don't like the fact that, oh, he says, what about taxes? Oh, lame. What about riches? Prosperity gospel, right? Oh. You go around threatening random streamers often? Seeing as I fought for a living, it wouldn't be much of a fight. Oh, okay. You fought for a living? What? So you've already been punched in the head. You're probably out of training, a little bit like me. Got a little bit of that muscle memory. I have a different fighting style than you. Plus, if I put you on ice, you're fucked, man. I'll fucking decimate you if you're on fucking ice skates. Say that much. There's a few times that I'm willing to talk some shit because it's just no, I got a good record. You see my teeth? All real. That's a flex as a hockey player. You don't even believe in what you're saying? I did, though. The thing is, you're missing a big part of this. I'm actually per the main man, the J man. I have to say, you don't know a lot because he gives you the leeway to question your faith. Do you know questioning your faith isn't actually bad? I just lost mine, which, again, there are stipulations where they're just oh, well then, unfortunately, then we have to do better because they the teachings of Christ is about how sometimes you'll lose faith because of bad teachings or, so you need to have, you need to have somebody bring you back in, but never once talk shit about you. You've only talked shit about me. Being a hypocrite now. You don't even believe in what you're saying. Oh, man. Yeah, yawn. I mean, I'm going to be hopping off at the 30 mark, but I'm a soldier in active duty with a rifle on my lap. Come on. Come at me. Yeah, see? Ryan. There you go. Yes. I'll fight you. I'm one of the only streamers that's just oh yeah? Yeah? I have very specific stipulations. We must put ice skates on. And I mean, if you want to wear full hockey gear, just no helmet. What's the goal here, Damien? No, that's not true. He gave us free will. Correct, but you shouldn't use that free will. It's not. No. You're misconstruing the Genesis part of this. This is Jesus's forgiveness part. This is the part that's in the book of Matthew, the book of Mark, and the book of Luke. For some reason, John is just like, meh, who needs to mention this? But I'm sorry, man. When the Gospels are like, when the main thing is just like, no, you actually can, like, you can leave the religion and come back. What made me lose my faith? Reading the Bible. I'm not kidding. So I grew up in a Christian school that was K through 12. So I went there my whole life. And yeah, you start young. Like when you can read, you essentially go through the Bible in elementary school, and then you go through a graduation that is like graduating elementary school, but you're also getting like I read the Bible for like once through sticker. And then we go into middle school, same thing happens, but that one transitions into high school. We started at the book of Genesis in 7th grade, and then, you know, because they trusted us a little bit more, I guess, like we went through, and by the time you get to your graduating year, then you're, you know, well into, it was kind of like the Bible study section, because they expected you to finish up Revelation like pretty much beginning of senior year, and then you just kind of reflect on the Bible after that, and it gives you like a way to go into Bible study. So I rushed it. I couldn't take it, where I was like, I started asking questions from certain, you know, teachers, and I was just like, hey, what the hell is going, like, what is this about with you know, certain X about faith or whatever, and they just would always have the, well, yeah, it's because you have to have faith. It's like, but that doesn't make sense, you know, like that just doesn't, that doesn't make sense. And then I remember, because I was reading the Bible by myself, I got to the book of Ruth, and I realized just how poorly put together the Bible actually was as like a story structure, like a way to actually like convey something. And I just made like a tongue-in-cheek joke where they were just like, where I just said, hey, for, you know, and I thought this was like some of my earliest material, where I was like, oh, this is gonna slap and my teacher's gonna laugh. They didn't. I just said, for, you know, a divine book, they don't have a divine editor. And that started some shit. Like, that actually, like, started my whole path to losing my faith and just atheism, because it made me more curious. I lost my faith when too many people I loved died and got pissed. And I got pissed. Now I have too many important questions about things. Well, feel free to ask them. I hope I can answer. You know, my mom wanted me to always go back to my faith. My mom recently passed away unexpectedly, and, you know, I'd say it'd be a regret, but it's not. You're right, you can make mistakes, you can live a life in sin as long as you repent and accept Jesus. Nope. Have you already accepted Jesus as your Lord and Savior? Chode boy. If you've already, I need you to answer this. Have you already accepted have you already accepted Jesus as your Lord and Savior? It sounds like you have. I mean, otherwise this conversation is completely moot, and you really are just like a just bad troll. Yes, you have. Okay, then you gotta stop sinning, or you're going to hell, because that's where Jesus will turn. Well, he'll turn to St. Peter and he'll just be like, Because you are knowingly sinning at that point. You are knowingly committing hateful acts. You are knowingly judging people. This is all reserved for people that come to Jesus at the very last moment. If you want the, that's the bitch of it. The later you accept Jesus, I guess the better for you. You prejudging dick. You don't know what's going to happen on my deathbed, but people I care about died. That's why that's all the proof I need. Well, I mean, and I'll just say that, like, once you start losing people, it starts making a little more sense that, life is kind of, random, like super random. We're all here for one go around and we should enjoy it, but nah, there's a lot of incentives to make sure that we're all fighting. So this is one way to do that. I heard it's a sin to lecture people about what you think about what you think their sins are. That is true. Yes, I have. Tinkerbell, it's not actually a sin, and I'm not lecturing. I'm spreading the word. No, you're not. This is not spreading the word. You're actually doing you're doing the opposite. I'm spreading the word. Funny enough, I'm actually legitimately spreading. Hey, have you heard the message of the Lord Jesus Christ? Okay, well, you might want to read Matthew 6. You haven't offered a single Bible verse. You've offered a bunch of judgmental bullshit where you're just like, I'm not judging, because you're also disingenuous. I don't know, man. If you actually believe this shit, then you might want to fucking practice this a little bit better. The Bible calls what you're doing a sin. Yep. What does Santa Claus have to do with Christmas? And what does the Easter Bunny have to do with Easter? Premarital sex is a sin. Why did God allow me to get pregnant 3 times? Things like that. Oh, yeah, exactly. How come it's a sin to do something where it's just like, wait a minute, the consequence is based on you? But then you're calling the blessing of children, because, again, sanctity of children and all, no abortions, but then you're saying that is also technically never mind. You said you're mocking God. That's not spreading the word. That's saying what you do is wrong. I'm not even mocking God, funny enough. I'm mocking you. Beware the fake preacher who stands on the street. Beware the false prophet. Yeah. Again, it's kind of weird how, my audience of, this bunch of heathens. I sin and then get rewarded for it. See? Nope, he did mock God. I only stated that he, Wait. Nope. Pep did mock God. I only stated that he did. I also replied with I pray for you. Okay, bless your heart. All hail Pasta Monster. City rules. Hell yeah. City rules, inshallah. Gotta start watching Dexter. Yeah, I gotta start watching the new episodes. I haven't done that. I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, fuck. What time is it? I can... You know what? I might hang till 2. Everybody else is asleep in my house. My house. Uh-oh. The hoser's coming out. Oh, boy. Everybody is asleep in my house. You, in fact, said, I don't believe in that shit anymore. Call it... You're paraphrasing. And if I did say that, then yeah, whatever. I replied, yeah. You're cracking your 4th. No, really? What are you doing? You good? As long as you don't need to go up. You stretching? He's not going to the door. We're good. Midwesterners are diet Canadian. I have been told that before. You know, I had a coach say that once. He was from Alberta. And yes, that's exactly what he said. He's like, oh, Pepper, you're a bit of a diet Canadian. They don't. That's also where he's just like, oh, the Timmy Hortons? That's actually, yeah, you got to go get yourself some Timmys. Tim Hortons was mid. I got to be honest. They got some decent, I guess, roast, but man, I don't know. If you guys like, if the next best thing is Dunkin' Donuts, I don't know, man. Something wrong there. Oh, shit. Puppy! Yes, he is, he's got a big stretch going on right there. I'm playing exactly. God bless you, sir. I wish you the best in life. Take care. Oh, don't leave. You didn't give me your favorite Bible verse. Come on. You couldn't even Google one? Oh, that's some lazy shit on like another level. No, I love people like him. I love people like him. They're so funny. Where they like, again, new Christians, they're usually born agains, and then it's just like they do this shit where it's just like they'll sit there and judge. Oh, I'll pray for you. It's like, no, you won't. Because you have absolutely no moral high ground. Like, I was having fun. I love dunking on religious guys telling me I'm going to hell. Oh, yeah. Oh, they pray I would. Oh, I mean, yeah, they're praying that you wouldn't go to hell. Well, no, this is also presumptuous because, again, per his, like, belief system, if you accept the Lord as your savior at the very last minute of life, every fucking bad thing you've ever done is forgiven, and you're going to heaven. Ain't that a bitch? They had a loophole. Oh, man. It's kind of weird, right? It's almost like they use this thing for a moral superiority thing. It's almost like they judge the left on this too, where it's just like, oh my god, the left and their fucking virtue signaling. I think Charlie did that. Wait, did what? I was gifted with a great father, and my mother is a psycho. I lost my faith when my dad died, and continued psychoing. I'm sorry to hear that. My mom was not well mentally. I won't say that about her because that's, my mom she tried her best. She's a very good woman. Man, why do you have to leave? I was having fun. That might actually do it. I thought I had more. I thought I had more to go with. My dad was a psycho ex-priest. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Yeah. That's weird, man. Like, I have a cousin that left the ministry, and he went a little crazy. What's up with that? Huh. Although, I have a theory. I'll just say, like, I think he was gay. Well, is. Because, like, he went back into the ministry and, like, he just. Yeah. I don't know. I've always had an opinion about that. Yeah. But. Who knows? Maybe I'm just too judgmental. He had a few seconds there before passing on. Imagine. He had time to tell Jesus, sorry, bruv, I can't. Can I come home? Going to sleep way past your bedtime. Yeah, it's way past my bedtime. I should probably go. I want to stay for 20 minutes, but damn it. Our boy left. The night has taken a turn and it made me sleepy. Ugh. That's true. God's love sure looks a lot like genocide. Well, yeah. It's kind of my thing too, where it's just like, hey. You know, he lets a lot of things happen, and then you're just like, God works in mysterious ways. It's like, okay. Yeah. Good night. You guys are all dipping off already? I was trying to stall. Because I wasn't kidding. Like, everybody's like asleep, so. My wife is taking a muscle relaxer for her back, and yeah, she is just Jesus. Political Punk has like fucking 444 at live at night. Oh shit, man. Good for him. I slept for a while and woke up at 11. Yo, Big EK. Yo, nice room. Thank you. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, we're kind of wrapping up stream, but if you are just popping by, hi. Welcome. And thank you for the kind words. All right. But yeah, I was just about to say, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the like. Oh, dang. Yeah, hit that like button. We're 2 away from 30. Come on, guys. It really helps me out. Especially after this whole thing that just... Oh, he's back. Wait, which Corinthians? 13, 4 through 7. That's from my favorite Bible verse. I don't have one. I have many, but I thought of this one. Took you a minute. Also, which one? There are 2 Corinthians. He's back. He's got a verse. He saved the show. There's more than one of those. That's what I just said. I'm like, wait a minute. Dumb motherfucker. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna pull up both of them because he's not gonna answer. Fuck it. And if he does, then good. I typed it out for you. No, there are 2 sets of Corinthians that have a chapter 13, 4 through 7. Oh no. Oh my god. There we go. I feel it's this one. Because he's probably just gonna be current. 2 Corinthians, that's my favorite. 2 Corinthians. No, really. Type of thing. Oh, love is patient, love is kind. Okay. It is like literally the most basic fucking Bible verse. I'll say that much. It's your favorite Bible story. Look up, y'all. No, I did. Yo, you got like 30 likes, man. I'm half free. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh. Well, I subbed. Have a good night. Oh, cool. My neighbor to the south. Ah. It's nice. That's the benefit of being in a city. So it's like, it's a big fucking city. The wedding verses. Boring. That's what it is. That's what it is. The wedding verses. Love is patient. Love is kind. And with this wing, I do be wed. Holy guacamole, I got to piss. Why the fuck are you just sitting there? What are you doing? Don't break your kidneys. You're not even streaming. Wait a minute. I would not have known. Can you not? I don't know. Oh, what do I think about what? Oh, that's right. I forget. Every once in a while, new people will show up and then have questions. I appreciate that. It's fucked. I don't agree with him politically. It really is fucked. Like how far we've devolved as a country, but yeah, it's getting old. It is getting old, but I'm gonna just say it. But I have a feeling that they are also using this for disingenuous ways. The way that they're just like pushing this to be a trans thing, where it's like, this isn't, there's no evidence that this is a trans thing, but okay. And meanwhile, literally false flag, the guy that has coined the term for the, online lexicon has nothing to say about this shit. Is wild. Does it go to you personally or to me? Oh, no, it goes to me. You can donate through the super thanks. Actually, no, they don't just go to me. That was a lie. It goes to him. If you guys donate $2, Doggo gets a treat. Yes, I just used millennial term, Doggo. Ew. I want to bite my tongue now. But yes, you can also do the Streamlabs. Oh, that goes to me directly. I am Charity. That is thy name, Charity. Wait a minute, collection plate. I should do that. I mean, come on, man. Look enough like Jesus, right? Well, some versions. Like up, y'all. Oh, yeah, Big Eek. I did see that. Or yeah, I think I'm seeing that right. Oracle can't go scroll to my comments before. I did it. Yeah, no, you typed. Well, you typed out. Yeah, the wedding verse, which is also funny. Guy had an assignment due at midnight, so rushing to finish it right now. Oh no! Get that shit done. Well, I'm glad that I could be up late with you to keep you company. Just so you know, my normal stream time is 4 o'clock. Central time. So 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock Eastern. Definitely come and check it out tomorrow. My Friday streams are a lot of fun. Holy shit! Whoa! I didn't realize how many people fucking checked in tonight. Damn! We broke 500? Hell yeah. Damn. Oh. 4 Central would be 5 Eastern? Oh, shit. I got that backwards. Fuck it. I'll just own it. I suck. 3 parts of a nice research paper. Hell yeah. Yeah, people were coming in crazy when we were watching the breakdown videos. I didn't realize that. I kind of wasn't paying attention tonight. This is crazy. Cool. Yes, it's commonly used at weddings, but fine. Time is meaningless anymore. My plumbing broke. Oh no! Well, I can go outside. Wait, right? It could be a trans thing if the shooter has a trans girlfriend that was born with boy parts and he keeps getting denied proper pronoun equality. What do you mean? What? I got way too high for this. I wouldn't think so. No, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that you don't do something this planned out just because you're mad that somebody made fun of your girlfriend. That would be a level of what that I just do not think is yeah. But also like what? Yeah, I should have probably ended. Fuck. I'll deal with it sometime. All your plumbing's broke? Dude, deal with that now. What are you doing? There's 24-hour plumbers. Where are you? No. You need plumbing. Dude, your house can get condemned from that kind of stuff. What are you No, don't fuck with that. Also, no. No, what if you got it? No. I don't. You said you're foreign, right? Not like foreign, like I meant like I understand that. I understand the whole having, you know, a nice brewski beer and God, did I just quote Barbie movie? I was like, where did that come from? Oh no. Well, that sounds like a shitty situation, but that, hey, behave. Fix your toilet. What are you doing? That's all I'm gonna really say. Like, dude, don't put that off. Like, no. I get that you want to have your brew. Yeah. You can have a brew while also taking a number 2. Although you can't. Oh. I should go. What am I doing? Oh, shit just got weird. Leave it to me. All right. Oh my God, I'm literally that close to doing a 6-hour stream. I live alone. It's fine. Oh man, you're just not like. See, I would have such like a anxiety thing if I didn't have like one comfortable place to poo. Like, I need to have a comfortable place to poo. Like, that's a thing. Like, that's anxiety inducing. I need to know. Like, I just need to know. You still wash your hands? Well, if he doesn't have plumbing, no. But that's why I'm like, no, I'm like freaking out for you. Like, what? No, go fix your plumbing. What if you, no, because even having your beers, you're going to go to bed, then you're going to wake up. Dude, this isn't like me. So my coffee maker's broken, right? And I forgot to buy a new one. I meant to do that today. So I'm going to wake up tomorrow and I'm going to hate myself because I don't have any way to make my coffee. This is different. When you wake up, you are not going to have a way to take a shit and flush it. That is a different type of hell. I'm telling you from experience. Don't make this mistake of not getting your plumbing fixed and then being like, oh, I'll just go outside. And then the morning comes and then you're like, oh, right, I can't go outside because my neighbor's right there. So my son is kind of, I mean, I'm literally a fucking Democratic Socialist, so yeah, that got weird. Percy's day looks like a girl, dresses like a girl, has boobs, and okay. So, have you just asked how they want to be referred to? Them, they. Cool. Cool. And they are, what, gender fluid, non-binary? Cool. Who cares? Who cares? It's your kid. Who cares? Are they happy? If they're happy, be happy for your kid. You don't have to, like, I get that you're, like, doing the thing where it's like, I don't get it. Well, you should. Because it sounds like you're going to just have, it sounds like you're going to have to. You know? So going around calling people libtarded instead of just being like, oh, yeah, you know what? My son's kind of, I mean, he sounds based, so sounds like he knows what he wants. Like, people live their fucking life. Like, people that can live their life and not give a shit. I'm so happy for that, because you know how many fucking like friends I had that like they were closeted and they just couldn't live their best lives. So of me to refuse to use them, they just fucking why does it matter? Why not just like, I do that with people I don't know, so I'll just go they, like, oh, this person, they did this. Especially if I don't want to expose, like, it's easy for me, like, maybe because I'm a content creator, so it's like, if I don't want to expose a family member, it's just, hey, this person, they were doing this. Like, fucking Christ. It's not that hard. I don't know. Honestly, it every time that I hear these arguments, it's just like, it just sounds like you want to stay backwards and just, like, not grow and just kind of do this thing because maybe you have a social group that will, like, ostracize you because all of a sudden, you prove your love to your kid, and, you change your politics a little bit because it's based not on, like, staying stuck. And they, them is a general pronoun. It is. It's literally, that's one of the dumbest ones where, like, there's like, I can't call them, they. It's like, what? As a non-binary person that prefers them, they, please respect their wishes. Yes. Not that fucking hard. You still want to be in your son's life, you better respect the people he loves genuinely. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. If you think that your kid's gonna somehow choose you over, like, someone that he loves like that, especially when it's, like, based in just backwards ass shit and just disrespect, like, come on. The thing is, you can always equate this down to, like, somebody's attraction. So I'm not sure what your type of guy is. I'm assuming that you're, cis or straight, whatever. I know that triggers people. You call me cis. Whatever. I'm just going to assume that you like the opposite sex of which you were born. Okay. Now, I'm sure that I could question something based on your tastes. It's like, I don't know if you like guys that look like fucking Jelly Roll. I don't know if you like guys who look like The Rock or John Cena. But I could find a way to definitely make fun of you for liking literally any guy. Because, I'm gonna give you guys a little secret. Those guys are disappointments. I got to know. I want. I can trust me. If you saw the look on my wife's face half the time, you would just be like, "Oh." I just can't understand it all. If my son's, oh, come on. You're getting dangerously close to being banned because, unfortunately, I do have rules about respecting trans community. So, because it's literally about learning basic shit, where it's just respect. I mean, thing friend. You can't just say, their partner instead of just being disrespectful about it. And they look like a girl, okay. Even if they're just femme, who gives a shit? So your son might be gay and likes femme, like femme boys, if you don't know what they are. Like, who cares? Jesus, accept your son, ask him how you can, learn. Go to a pride event with them. Fuck, you'll have a good time. Maybe you'll actually, like, loosen the fuck up. It's not the first if you've been corrected. Yeah. Talk earnestly with them and ask to learn. Yeah. Literally. It's not that hard. People are not genitals or sex characteristics. They're not. They're not. Although, can I ask a question, though? I actually, like, this is in, like, I had a discussion earlier. My buddy was asking me specifically, he's like, is it wrong if a trans femme goes on a dating site like Christian Mingle and presents just, and then he was doing this theoretical where he was like, oh, I don't want to be like 4 dates down and then get to that point and, they have different parts. I'm like, oh, okay. And then he's like, it's not coming from a place of hate. I just want to, it's like, I almost find it disrespectful that I would want to know at that point. It's like, then she's hiding it. It's like, oh. I was like, I haven't really thought about it that way. I've always thought about it from like the disrespectful, like the way that most dudes do, where it's just like, I don't want to be fooling around with a girl and all of a sudden feel a penis. What the fuck's wrong with you? Because that's ever gonna happen. Let's be real. Most everybody's not gonna be, attracted to those fucking assholes. But can I ask a question? Me and my friend were just debating each other about. What? Literally about to end stream here. What? See an idea of a DUI driver and how everyone sees them as what the fuck TLDR. I don't wanna. What about it? The environment to meet people and the hookup culture, but I like you. For going to a bar meeting girls, hooking up. What the fuck? Tomorrow? Oh. Okay. I mean, as long as you ask again tomorrow. The magic 8 ball hath spoken. That's a scroll, dude. No, I will. Just like, no. Yeah. I will ask again tomorrow. Don't worry. No, it's funny because I'm trying to bring him on my show, and he's like a little worried. He's a libertarian Christian. He's a really good dude, though. Like, he is one of the few people that you can have really good faith political discussions about, to the point where I told him today, I'm like, dude, I think that you're just afraid to call yourself a leftist. He's like, I'm getting closer to that. Be adorable. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn, we did it. Woo, we hit the goal. I hit 450. Sweet. You are officially my 450th on Twitch. Oh, awesome. But yeah, I gotta wrap up stream here, guys. I am quite sleepy. I'm in massive overtime here. I've helped a few people realize they were leftists by talking to me. Yeah. That's why I try to really push for this, where it's like, no, keep conversing, guys. Keep like, you can do this. We can do this. I've done this on live here, so no, it's cool. It's awesome. Especially libertarians. Libertarians seem to be easier to break, where they're just like, oh yeah, I can kind of see how this is all fucked up and how we agree on things. Like, I don't know. Gaza's been a big one, so. But all right, guys, I'm gonna head off. Tomorrow stream is going to be at 4 p.m. Central. 5? Wait. Oh my God. 5. Yes, that's how it works. I want to deal with sponsor berries. Well, I don't want sponsor berries either, but sponsor berries. I think that the Rugrats said it best. Turned in 5 minutes late, but it's done. Hell yeah, man. Well, I'm glad that you got your paper done. Sponsor berries. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm for real now. I'm doing my Midwest goodbye. So, like I said, I will see you guys tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Come and join the fun. Close out the week with us. And, yeah. It will be good times all around. So, take care. Good night. See you tomorrow.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung flu. Pep talks. Pep talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pussy. Obama is a racist.
Pep talks.
I'm literally coming.
Pep talks. Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.